What's up? What's up? Welcome everybody. Welcome chat. Welcome back to WBB Universe, where I'll be hitting y'all with the key facts. And y'all already know I got my girl Keisha up here from Cut the Ish, Real Talk
Hi.
Sports, and I also have B up here from It's All Jokes on X. So make sure you go over to Twitter and subscribe to B's Twitter. I don't have Twitter no more, so I don't even know how if you subscribe, you follow. But yeah, follow B's Twitter at it's all jokes underscore. And we'll try to get that drop periodically in the chat as well throughout this live. Y'all come in. I'm gonna try to give a little bit of time for people to come on in and try to catch this from the beginning because I know sometimes y'all come in and we like 30 minutes into a conversation. But try to come in, get yourself together because we're going to be talking about pre-March Madness seeding for the top 16, and then we're going to get into the mock draft and kind of who can raise their stock, lower their stock, where we could see people shifting and moving to, as well as some kind of steals, right? Some steals of the draft that could help any team. And in there, some of us are Chicago Sky fans, so we'll talk a little bit about the number 3, 10, and 16 pick and who we kind of feel like will be good for that throughout the mock draft. We just kind of wanted to talk about things before March Madness starts. It's not that far away. It's like what, the 20th today, the 19th. So March
Mhm.
Madness is coming and it's coming fast. We've been seeing some great games from some of the top teams, and so we kind of just wanted to get into what we could possibly see coming up in the next month or so. And then in April we have obviously the draft itself. So we're really not that far off for things really getting popping. So yeah. There's 16 people in here. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you go over to Keith's page and hit the like button as well. Um, and then we'll get into all the things we kind of just talk about. What's going on, chat? What's going on, Kiwan, Tulip, Faz? Hey ADP, hey Shaisha. Tulip said, hey, hey, two keys and special guest.
Hey, what's up?
um, Tulip said West Bell's stock will go up as she got rid of as she has got rid of the rust and will be important in Notre Dame title push. Barker 2 and Fudd. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into who can really showcase their skills. King Lion Crown said LSU wins the national championship this year. Hey, that makes Keisha happy. That's my
It
team too.
does.
It make me happy too because that's my team too. I'm just struggling to see. I'm trying to see the vision. It's a struggle when it come to
It,
LSU.
we on a struggle bus a little bit. Just the struggle bus a little bit. Maybe
Yeah.
Kim can steer it right.
Let's get that out the way, actually. So for me, LSU is my team, and then I really do love Notre Dame and what they're doing. Keisha, your team is LSU. Do you have like a second team or anything?
Probably in this current run, it'll probably be Notre Dame. I think they're probably and probably UConn is probably a third. I'm one of those people that are not really impressed by UCLA. I know a lot of people love them, but I'm not really impressed. So right now on this run, of course, I'm gonna always support my Tigers, but the Notre Dame team is such a fun team to watch that I don't know who could not want to watch them play
And
basketball.
play.
So
Yeah.
yes, so that's
And what
my
about you, B? What's your
Um,
college team?
my team is LSU, but I like what I see from Notre Dame. Like y'all said, I like what I see from Notre Dame. Uh, looking at the list, I don't have no other team. I mean, I'm not. Yeah,
That
it's
impressed
either
you?
LSU or Notre Dame, and it's only Notre Dame because it's two pieces on that team that I think can be possible Chicago Sky. So
mm-hmm.
paying attention to them.
Yeah. I mean, far as team wise, I mean, I got players I like, but team,
Yeah.
you
There's no
know,
teams outside of LSU and Notre Dame that's really not. If UConn had been playing like they played the other day all year, I might have been different. But I'm with Notre Dame. UConn really hasn't done enough for me to put them as one of my teams. So
so we can jump on the bandwagon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I can't bandwagon what they've been kind of doing. So um yeah. So all right, y'all. Let's get into the seeding and kind of how they came up with that. Keisha, if you want to go ahead and present, we'll go ahead and
Yeah.
play that and then we'll
I
go from
go.
there.
Hold on 1 second, guys. We're gonna make sure I got the right thing. Share. I was watching it myself again.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you guys can see it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me make
Let
my
me hide this comment.
let me make my screen a little bigger. Bring it over to my other screen. Because sometimes it be looking funny if you don't make it bigger.
Okay, so it says top 16 NCAA women's basketball seeds right now, February 16th, committee rankings.
All right, here we go.
To be back for college game day here at Colonial Life Arena. 71 straight home wins for this South Carolina team. We are going to set the matchup. We'll be joined here by Gino Ariema, who I imagine is going to get a great response and welcome. And we will have the exclusive reveal of our top 16 for the first time. We'll see all of that coming up, plus a celebrity picker that you do not want to miss. All right, in 49 days, we will head to the great city of Tampa for the Final Four. Today, we'll get our first glimpse of the potential road for these teams to get there, as we will have the exclusive first reveal of the top 16. And honestly, anytime someone says bracket, it's mandated that Charlie Cream, our resident bracketologist, shows up. He's like women's basketball candy man. You know? You say bracket 3 times, and here he appears. We're super excited to reveal. Are you ready, Charlie?
I am. If the selection show day is like Christmas Day,
yeah,
this is sort of like the day you put your tree up.
Okay, I like that. That's a great way to put this. You're starting to get into the spirit of things.
Exactly.
All right, well, let's reveal the top 16 for the first time, and we'll start with our 4 seeds. That being, we're waiting on it, Tennessee, Oklahoma, Kentucky, and Ohio State. What do you see here, Charlie?
The Lady Vols getting in, despite having 6 losses, I think is a good thing, though, because they've played a lot of good teams and they've played them close. So I'm really happy that Tennessee got into this top 16.
And all of those losses by single digits. They play a style that keeps them close enough. I think the committee recognized that.
The most unique and fast-paced style that we have seen. Yeah.
Okay, let's move on to the 3 seeds now on the 3 line in the top 16 in the first reveal. We've got.
Oh, I can't wait to see.
We're hanging it. Okay, it'll be Duke, TCU, Kansas State, and North Carolina on the 3 line right now.
Duke has played a very, very difficult schedule. I thought they even had a chance to maybe be a 2 seed, but they did have a suspect loss against South Florida, and I think that's kept them down at the 3 line. But I think the Blue Devils still have a chance to get a line higher.
All right now on the 2 line, here's where the committee has the team slated. LSU, NC State, USC, and UConn on the 2 line right now. Any thoughts here?
Honestly, what do you think, Charlie?
The Wolfpack, I think, getting a 2 seed is interesting. They have 4 losses, 3 of them go back in November. They've been playing really good basketball lately, 9 wins in a row. I wasn't sure that the committee would recognize all of that and make them a 2 seed. I'm actually pretty good with it, but I am surprised.
What's interesting to me is with North Carolina, their losses being at home. How do teams weigh losses at home or losses on the road? We think about some of these 2 seeds, NC State, some of their losses on the road that might play in their favor versus North Carolina, who's lost a lot at home.
There are a lot of new metrics this year.
Right. So the quad system that you hear us talk about quad 1 and quad 2 wins takes into account that home road split to some degree. So it bakes in whether you played that game at home or on the road and how good that team was. So it helps metrically already tell us that. But you're right, Andrea, that looking at where teams play and how well they play away from home is very important, because the NCAA tournament, once you get to the Sweet 16, is not played on home floor.
Well, so LSU versus USC.
Talk about some of their losses, but at least they were at TCU, at
LSU versus
they were in
Duke.
different places.
USC is in the cocaine core.
Exactly.
All right, and are we ready to reveal the 1 lines, the top locks, as we reveal our top 16 presented by Intuit, QuickBooks, and that is UCLA, South Carolina, Notre Dame, and Texas.
Despite all these teams playing each other, UCLA losing to USC the other night, Texas beating South Carolina, Notre Dame's played USC, and they played UConn, and they played Texas. I think the number one seeds were a fairly easy call because of South Carolina and Texas's number of quad one wins, 10 each. The performance by Notre Dame against some of these better teams, I think, puts the Irish on that line. So I don't think this was actually a hard call. It could get harder, though, as we get closer to Selection Sunday.
So if fans are looking at this bracket and you see USC at 2, this is where we are today, even though we did just see them accomplish a quality win.
Exactly. But USC had fallen far enough behind. The loss to Iowa set them back. So there was a little bit of a gap. They closed the gap against UCLA for sure. And they're going to have another crack in the Bruins, maybe 2 more. And that could change things for sure.
And as a follow-up, what is the biggest surprise that you have noted so far?
Well, if you look at the order of those number 1 seeds, Texas was number 3 overall. Notre Dame was number 4 overall. I had them reversed because Notre Dame beat Texas earlier in the year. Yep. Now, Texas's metric numbers and the way they've played lately, winning against South Carolina, look really good. But I think when it's close, you go to head-to-head if you have it, and they have it here. And the committee, though, elected to go with Texas at 3 and Notre Dame at 4. And you say, well, what does that really matter? Well, it matters for location in the regionals.
Yes.
The 4 is almost certainly going to go to Spokane, unless USC is also a number 1. And that gets in the weeds a little bit. But between Texas and Notre Dame, now Texas gets to go to Birmingham, a closer trip. Notre Dame has to go to Spokane. That is important.
You know, Charlie, maybe you can speak to this because I always get a little confused with the committee when you think about what a team looks like dealing with injuries and what a team could look like at their best, right? I think about Kansas State. They've got a couple of losses that was without Ayoka Lee. Or I think about even a UConn team in the Notre Dame game. Azzi Fudd didn't play. I know she said she didn't play against USC. She only played 8 minutes in that game against USC. So she played, but she was limited. How much do you think the committee factors in a team at full strength versus a team not?
Well, what's interesting is availability of talent is no longer an official criteria. However, I know that's discussed. When I have my internal discussions, beyond getting the straitjacket ready, I think about that a lot. Who was playing on the floor that day? Does that loss have any mitigating factors? And the biggest mitigating factor is who was on the floor. And you're right, UConn might be looked at a little bit differently come Selection Sunday because they did lose pretty much every big game they had outside their conference, but they didn't have Azzi Fudd for most of them. Other than the Tennessee game, they really didn't have her. They have her now. So today is a really good look at what UConn looks like whole against a really good team. This is a very important game for the eyeballs of what UConn is now.
Hey, that's the end. I just want to go back to that picture of it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So what do y'all think about this? Because
what?
NC State as a 2 seed?
Yeah, that don't really make sense to me.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
That's the first thing that's glaring to me is that, and then I guess I get UConn at 2, even though because they beat South Carolina, but they lost to everybody else that was ranked person. So I'm kind of a little iffy on that one. 2. I get it.
Yeah.
By next Sunday, they probably could be there, but just that one win over South Carolina puts them there. And I get USC because USC, they did beat UCLA, but then they lost to Iowa. So I get UCLA still holding their number 1 seed because that's their only loss. But yeah, the NC State and the UConn one's a little funny. But who did Texas lose to? Texas at 1?
Texas only have 2 losses.
2 losses. And
they
it's
lost
to South Carolina.
Yeah.
And
then who else?
Oh my God, what's the other team they lost to?
I gotta go look it up. Hold on.
Notre Dame. Notre Dame.
Yeah,
Okay.
Notre
Okay.
Dame.
So so that's a quality loss. So okay. Y'all okay with them being the number one seed?
I
I
am.
can't say that I'm okay with
Okay.
it. You are
Why?
B?
I am because I feel as though you look at their strength and schedule. They've had a tough schedule, and back to back wins against South Carolina and LSU kind of propelled them to that number one seed. I think before those wins, they would have been like a 2-3 seed. But because they did beat South Carolina and LSU, it propelled them to that number one seed. And then, like you said, the quality of losses is Notre Dame and South Carolina. So you lose one against South Carolina, but you come back and you beat them. So
Facts.
I can see why they're number one. Uh,
Do you think South Carolina should still be a number one seed?
I don't think so because Texas lost against Notre Dame did less damage than South Carolina lost to UCLA.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think a lot of people truly believe in UCLA right now. But a
Right.
lot of people believe in Notre Dame right now.
They
So
do.
that loss just looked a little different for Texas. It looked like you lost against the number one seed. Although UCLA to me should still be the number one seed. But
Mm-hmm.
it just looks different a little bit. But South Carolina could have been number one. I'm surprised. Was they? They were, right?
They were until they just lost
Yeah.
to Texas. I
Until they
believe
lost
that's
to
what,
Texas.
yeah, changed everything.
Because
Yeah.
I'll pull up the AP rankings, but
It's Notre Dame right now. Notre Dame is one.
Is
see
number
right
one
now
now.
South Carolina is
6 and
6
LSU is
and
7.
LSU is 7, but they still
So
gave them
based
more
off
number.
of sorry y'all, based off of these right, can y'all tell me who plays who? Like if they was to play tomorrow?
I think it'll be LSU, Duke, and UCLA, Tennessee. But these are only showing the top 4 team in Spokane. You
Right.
still got the top 25 that's going to the playoffs. So this is
Right.
only 16 teams. You got, what is that? 9 more teams left.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna put them in the they put them in a bracket. And I think UCLA and LSU get a bye. And I think they get 2 byes.
Mm-hmm.
I think they get 2 byes. So before they even play, the Duke, Tennessee, and whoever else is in that bracket will play. And I think they revealed the whole bracket. Hold on. Yeah, I
Yeah. I
think
was
they
seeing if I
revealed
could
the
pull.
whole bracket. So Spokane won. Right now you got UCLA, NC, A&T, or Texas Southern. They don't know who's gonna get that 16 spot yet.
Mm-hmm.
So each bracket it looked like got 16 teams.
Okay.
Yeah, because Spokane 4 got 16.
Okay.
Birmingham 2 got 16, 15,
Yeah.
16. And then Birmingham 3 got 16 too. So, and Spokane 1 with right now they got UCLA, NC, A&T, or Texas Southern, California, Mississippi State, West Virginia, James Madison, Tennessee, Florida Gulf Coast, Utah, UNLV, Duke, Norfolk State, Georgia Tech, Minnesota, LSU, and Southeast Louisiana. So LSU will be playing Southeast Louisiana from what it looks like. They 2 against 15. UCLA will be playing NC, A&T, or Texas Southern.
Okay.
Who else they got on there? Duke could play Norfolk, and Tennessee will play Florida Gulf Coast. And then the rest is like the other teams that I named.
Mm-hmm.
But I think LSU should have got a bye.
Do the 2 seeds get a bye, or is just the 1 seeds get a bye?
I think it's the 1 and 2 that get a bye. Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
Or
Well,
maybe
Shu
there's a bye
said,
in the SEC tournament.
well,
Yeah,
Shu
because the
said
way they go
oh,
ahead.
my bad, Keisha. I was gonna say LSU needs to attack least wins out the regular plus reach sec final to get a number 1 seed. But I don't see them winning the. I don't know. Let me not say that, Keisha.
Well, you talk about LSU. I think pretty much this is my. Well, I guess we can go through the teams here. I think UCLA, based off of the schedule, I gotta go pull up UCLA schedule. We'll just go through each team. I think they probably gonna hold on to that. Well, I take that
Number
back.
1.
Let
Do
me
they play
stop.
USC again? Who do they
They
play
play
again?
USC again on March 1st, and that's gonna be the test for them.
Yeah.
Because USC can propel themselves off of, you know what I mean?
If they beat them twice.
If they beat them twice, and I think that might be the only. I'm pulling up the test they got left before they get to, because what conference are they in? They're in, because they have a championship over there in their thing.
Is it Big 10?
UCLA.
UCLA.
Big Ten.
Big 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they have right now the only games they got left that's probably gonna, yeah, they play Iowa, then they play Wisconsin, and then the last game of the season is USC.
Yeah. And I figured it out. It's only the one seed that get a bye. And they get a bye because the number 16 seed has to be figured out. So the 16 seed they have to play each other. It's two teams. NC A&T and Texas Southern have to play each other to see who get that 16 seed in each region. So each region, the number 1 seed get a bye.
So yeah, I if USC can pull off another game, UCLA number 1 seed might be in jeopardy. I don't know what the committee. I'm pretty sure the committee it's gonna hurt them if they lose that game. UCLA needs to win more than USC. Now, as far as LSU, for number 2 in that Spokane, the only way they get to the number 1 seed, they have to run the table and win the SEC tournament. Otherwise, I think they're gonna stay a number 2 seed.
Yeah.
You know,
that's what I'm seeing.
Duke, I don't know too much about Duke. Do you be? I don't watch them
I just watched them play Notre
Dame. I was just about to say
that.
How was that game?
They play hard defensively, but the offense is just not good. And I think they get their wins because they play good defense. Like gotcha. they can score, but like the 3-point shooting is not top tier. Like it looks hard to watch offensively. Like they look hard to watch offensively.
What I saw was it's easy to get them out of sorts too. That's what I was seeing when they were playing Notre Dame, and it might be because they playing Notre Dame, right?
Right.
It was easy to get them out of sorts. I mean, look, basketball is a game of runs for sure, but it was just the way when Notre Dame went on their runs or something like that. They didn't know what to do with it. So I can't see them going very far.
Yeah, because they can get anybody can
easily fluster them, like you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm seeing. But I keep hearing, which I watched March Madness last year and the year before. People always say like when it comes to tournament time, like teams just play way different. So I don't know if that's like that'll be a factor for Duke or whatever. But I don't know.
I get you. And then Tennessee, the last number top 4 in that region. They have Alabama, Florida, Kentucky, and Georgia left on their schedule. I think they probably going to hold on to that. They got to win, but I think they hold on to that number 4 seed. Just based off of who they're going to play. And if they're not, the SEC tournament don't mean that much to them. Does that make sense? I think they'll be fine either way it go. just like in Spokane 4, I think Notre Dame is probably going to hold on to that number 1 seed. I don't know. What happens if USC beats UCLA?
But USC, that wouldn't they be, because USC has suffered 2 losses as well, right?
Yeah, USC lost to
USC,
Iowa
and Notre Dame.
And
Notre Dame.
Yeah.
So they'll beat them head to head. You're right.
So if they beat UCLA, which I mean, you still beat the number 1 seed twice, but it's still 2 losses. Is that how that kind of works? Or they both will have 2 losses?
Yeah. If they beat UCLA,
I think Notre Dame will edge them out. If it
So-
stays the way that is, I think that's what the committee would probably do.
Right.
Duke is
So it'll
number
be-
10. So
It'll be Notre Dame, UCLA, USC, or something like, or USC, UCLA, or something like that.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the only thing could change them around. It's like, let me pull up the rankings right now. But you know, the committee can do whatever they want now.
Yeah.
You know, Duke is the only team on the list who got 6 losses.
That's a lot of losses. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh no, Oklahoma do too. Oklahoma.
Wait, how many
19-6.
losses Tennessee got? Don't Tennessee got?
They got a lot of losses. But they got 6 losses too.
Okay, 6. Okay.
Yeah, but what they taking into account with Tennessee and Duke, I have to go look at their schedule. But Tennessee has played a lot of ranked opponents and lost by what, like we said, they always lose by like 3, 4, 5 points. But they playing these ranked opponents tough. So they taking that into account, their strength of schedule.
I'm surprised Alabama didn't get a top 4 seed. That's surprising. Alabama overall record is 21-5.
I know.
Oklahoma and Tennessee is ranked below them, 19-6, 19-6. And Alabama didn't get a top 4 seed. But they got Tennessee. It's probably because of Tennessee playing tougher teams. But still, 21-5 is impressive.
Yeah.
But it didn't matter to the committee. Is like, who did they play to get that 21-5?
Yeah.
You know,
which is, I think, a fair assessment. That's fair.
Yeah.
I guess you could say. So prematurely, I guess this is for you as well, chat. Who do y'all have making it to the Final Four with what you've seen? Because I just don't think we have much basketball to see. I think the USC game is obviously versus UCLA. That rematch is important, but I don't think obviously SEC finals. But to me, that also isn't gonna tell me too much more. To me,
right?
So prematurely, I get it. Who do you have in the Final Four at this point?
I look at the bracket again.
Go ahead on.
That's tough.
Yeah, man.
Definitely Notre Dame. I see Notre Dame going to the Final Four. I'm looking at the bracket. Let me see. Spokane 1. This bracket with LSU in it is tough.
It's tough.
So say UCLA win, Mississippi State beat Cal. Cal may win that one. UCLA will play Cal. West Virginia will play Tennessee. Utah will play Duke. And LSU will play Georgia Tech. Yeah, Georgia Tech game may be a trap for LSU. Georgia Tech not that bad.
I think LSU beat Georgia Tech.
I think LSU beat Georgia Tech, but that'd be a good game.
Yeah,
I think
they're
it's
not bad though. Georgia Tech definitely not bad. They're around the corner. I need to go see them myself. But yeah, they're not bad. But
I think it'll be LSU versus UCLA to go to the Final Four. That's tough.
Who you got, B? Who you got?
I just don't see us having nobody that can guard Lauren Betts. Man, Samaya. That's tough.
She would have to put.
I'm going with LSU because I can't get up here and root against them. But that's tough coming out of Spokane. That's tough. I'm gonna go with LSU. I'm gonna take Notre Dame, South Carolina in this weak conference. They do that on purpose.
Yeah,
South
they
Carolina,
should make it
they
out.
got man, they ain't playing nobody.
No,
They don't play anybody in this conference. I'm looking.
no.
They don't play nobody.
If they don't make it out, it's gonna be really, really bad.
USC may be able to hand them a loss, but I'm gonna take South Carolina. So we got LSU, Notre Dame, South Carolina, and who this last conference? That's UConn. Texas and UConn. I'm gonna take UConn. I'm gonna take UConn over Texas. Texas like to play in the paint, and when you close that down, they don't shoot. They don't have shooting. They just like LSU. Once you take away the paint, it's tough. That's why that LSU and Texas game was such a
battle.
It was so ugly. It was so ugly because nobody can make a shot. But when UConn making shots, they different. So I'm gonna take UConn. I got UConn, Notre Dame, LSU, and South Carolina.
Okay.
You know what, B? I'm gonna go with you. I think I got LSU, Notre Dame, and I say that, but I say Notre Dame. Lord knows I say Notre Dame, but no, I'm gonna change my mind. LSU, USC, South Carolina, and UConn. I think USC gonna come out of that bracket right there. That's just me.
Okay. I got LSU. I'll say with an asterisk. Let's see.
No asterisks. You need to stand 10 toes down.
I got LSU as a possible team to be upsetted. That's what the asterisk is. I could see them making it out, but I could see them getting upsetted. UCLA to me is not real deal, but I could see LSU possibly not making it out of that this year without Angel. So to deal with Lauren. So
yeah,
that's kind of where I'm at with that. But I got LSU, but we will see. I got Notre Dame over USC. I just do. I have faith in Notre Dame. I'm not saying I don't have faith in USC. I just think they need a little bit more time.
Yeah.
And so that's why I could see. I think Niel. I think that group being together. I think like character experience and stuff like that is gonna win out when it comes to USC. Not any other reason but that. So that's why I got Notre Dame. I got UConn as well. If Texas, that would be surprising. But I mean, they are.
It wouldn't be shocking though.
It wouldn't be shocking, yeah. But it's like, come on, UConn. You know what I mean?
Only because they can muck it up, make it physical.
For sure. And UConn struggles, can struggle with that, with more physical teams. And then I got South Carolina. Like
they ain't playing nobody.
They not playing nobody. NC State, like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? That's just the NC State shit blowing my mind a little bit. But Zoe did say NC State is two or four with ranked teams. So I don't know if that's why they're seated so high, because they beat two ranked teams. That's what he was saying earlier. I ain't get to
who are these two ranked teams they beat? Let me go see. I can't remember.
I want to know if this bracket on ESPN is correct, because if it is, they changed the
I think this came out on Monday. So when yours came out, B?
This ESPN bracket is 1 day old.
Okay.
So they just did Selection Sunday on Monday, but they got South Carolina in the same bracket with USC, and they got UConn in the bracket with Notre Dame. If that's correct, and if they changed it like that, that's interesting.
That would
Now
make
you
things
know,
interesting.
Interesting.
Now you know we're looking at this, but it can change based on the games being played every Sunday. So they might be projecting because because that would make USC a number 1 seed, and that means they wouldn't be in this Spokane. They would have to go.
They got USC as a number 2 seed in the Birmingham bracket, which is weird to me.
Oh, okay.
No, they got them in Spokane. No, they got South Carolina in Spokane 4, which is weird. So they got South Carolina in Spokane 4, and they got Notre Dame in Birmingham. I wonder if this is true. I got to look up some more information on this because this looks weird. It's switched. South Carolina and Notre Dame is switched.
You have to probably look up where do they have their teams ranked. You see what I'm saying?
They still got them ranked 1, but Notre Dame is in Birmingham and South Carolina is in Spokane.
I don't know how they have it so different from the committee. Okay.
Right?
Yeah, but what somebody was saying would that be invalid though? Because it's not the actual committee.
And this is I'm on ESPN. ESPN also live sometimes, so
yeah.
But they got Notre Dame and UConn in Birmingham, which is different than
the committee.
This up here, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they would do that unless they projecting out.
They still got Oklahoma there, and they still got who is 3, and they got Kentucky there. See, now I got to do some research because it's so different.
Yeah,
I don't know what they doing, but
yeah, this was one day ago. When did the committee do theirs? Today?
Monday.
No, Monday. You know, because they only do it every Sunday as the games are played, so they didn't do it again.
They said TCU climbs back to number 2 seed. So now I'm on the NCAA, and I'm gonna look at the bracket on here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they moved South Carolina. NCAA got it. They moved South Carolina to Spokane.
So have they updated this list? NCAA updated this list?
Yeah, it's updated. So
send it to Keisha in her thing.
Okay.
On Instagram.
They got South Carolina and Spokane.
So did they? So they updating it because see, this was as of Saturday because the show was Sunday.
This was one day ago.
So the games that were played on Sunday is not reflected.
It's not reflecting this. Oh, I thought it was. I thought since it came out on Monday, it's reflecting it. Okay.
Yeah, this was one day ago.
They only do it once a week, Key. The actual committee. Okay. They're not gonna do it every day that games being played.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna send it to you right now. So yeah, they got South Carolina. Now that's interesting. Now South Carolina in a Big Girl Conference. Now you got them with Oklahoma and USC. They still got NC State there.
Did you send it?
But yeah, I'm sending it now.
Okay, I'll pull it up. Let me stop presenting this. And you say it's on the ESPN. I might go find it.
No, it's not ESPN. I went to NCAA. I'm gonna drop it in the group chat.
Okay.
All right, it should be in there now.
Okay.
I see it.
Yeah. They said TCU climbed up to number 2. Where? I don't know.
I feel like TCU a fluke. Like TCU.
Oh yeah, they did. So TCU is number 2 now. Who dropped to 3? 3 is Duke, North Carolina, NC State, and
okay. Kentucky. Hold on. Let me stop presenting this. I'm gonna stop this screen
4 is Tennessee,
and present.
NC State dropped. TCU moved up and NC State dropped.
Y'all want me to play this?
No. I just want to see what the bracket is. I don't really need to hear the
It's a long.
It's a long list.
It's a long thing. I'll try to scroll slow.
I just
it
want the
doesn't really
bracket.
show. Let me play her, and then I'll try to get to the point in this video.
Okay.
Because it really doesn't. It doesn't. It's got it all written. Like you can't really tell. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
Yeah, you gotta read
Okay.
You
down.
gotta actually read. That's why I said maybe it's easier because she
You
explains it,
gotta
but you gotta
yeah,
actually
you gotta
read this
read
thing.
down. And you see, and they actually got it like the teams they will face first.
Yeah, because
And a lot
Spokane.
of it changed because Longwood and Tennessee Tech wasn't even number 16.
Let me. I'm
So that
trying to get to
changed.
her part where she shows the
Okay.
And they got LSU playing U Albany now.
because her thing is only like 2 minutes,
Oh,
but I got to get through the ad. Hold on.
okay.
Dang.
That's fine. All
Princeton.
right, let me get to some of these people in the chat. Let me see what some of y'all saying. What's up, chat? What's going on? It's 79 people in here. Make sure you hit the like button. Go to both pages and hit the like buttons. Comment and subscribe. Make sure y'all hit the like button, comment, and subscribe. Y'all already know how we get down. Let me see what some of y'all was saying. Oh, hey, Rosalind. Hey, Rosalind. Um, let me see what some people were saying when we went with the final four. I have Fast saying Notre Dame, USC, and UConn. I got Antoine Baker saying USC, LSU, South Carolina, and Texas. Okay, you believe in Texas? Okay, okay. Notre Dame, UConn, UCLA, and USC. Tulip says, okay. I don't think any of these are outlandish. I think some upsets could definitely happen. As far as the final four, Uncle JE said Oklahoma can beat South Carolina.
They
I
do
didn't see
got
them
a
play.
Oklahoma got the girl from Oregon State, Beer last year. She
Oh,
she
Reagan
she
Beard.
tough. Reagan Beer, she tough in there. There can be if Oklahoma play really like
Well,
scrappy,
yeah.
scrappy. They play a scrappy game, like almost to the point where you fight.
I saw
So
when they played LSU.
yeah. So if they muck it up, I think for me, South Carolina downfall is going to be the point guard position. And I love Raven Johnson, but two points don't
Yeah, I
kick it.
already said that. All right. I was saying that when I watched the other day. Lewis said, ladies, that's only if the tournament started today. This will be very different when it's tournament time. So, Lewis, you wasn't here at the beginning, and the name of the show is Pre-March Madness, Who Will Elevate Their Stock Drive. So we're obviously prematurely speaking. We know that it's going to change. Things will change. We'll probably have another show on it. So just walk with us in fantasy land, Lewis. It's okay. It's okay, my guy. Hey, Sister Noble. Hey, Brass. What's going on? AB said you will be in the weak bracket watch. It's possible. It's possible. Chicago Cheetah said LSU North oh my god, Notre Dame. Why was I about to say North Dakota? South Carolina and UConn. Okay. I could see that. I could see that. I feel like South Carolina might come down to where their bracket they're gonna be in. Hey Brooklyn. Hey Brooklyn. What's going on? South Carolina might come down to their bracket if they make it out.
Yeah.
It might come down to that. And I said that the other day, be like that's gonna be their downfall. It's like the one thing
Mm-hmm.
that helped them win championships might mess around and be their downfall. Because obviously Raven played an integral part in them winning, her defense, etc. But now it's because I think they're struggling in the paint, you know, like who could
Mm-hmm.
make up for her lack of points isn't there no more. I don't know if maybe I'm thinking too hard, but
Yeah.
it's hindering them that she can't make an outside shot.
Mm-hmm. And
It
if the
really is.
outside shots for them not falling, it's a different game for them because they
Mm-hmm.
rely so much on Pow Pow making
Pow pow.
shots and Bree Hall making
Yeah.
shots here and there, but you can't really rely on Bree Hall to make shots
Nah.
consistently. And then Raven if she's only out there to get you 2 points, it gets tough. And you face a team like UConn or a team who can start knocking down them threes throughout the game.
Yeah.
Threes gonna always be better than twos, and that score blow up in your face real quick. It's the same with LSU too. I don't know
Yeah.
what it is with LSU, but LSU seems to be able to weather the storm of teams who can make threes. And I don't know how, but they do. I think
Yeah.
it's the first time we've seen South Carolina play against a team that can really shoot the ball and it killed them.
Yeah. And move the ball too
Yeah.
as well. Brass said recency bias overreaction to South Carolina lost to 11-time NC coach Gino Ariema. Okay, y'all go ahead and count them out if you want. LOL. I hate when I low key don't like when y'all be saying this recency bias thing, man.
Bias,
Like
that's not true.
it's so annoying. It, to people who I could see if I only started watching or just you know what I'm saying, then okay. But all I'm saying is those are going to be their pain points, and that's what they're going to struggle at. I didn't count them out. I didn't say they're not going to win. Hell, if they won this year, the entire thing, that also wouldn't shock me because they're South Carolina. As I was watching the UConn game, it was down by 20, and I said, "Don't count South Carolina out." Like, so that's not it for me. It's not recency bias. It's just you see their pain points, and you see how that can be an issue come March Madness. And so it's possible that they don't make it, to the end. So that's all it is for me. And I think the Raven Johnson thing is kind of glaring.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because the paint gets more clogged because they sag off of her. They be like, "Girl, shoot the three. We don't care."
Yeah, B, if South Carolina end up in that bracket with USC, they got a problem.
I think you think USC could beat South Carolina?
I think a USC team who moves the ball can beat South Carolina. And I love Juju, but playing one-on-one ball against South Carolina won't work.
She'll have to play like she played against UCLA.
Yeah. Kiki Iriafen is an X factor. If she played to her potential in the paint, I don't see anybody on South Carolina team who can stop her. But
they
that's
don't have
if she plays.
Yeah, correct. Yeah,
so
because
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, because the problem with South Carolina is their paint issues. And Kiki, if she come to the party and all of these games that we've talked about this Key. Juju kind of been out there by her little lonesome sometimes. Kiki be somewhere to be found. But in that particular game, she won't have a dominant post presence that should keep her off of doing what she know how to do. That's why I say South Carolina would have a problem. They also USC also has that other big that can muck it up. She don't score, but she just mucks it up.
She's 6'6".
They would just have a problem. Not saying that they can't win, but they will have a problem.
So is that
Houston?
It's a little. Is it possible to make it bigger?
Yeah. Hold on.
Hit that little corner. Yeah. So you got. Let me see.
Also,
wait, that's not the one.
What
you
beat
looking
South
for the
Carolina
USC
in
one,
that
right?
game?
Hold on, let me go back.
What
you said
beat
what?
South Carolina the UConn game was Gino went 5 out. And when you go 5 out, you leave the paint open. And because they passed the ball so well, they were getting easy layups. Once you start committing to that paint, then you giving up easy 3-point shots. So I just think Gino game plan that game was good.
You see this? They'll beat because South Carolina, USC can beat all these teams. I mean, Vanderbilt might give them a run for their money, but I don't expect. Yeah, they just on a collision course with South Carolina. You see?
Mm-hmm.
So how the
Well,
region? Somebody said, how does Bama Spokane work? Spokane and Bama is the Final Four. No, Spokane and Bama is the Elite Eight, or is that the Final Four location? No, the Final Four location is Tampa.
yes.
The championship location is Tampa. Spokane and Bama is the Elite Eight location. So I think the Sweet 16, they play one game at home. And they play one game at home because LSU game will be in Baton Rouge. And then they go to Spokane for like the Elite Eight. And then they go to Tampa. You win, then you go to Tampa.
Yeah. So with this, the only thing that changes, LSU stays in the same bracket they in. Texas stays in the same with UConn, and UCLA stays with LSU. The only difference with that loss on Sunday against UConn, it will put South Carolina somewhere. It just was easier in the other bracket. That's all key. It was easier over there.
Yeah. So then who did UConn end up getting an easier bracket? Does anybody
No, they still with Texas.
Yeah, they
Okay.
still with Texas. They just moved NC State and TCU. They
that's
moved
the only
NC State and TCU, and they moved South Carolina. I mean, they moved USC and Kentucky.
Because NC State just fell out. Because remember, they must have lost to somebody on Sunday.
They lost to North Carolina recently. I don't know if it was Sunday, but I do know they lost to North Carolina. I watched that game. They lost by 1 point.
The other video we had, remember we were sitting there thinking they had them up there as a 2 seed. Now they didn't completely, they just completely dropped them out of there. Yeah, because they lost by like 1 point to North Carolina, but yeah.
I think they moved NC State down to 3 seed. They did.
And then Notre Dame is still in the same spot.
1. Yep.
Yeah, they still in 1 seed. I don't think it's gonna change for Notre Dame.
Nah,
they don't play too much any
like hard teams. But that's what people were saying in the comments. They said if they feel like if in any of March Madness they got to play a sec team, like it's gonna be harder. But they beat Texas, they beat UConn, and they beat USC.
So now with this format, my Final Four as of this will change because Notre Dame doesn't have anybody to go up against. TCU, come on, Key. They gonna run through this.
You know TCU beat them, right?
I know did.
It was early. I know it was early.
I know it was early,
but I think I do think Notre Dame will get their lick back. I do
if
think
they
Notre
don't get
Dame
their lick back, it'll be an epic collapse.
Yeah,
from all the hype.
Yeah,
I'll say that right now.
Notre Dame did not have all their folks. Okay,
that's what I'm saying. So when they have all their folks, and if they don't win, and they let Haley Van Lith be over there doing that little cheesy smile, I'ma clown them.
Look, and that's fair. If Notre Dame lost to TCU, that is a fair clowning. Okay, because what are you doing losing to them for real?
Let me see who else
again twice.
I mean, Ohio State, Ole Miss. They play defense really well, but
Ole Miss plays defense really well, but
you got Kentucky in there.
Their offense be suspect.
I mean, Kentucky's in there, but who fears Kentucky? So I expect it to be. Now the trip part about this is, hey guys, TCU might not make it to the finish line.
Yeah,
that wouldn't surprise me.
I don't know who their remaining play games is against. Let me see.
I'm talking about even in this bracket.
Let me see.
Kentucky's in there. Ole Miss is in there. I don't think them teams can beat TCU. I don't know.
TCU offense is a little bit better than those teams. I will say that their offense is a little bit better than those teams.
Okay. I hate to say it, but Sedona Prince is a difference down there.
Okay.
She's different. I hate to say it. I mean,
the
girl
Notre Dame, so No,
The
I'm just
girl
playing
was
with
in
y'all.
college. The girl was in college with Suge Sutton.
I'm
By the
trolling.
way.
Nah, I mean, it's a fact. They lost to Utah and TCU. I was surprised. Both games, I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
we
But
just
at
gonna
the
give it
end of
away.
this thing, I expect it to be Notre Dame against TCU. That's what I expect. But when I
Yeah.
fill out my bracket, the bracket always busts at some point. There's always that one team you like, where the hell they came from?
It's for
TCU
sure
got
a
2
sleeper.
games they may lose
Which one?
left, and it's West Virginia and Baylor. So they have to play West Virginia and Baylor. West
TCU or
Virginia,
Notre Dame?
TCU, and
Oh,
West Virginia and Baylor is like on the outside looking to get in the
Yeah.
top 16. They like the next 2 teams outside of the top 16. So that'll be nice. There would be some 2 games for TCU where they have to hold them off because them 2 teams gonna be hungry to try to get in that top 16.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do y'all have any sleeper teams? Any teams you think
I
sneak into the Sweet 16 or
gotta look at this again.
I feel like it's always one or like a random one. You like, oh, okay. Like I ain't see you in here.
Yeah, that Vanderbilt team with they random self got people dropping 50 points in one game.
Yeah,
Yeah, you just
that Vanderbilt team
that
is
girl go on a
random.
heater,
Yeah,
But
they
yeah,
are really random.
that will be a Cinderella story. Let me go to the next one. Yeah, what's her name? Blake's. That girl she can fill it up.
Hmm.
Then in this Spokane one, um, I ain't even put my faith in NC State no more. I don't know what the hell they be doing.
It's I want to say it's the coach or something. I really don't. I
I
don't
don't
be
know
knowing
what
either.
they be doing.
Yeah, I
UNC
don't
is
know.
not bad. If
Okay.
UNC click at the right time, they're not bad. They
Okay.
not like
That's
horrific.
actually what I was gonna say. But against South Carolina,
Uh-uh.
it's a no.
You
So it's
say
like,
that's a no go.
yeah, they not
They got
creeping
a
up, but
hard one
they
right
not a
out the
bad
gate.
team.
They're not a bad team, but that's a hard matchup.
Yeah,
We were respecting her, Andretti. I just said Michaela Blake's name. We respecting her.
yeah. Uncle J.E. said Texas is my sleeper, but Uncle J.E. that's not really a sleeper.
Sleeper.
That's
Yeah,
No,
it's
not a
not a sleeper.
sleeper. They're
they're
well.
number one seed.
They're the number one seed, and they're well respected. So in the SEC, at the very least, I don't think they're the sleeper, Uncle J.E.
I will say they trying to be a sleeper.
Yeah,
they
I was
try
trying.
they trying to mess up somebody's day. Looks
Facts. They messed up USC day the other day.
they did. And you said in Georgia Tech, Norfolk State. I don't know.
She said Georgia Tech could be a sleeper.
Georgia Tech is not a bad team.
Okay.
Georgia Tech, who was it that they played? It wasn't Notre Dame. Georgia Tech took somebody down to the wire. And it just slipped out of their hands. But Georgia Tech is not a bad team. They got some really good shooting. They're a decent coach team.
Yeah.
And then this other one. Who in this one? Somebody upset LSU. Let me see.
LSU got Albany. They should be able to win that.
I think out of all of these, Duke could be the upset, the sleeper team. Maybe out of all of these. Oh no, Tennessee. Tennessee could be a sleeper. But they are actually ranked, so I don't know if I should say that.
And we wouldn't have to see them, because we down here.
Yeah,
Tennessee
Now UCLA can get got.
Tennessee can get UCLA.
Yeah,
I think
UCLA can get got.
I think that would be a matchup to watch: Tennessee versus UCLA. Tennessee can shoot.
They click. If they click
can shoot.
If them threes
they live by the 3 and die by the 3 though. That's what bothers me about Tennessee. That'd be their only issue. But they tenacity, their defense, I mean,
it's great. Height. When you
Mm-hmm.
play UCLA, you gotta have some height. And I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie, Kiki Rice don't impress me
Ooh.
as a point guard. It's supposed to be her team.
It is
Mhm.
supposed to
And
be her team.
at times she just disappear. We didn't say Tennessee can stop bets, but
Oh, they can make it hard on her too.
Tennessee can make it hard, and they got
That's
the depth to make it hard. Tennessee
yep.
rotate 5 in, 5 out.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
Spearman girl in the paint, she nasty.
Leah Hudson said, I think Utah is a sleeper. Brad said, my sleepers is West Virginia and Georgia Tech.
Okay.
Yeah,
A
Kiki Rice
healthy,
is
a healthy Cheyenne Sellers can get Maryland. Um, and then Andretti said, Kiki Rice is not aggressive enough.
at all.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't never really watched, that UCLA team period though don't really impress me. I like Lauren for sure. I kind of sometimes wish they would turn her into Jokic or something like but
Instead of dumping it down to her like a
just
big
dumping
left,
it down to her, yeah. Because I
like a
done seen her direct
like a
traffic
distribute the
before.
ball. Yeah.
I done seen her direct traffic before. I think it was in the South Carolina game. She kind of was doing that because they was shutting her down. So she like, shit, I gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Do
I gotta
something.
pass out, do
Yeah.
something. Yeah. So I kind of like seeing her kind of roam a little bit. But she's the most impressive person on that team, if you ask me. Kiki Rice don't really like. She don't really move me. Like you said, she disappears. That's kind of what happened with LSU last year. Obviously we still had Angel, but the guards was
Yep.
struggling when we once we
They
shut that
disappeared.
down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. Telling you, LSU just passed the ball, they'll be a better team.
Yeah. Instead of all that ISO,
It
whatever.
just
No,
don't make sense,
No
man.
turn, my turn.
It just doesn't make sense. So let's get into that. We done went through these brackets, all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into kind of some of these teams' weaknesses and what they're gonna have to do to get over the hump. We can start with all three of our team, LSU, and what we kind of think they need to do to make a push at get into Final Four, make it past Final Four, maybe even. For me, I think that Kim has to figure out the lineup immediately and go with that
yeah.
immediately. I think that Day Wilson is not our point guard. I think she has to let that shit go. I think that she tries a little bit more out with Jada. And I think Michaela as well, having Michaela bring up the ball, set up our offense, etc. And like you just said, be like the ISO stuff. It's like you doing that an entire game is insanity to me. Like I don't even understand. They are constantly going ISO, like barely ever running plays, barely moving the ball, standing around, watching the person go ISO. Their defensive intensity, I'd love to see that like stay up an entire game as well. I think Kaylin Gilbert, coming off the bench as a six man, um, making sure it's just that, like she's not taking the ball up the court, she's not
Right.
running no offense or nothing, making sure she's actually doing that. And Kim has to sometimes adjust better in games. I just think sometimes she gets so hard headed and just stick with whatever she come up with, and she has to adjust better. It's a different year to me. Like I think a lot of people are like, oh, don't. It's like y'all, it's different. Anybody could get got this. Saying it's not
Yeah.
just the year where it's like, oh please, so and so gonna be in the Elite Eight. Oh, so and so. There's been years where you just know, but it's not that this year. You know what I'm saying? So she's gonna have to figure it out, or they're not gonna make it very, very far. And that's a tragedy with the amount of talent she has on that damn team, because she does not lack talent. She got Miracle Shepherd. And she got to figure out something with Jersey and Aaliyah Del Rossio. So whatever, yeah, whatever.
ADR.
Ain't
ADR.
nothing to
Yeah.
figure out. They're gonna have to sit down.
I think for me, a lot of your points was right about LSU. It was definitely right. I seen somebody ask a question like, why is Poe getting more minutes than Shepard and Gilbert? Poe is getting more minutes than them because Poe is more poised than them. She been there before. If you watch that Texas game, when she came in, it slowed everything down. It started to look better. They went on a run. And Poa lacked scoring, but she don't lack defense. She's good on ball defense. Now, do I wish she would play Poa and Shepard more? Yes. Together, yes. But you can't play them together because both of them can go on stinkers offensively. As good as they are defensively, both of them can struggle to score offensively. So it won't work with playing them at the same time. So she
Yeah.
has to pick and choose who she gonna play in a moment. And I think that Texas game, Poa was the right person to play. I agree. Day Wilson is just not the point guard she was prior to coming to. I think she was with Duke, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, she was with Duke. And I always say I try not to judge the point guards who come to LSU and don't do well because Kim don't run offense. And
Right.
some point guards need a system. And Kim don't have a system. She just let them go out there and play basketball. And I think that's what hinders this team a lot because if you look at them
True.
on offense, they look lost. They look like they telling each other what to do. Like you go set a screen, you come set the screen. When they should just be screening and cutting, screening and cutting, screening and cutting, screening and cutting. Pass the ball. This team they don't pass the ball. And I like it better when Michaela Williams run a point guard. I think
Same.
she's the best pass on the team. And I
Mhm.
think she should be allowed to run the point more and possibly put like Miracle Shepherd next to her and then do fly Anissa and Samaya. Or if you go small, then you bring in like Kaylin Gilbert, Shepherd, and
Yeah.
that lineup. But let Michaela run the offense. And to me, the biggest thing for LSU is passing the ball. Like Fly J can make a three. Michaela Williams can make a three. Like Gilbert can make a three. This team can shoot the ball. They just go to what they're comfortable with, which is in the paint. But
Yeah.
they can make shots. They just have to pass the ball and find an open person.
Mhm. I feel like it's easy. They're easy to defend because they don't really run an offense.
Yep. They don't run offense at all.
Go ahead, Keisha.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
In the paint, they just gonna have to go with Samaya and Nisa Morrow and just ride that out. I don't dislike Jersey, but Jersey is just not a 5. I know she's 6'5". I know people think she should be a 5, but she's not one. She's playing out of position. She gets there and she feels very uncomfortable. She's not aggressive enough because it's not the position she really wants to play. She reminds me of like Anthony Davis. He don't want to play the 5. Some
Yeah.
big people, just because they big, don't mean they need to play the 5. She's
Yeah.
one of them. Now I don't know if it's another role Kim can get for her, but 5 is not it. She shouldn't be there. That's why I say if Kim don't have another role for her, she got to sit down. Rosario in the paint. I will only play her in spot minutes if I want her to bully somebody specifically.
Mhm.
Other than that, I think you have to go with Samaya, and you just gonna have to ride with that. You got to ride with Anissa at the point guard position. I'm attacking their weaknesses right now. At the point guard position, Dave Wilson decision making it gets ridiculous sometimes.
Yeah.
She has a hard time bringing the ball up. She has a hard time passing sometimes.
Yeah.
She dribbles right into the trap. she turns the ball over. Now I don't know if you can use her at the 2 and just tell her to come in and just shoot the ball. But decision making, I think that experiment is over with. Or at least it should be. Now between Poa and Richard, I probably will play both of them at the point because at least Poa give you good defense and she can set up the offense, and she gonna at least not try to turn the ball over. Kind of like Dave Wilson does a lot. And I get a freshman some burn. I would leave Kaylin Gilbert on the bench, let her still be the spark. I just wouldn't put the ball in her hand. If you wanna run another point guard or somebody on the bench with her, bring somebody else off the bench with her so she don't have the ball in her hand. She can just shoot and not be thinking. Because sometimes her decision making is a little wonky, and then she struggles sometime on defense. I think Kim just needs to make those decisions and go on ride with it, whatever it goes, because you guys are right. If she's not really running plays and you're expecting your point guard to, I guess, create something
out of thin air,
the people on your team at the point guard position are not playmakers like that. So I think she just needs to probably lean on Poa because she's got experience. That's the only reason why. I'm not saying she's better than Richard. I'm just saying she got a little experience.
Yeah.
But I would definitely play both of them, Poa and Richard. And I would put the ball in Michaela Williams' hand and let her distribute it a little bit more with those point guards. And God damn it, run a play.
Yeah,
run a play until they stop it. So
yeah,
I think as far as defensively for LSU, I mean they're a good defensive team. They just I think sometimes the matchups be a little funny because they get in dog fights with teams that are really good defensive teams. So I don't think it's too much I need to talk about that with their defensive tenacity. What they lack on having they don't have a whole bunch of people that can just, they don't have a whole bunch of Dejanay characters running out there. But they got good team defense, and they got players that can match up with other players to play defense. So I don't think they have any problem with that. And they have to stop turning the ball over. But again, that comes back to some of the decision making that's being made. If they would just clean that up, make their free throws. That was another thing in that game against Texas. They missed like 7 of them. Free throws. So other than that, I ain't gonna rip them too much, but I'm not gonna look. When March Madness start, I'm probably gonna lose my shit if I see Dave Wilson out there bringing the ball up, because I've seen enough.
Yeah, it's just too long to get into the offense. It's
been 30 games.
Pound.
She dribble. People be saying, is that Dana out there? So y'all need to stop in my chat. But she dribble, then she dribbles herself into trouble, and then it's a turnover. And then meanwhile, while she's doing it, her team is sitting around watching. But I guess they used to it because they watch each other play.
They're not movers, man. That shit pisses me off. I'm like, move. What is y'all doing? Just staring, just sitting there waiting. Move.
Well, let me tell you another reason why they don't have ball movement, because they quiet is kept. I'm a whisper it so the people in the chat can understand. They don't trust their own point guard.
That's fair.
They don't trust Dave Wilson themselves. They know when they get the ball from her, they might as well keep it because she ain't it. So we're gonna go ISO and do our own thing.
They need to play Jada more. Jada can shoot the ball. She's a scorer. She can score the ball.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, if
you gave her some minutes the other day, and I was like, where she been at?
She a freshman. And Dave
Like,
Wilson is the senior.
As a senior. So, Kim had that hierarchy thing, but she ain't played Monty. So Sid Day Wilson is my fault. Down there where Monty at.
facts.
I'm all right if they want to bring Dave Wilson in to be the 2 and just shoot the ball, cool. But decision making, setting up the offense, no. I've seen enough. That's my opinion, and I'm standing on it.
Stand on it, because you ain't wrong. You're not wrong at all.
I've seen enough.
Go Tiger Hoops says, love this conversation. Awesome channel and content. Great takes. Hey, Go Tiger Hoops.
Hey,
Subscribe. I've been on your channel to watch LSU games before. So
Me
shout out to
too.
you for coming through
Shout out to
and
Tiger
showing
Hoops.
love. Thank you for coming through. Make sure you subscribe. All of that is very true, but I think if she does any one little thing that we said, though, I think that could even just propel them to a good space. And we just pointed out many things, and I just think if she would just fix one or two of those
Just a couple
things,
of things.
yeah, like LSU is fine. They have so much talent. They are not without talent. So it's just like, girl. So
The only person I was really depressed about was, I just thought Rosario was gonna make I thought she was gonna be better this season. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
wouldn't mind Poe starting. I think Poe is the offense better than the other guards that they got on the team. Even though she don't even do that well, but she do it better than Dave Wilson. So
and maybe bring Richard off the bench, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind Poe starting.
The game I saw, I was like, oh yeah, I need to see more of her. To me, she seemed poised.
For a freshman,
yes, she had a shot. But she could also set up offense. Like she seemed like she was comfortable. So it's gonna come down to championship or not, like what you want to do. And I would think the way Kim is, I think she'll do some stuff because she won another championship. So I feel like she's gonna figure it out. Because I have my thoughts on last year and what I feel like she did last year. I got a conspiracy about that bullshit, but
you know what, Key? She said in her post conference, Kim, she said the loss was on her because she should have put more perimeter shooting in the game, and she should have put Richard and Shepard in the game more down the stretch.
Yeah,
because when they went down the stretch, like late third quarter, fourth quarter, they were in there a little early, but she just left the same troops out on the floor, even though the shots wasn't falling. Also, Flage was supposedly kind of hurt, but she played a 37 minutes.
That was insane. That was insane.
Right.
Like,
so she said the loss was on her.
She's right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you said it. Because you're right. It was on you. I thought that though, like I was like, oh, we about to gift wrap the game. Bet. I was like, okay. She just sitting there watching us lose.
I hate to bring up like the players that they lost, but and this is the same thing for South Carolina too. Losing Camilla and losing Angel is big holes in the team.
Yes.
And for LSU, you see it a little different than South Carolina. With LSU, you see Angel composure, her leadership, and what she brought to that team. And now you see an LSU team who they sometimes can get too fast. They speed up, they go too fast. You see an LSU team who you really don't know who the leader on the team is. Is it Anissa? Is it Flage? Is it Michaela? They don't have that. Yeah, they don't seem to have that leadership. And then you see how well Angel passed the ball and how well she got the ball moving and how she made the right play. Because Anissa was getting easy buckets down there with Angel.
Easy
buckets. She was dumping it off. Angel would get the ball at the top of the key and see the back cut. She was dumping it off. Getting it, outletting it in a fast break, getting the ball out early. So you miss those things with Angel off the team. And that's the same with South Carolina. Like South Carolina got a gaping hole in the middle of their offense. And whenever they go in them little struggles, like against the UConn team, you would dish the ball down to Camilla to break you out of that slump because she's
Mhm.
6'7" and she can get an easy bucket. Or you
Mm-hmm.
can play off of Camilla getting double teamed and have wide open shots. South Carolina not getting wide open shots no more because they don't have that player that you double team. Who on South Carolina do you double team? Nobody. So when
Yeah.
South Carolina was getting those wide open shots, it was coming because you had to send two at Camilla. And I think for me, I came into this season with South Carolina and LSU thinking like if they make it to the Final Four, good. If they make it to the championship, great. But I expect them to have a hard time because they lost pivotal pieces in a team. And it's hard to replace those pieces the next year. You see a lot of teams like this Iowa team who lost Caitlin Clark and they in the tournament, but that ain't the same Iowa team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, that ain't the same Iowa team. So I think for both of those teams, South Carolina and LSU, they just missing leaders.
Yep.
They missing them.
You're not wrong.
And B Kim Mulkey is still. She probably won't say, but she's still in the Angel Reese era. She's waiting. She wants to play through the post. The problem is you don't have that 6'3" girl down there that you can play through the post with. You got to play a different way. And she's been a little stubborn, like, you know, that person is not down there, Kim. It's been about 30 games now. It's not down. Nisa is down there doing the thing. Don't get me wrong.
Lisa
But the person
6'1".
she can't do what that girl could do. So you gonna have to change up the game plan just a little bit. And I think she will, but she just was being
Stubborn. And I think that Texas loss, I think it's, and based off of what you just said, I think that might have woke something up in her. I think she finally realizing what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? You
with
touched on
South
so
Carolina
many
too.
you touched on so many great things, B, because those are the we kind of was just going through on the floor X's and O's type stuff, but the intangibles that it takes to win a championship, the stuff you can't see, which is what you pointed out, like Angel's poise, her leadership, all of that. I'll even say Alexis Morris. We have not
Mm-hmm.
had a point guard since her, because Haley was not a point guard last year. That was not a point guard. You know what I'm saying? Similar to what we're going through this year. Haley was worse than Day Wilson, but um we didn't have a
Haley can
point
make a
guard.
shot though. That's
Yeah,
the
she could.
Right.
thing.
Yeah. So it's just like, yeah, I feel like once she realizes that, and then the leadership thing though, that's something that they got to look within themselves and figure out.
Mhm.
That's you as a player. Are you going to step up and lead the charge? That's just Angel's body. That's her body. So she just come in like that. Her rookie year, she was vocal. You know what I'm saying? And people were
Mhm.
surprised. So that's her body. And she speaks life into everyone as well. And so it's like, who is going to lead the charge on that? And it just seems like they're not mature enough to do it. You know what I'm saying? And not in a bad way, right? It just seems like they don't have that in them like she did. And
Mhm.
she always has had on every level. Um, so there's that. I like that you touched on South Carolina. So let's get into them.
Mm-hmm.
Them losing Camilla and Watkins, right?
Mhm.
Losing Camilla and Watkins, I feel they do have leaders over there, or a
Mm-hmm.
leader over there. However, it's the X's and O's for them too, where like I think they just have, yes, Washu. I was just about to say this. Washu says South Carolina still the final problem, but this season they lost that identity. It do be seeming like that with South Carolina sometimes. Like even in the games they win, it
Mhm.
sometimes do be seeming like they've lost their identity. Like, I don't know, I can't
Mm-hmm.
explain it, and it just seems like they be off a little bit. They just be off a little bit. It be like they kind of out of touch or one step behind. Um, I can't explain it. It's like I can't explain what I'm seeing, but it just be little things that just seem like, But I think that loss to UConn is a good thing for
Me too.
South Carolina. Believe it or
Mhm.
not, I do, because of who that coach is, because of how much I believe in Don. And yeah, so I think it'll lock them in. I still don't know if it gets them over the edge, just because I do think that teams will kind of figure out how to expose the weaknesses at the point. Um yeah. I mean, they got out rebounded by guards.
Yeah. Like it was a big discrepancy. It wasn't a little one, Chad. It was a big discrepancy. I don't know. Don, look, I ain't gonna never say I know more than the great Don Staley.
Nah.
I'm just gonna say
Or Kim Mulkey.
I'm just gonna say the only change I can see you possibly trying to make, because Don Staley usually has, South Carolina usually have that one player that anchors them that they can just go to. And this year, not so much. But hey, man,
I think Joyce Edwards should be starting.
that's what I was
just about to say. I was like,
I didn't want to say it.
I think Joyce Edwards should be starting. She, to me,
I think
is better
she should be
than
starting.
Sanaya. I think Sanaya is a good backup big to have. Fagan is a good backup big to have. But I think Joyce Edwards should be starting. She's a problem down there. She can be a problem down there. And I know she's a freshman. I know how Don feel about
how she feel
starting
about
freshmen. But some of your best players is on the bench. And that's why you got a better bench than you do starting lineup. You know, South Carolina bench outscores their starting lineup. And that's because you got Malaysia and Joyce on the bench. If you're not going to start for Wiley, you should still give her starting minutes.
Right.
I think she should still begin starting minutes. You also got Tessa on the bench. So now you got 3 of your primary scorers on the bench.
I'm with you, B.
I just don't know.
I'm with you, B.
I'm with you. Exactly. You got to it before. I was about to say, can I say this? Because I agree with you. I said okay. Damn, this is gonna sound, because she just said, she already knows, like, she's a better coach than I ever will be. But like, one thing I will say is, I think to win the championship this year, I do think she might have to play differently than she normally does, which is ride on certain players sometimes. You don't got Watkins, you don't got Camilla, and you don't got guaranteed points from Raven. I think you might have to have a game. I'm not saying every game, but it might come down to a team where it's like, all right, we're gonna have to, and you might have to say, Joyce, you playing 30 minutes today. You know what I mean? We're not doing this rotation thing. We're not doing that. We're not doing this evenly distributed. We're not doing this even points around. Nobody makes more than 20 points. We're not doing that.
That's her system.
I know. But I could be absolutely wrong, and I'm willing to do that once March Madness.
Oh no, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that's the way she wants to play.
I understand, but I personally feel like she might have to play a little bit out of her system to get over the humps of some of these teams.
I agree.
Yeah, I would probably move Pow over to the 1 and bring Tessa in. Raven will go to the bench. Bring Tessa in.
You're sending her all the way to the bench.
Malaysia will stay on the bench just because I need her to come out that bench with Raven. Raven is going to be your defense. Malaysia is going to be your offense. Joyce will start and Sanaya will go to the bench. So now you got Joyce, Chloe, Tessa, Pow, and Bree Hall. I think that's a good balance of defense and offense. I think that's a good balance of defense and offense in that starting lineup. and also a good balance of defense and offense coming off the bench. But I don't know. I think Don got some real good pieces on that bench to build off of. Like next year, they're gonna be. I like Tessa, I like Malaysia, and I like Joyce. I think they will be good. People forget about Tessa Johnson, bro. Tessa is a bucket.
Okay? She is a bucket.
But
she is a bucket.
But she get lost in that system.
She do get lost in there. That's it. So
yeah, Chloe has to start for rebounding. Specifically
right, Chris. That. So Chris, I think B is saying Edwards starts, but Chloe is starting with Edwards. So
and
where
Fagan will go to the
what
bench.
Edwards lacks in, Chloe's gonna make up for what Edward lacks in. Yeah, so you gonna win some, lose some. She don't have everything she need. So you gotta set it up in a way that hides some things. You know what I'm saying? But man, yeah. We gonna go ahead.
Also, adding Tessa to the starting lineup with Pow and Bree Hall and Joyce and Chloe, it opens the floor up because Tessa, Bree Hall, and Pow can make the three. Raven Johnson not being able to make a 3-point shot hinders that starting lineup.
Yeah.
So now you got Raven, Chloe, and Sanaya who can't make a three. Facts. And you putting so much pressure on Pow and Bree Hall to make threes. Adding another 3-point shooter in there opens the paint up a little bit. And that's exactly what UConn did to South Carolina. UConn ran 5 out the whole game. It was 5 out. 5 out and cut. And because they ran 5 out, you pulled everybody out of the paint and it left a gaping hole right there. So when they cut, they found the cutter and they got layups. That's how UConn started their game off. They started their game off making layups. So once South Carolina packed it in just a little bit, then they started knocking down threes. Now you got to come back out. They had South Carolina off. South Carolina couldn't figure it out the whole game.
They was on skates.
I mean, the whole game, B. The whole, me and Keisha called it. This was me.
Like, are they gonna adjust?
I was like, what just happened? What are we looking at?
Figure it out.
I did not expect that. I just did not expect that. Lose or not, I just couldn't
rebound because the shots was threes. And you know when you shoot threes, long rebounds.
That's why the guards
was already 5 out. The guards was getting the rebound.
The guards were getting the
rebound.
The guards was eating them up with the rebounds. And Christopher, look, Dawn Staley needs to play for Wally more. She is lucky for Wally's. Now look, I'll say this. I think I understand why she doesn't. I just think she doesn't have the luxury right now to not play for Wally more. I get why she doesn't. She gets into foul trouble. For Wally be doing goofy too.
Right. She does
goofy shit. She just does. Yeah. But I think you need to just coach her through that. And I think you would have been better off doing that earlier in the season against no shade, no name teams or whatever the case may be, and just coach
get in the rhythm.
Reel it in. Hey, because come we're gonna need you in the hey, calm down. You know, we know you're a defensive specialist, but reel it in. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I think she just this year doesn't have the luxury of not playing Fuwale more minutes, even though I understand why she doesn't play her more minutes.
Yeah, but sometimes Fuwale be doing some silly stuff, you know.
She definitely be doing some silly stuff,
some goofy stuff sometimes, but I love her as a player. But I like all the points y'all touched on. I know it's hard to criticize Dawn. We like, look, she knows something we don't know. All I know is, hey man, what we behold on Sunday, we was not ready for it. We was not prepared at all.
You watched it?
I watched that game, and I was just the whole game. I was like, I've never seen Dawn Staley or her players not be able to figure it out.
Yeah.
And I think the X factor in that game, and the reason why she couldn't figure it out was because she couldn't figure out how to guard Sarah Strong, and protect the paint. You so used to playing big to sit in the paint. Sarah was out there making threes.
She
So,
was.
so Sanaya and them, they get a luxury night in and night out because they play bigs who don't usually shoot. But now you got Sarah who do shoot, and then you got a two guard who can create off the dribble. And I also think this switches over to UConn a little bit, but a lot of praise has to go to Paige for being so unselfish.
Right.
Paige is a superstar that you would want on anybody's team.
Right.
Because she understands when my shot not falling, what else can I do to help this team win?
Correct.
She don't mind the next person scoring 35 if she get 10 assists. And she went up there and she got 10 points and 10 assists.
She damn near prefer it, to be honest with you.
She almost had a triple double. So she went up there and she rebound and she assists. She knew her shot wasn't falling, but she made the right play every time down the court. She didn't force nothing. She didn't force nothing. She didn't try to take over. She just knew she didn't have the hot hand, and she used that against South Carolina because you game plan for Paige.
Yep.
But
and she was like, "Oh, y'all forgot about AZ," and AZ was like, "Pop." AZ was hitting them in the head, man. She was hitting them in the head. AZ had, I think, 17, 18 points in the third quarter alone.
Yeah.
Man.
I like about
she was knocking them in the head.
Man, busting them in the head, man. But yeah, she had the intangibles, B. She did all the intangibles you was looking for. I mean, she was scrappy, she was physical, she was in that mode. I haven't seen her play like that in a long time. I'm like, okay, you got that spark in you. Okay, I see it. Because I was telling people it looked like it kind of faded to me. Like she kind of was like, I don't know what it was. It just seemed like it wasn't there. But I felt like in that game, she was locked in. She was very much locked in. So, and with that, we can go into UConn. I think I don't really have anything I think they just need to play like that every game.
Yeah.
Just play like that every game. And it might be Paige who's hot the next game and not AZ, right? But just play like that every game.
UConn, the only thing with UConn is they can't come out there with their finesse mess. They gotta muck it up too. They gotta match whatever team they playing. They gotta match their physicality. They can do that, move the ball around, they'll be fine. But if they come out there and get slapped in the mouth and let people keep slapping them in the mouth, no, they going home. Because sometimes they go into their shell like, oh, they hit me.
They get bewildered as well. Yeah, like, oh my God, like what's happening? You know what I'm saying? And they can't come back from it. They got to come out strong like that too. I think from the beginning, like
they was
when they played USC, they didn't come out like that. You got to come out and hit them in the mouth just like that. They got to play that way from here on out, or against the competitive teams for sure. They have to play like that. You got to come out, hit them in the mouth, and just keep it going from there. What I thought was impressive, I think people don't realize how hard it is to keep that up for 4 quarters. That's what I was impressed by. The level of basketball they were playing for 4 quarters, that shit not easy. It's just not. And at some point, I'm like, South Carolina gonna go on a run. They had an answer every single time South Carolina went on a run. I mean, they never got too comfortable. So I was really impressed by that. But I think, Keisha, that's a great criticism, which is that they have to match the intensity of the team that they're against and be ready to be aggressive and scrappy enough to win. I think that is what UConn kind of soft spot is at. And Paige does, though. I'm impressed with the way she played all of that stuff. I still do not want her to keep up the habit of not hunting her shot, though, too. Like somebody said it the other day in the chat, like, man, her need to drive, like just different things like that she be doing sometimes, passing up a good shot she could take, not just shooting a 3 or something like that. So I do think still, though, Paige needs to not be as passive every time. She just needs to be mindful and know when it's like, hey, this is not passive time. Like, that's just not what this is. You know what I'm saying? Keep hunting your shot. Don't worry about your efficiency. You know what I'm saying? Do what you do.
And
So
if you got the open shot, take it.
yeah, you got the
Take
open
it,
shot.
Paige.
Take it.
Let it fly.
And Gino said it too. He said it too. And you know what? I have to give kudos to Gino. He kind of pissed me
Yeah.
off with the comment, but I do have to give him kudos because as a coach, him calling AZ and Paige out, I think that was necessary. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like it at first because I was just like, they play in your system, like getting upset with them about being aggressive, like when it's your system. You know what I'm saying? But then I'm like, okay, when I seen it, I'm like, I get what he's talking about now. Cause that was still his system, but their aggressiveness was still there in his system, and it worked. So shout out to Gino for changing some stuff up. I gotta give him that because we didn't know if he would.
Right.
I think that game he also took a look in the mirror for himself too, because Gino wasn't coaching well. I
Yeah.
just don't think he was coaching well. I think he was stubborn in his ways. He was stuck in his system, and sometimes you gotta mold that system to fit the players that you got. And he wasn't being moldable. And I think that South Carolina game we saw him become moldable, because when have we ever seen Gino run a 5 out?
Right.
He ran a 5 out. He simplified it for them almost. And he also, as a coach, he took the right timeouts during that game. When South
Yes.
Carolina went on that 7-point run, timeout.
Timeout.
UConn came right back and gave them 8 straight. So I think he probably took a look in the mirror too. I still think he needs to retire as a coach. I think his time is up, but I think this UConn team can be scary if they click at the right time. And it looked like they clicking at the right time.
At the right
Because
time.
Sarah Strong is freshman of the year.
Yeah.
She, as much as I like Joyce Edwards, Sarah Strong is went number one for a reason.
A problem.
She is a beast.
A problem.
She's a problem. I haven't seen too many bigs who can get a steal, bring the ball up, dish it off for an assist, get it back, and then score. She got the steal on Raven Johnson, brought the ball up, and dished it off for an assist. And I'm like, okay. Then stepped out and hit a step back 3. I'm like,
hit a 3.
I'm like, okay. And then when
yo,
got double team and hit a hook, and I'm like,
okay. I'm like, yo, how deep is the bag? I'm about to go missing. The bag is covering my head at this point. Sarah Strong is a problem.
She's different.
A hook shot? Get the fuck out of here.
And you don't see too many bigs now hitting hook shots.
Hitting a hook shot. When I seen it, I'm like, yo.
But
step back 3. Bringing the ball up.
A healthy AZ is also different for this team.
Yeah.
A healthy AZ is also different for this team, because she's another one who can put the ball on the floor, who can play defense, and who can be lethal from the 3-point line. And she kind of offset Paige passiveness sometimes, like y'all said, is a problem. And I think that South Carolina game, I'm not too much upset at her because that game was a blowout, so she didn't need to.
Yeah.
No.
But when she do get in these games where she needs to take over, sometimes her shot is the best shot, and she don't understand that. She just don't get there yet. And I think it's not gonna fix for her this year. It's not gonna click for her this year, nor is it gonna click for her next year, because she going to a Dallas team who got Enrique, and who she gonna always feel like, I can just get a ball to Enrique, and she can do it. I don't think it's gonna click for Paige until she's the only one on the team and she's forced to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's gonna happen. I think they're gonna get rid of Enrique, and it's gonna be Paige's team. So I think it'll eventually happen, but we will see what happens with that. The next team we could get into is USC. Kind of what they need to do to get over the hump a little bit. I think USC, quiet as it's kept, is right where they need to be, considering it's like it's just one of those things where it's like it's not meant, it's not time. But if we was to just, have the conversation, I just think that they don't trust each other. And it shows, and it's a lot of wait to see what Juju does, but I don't think that's their fault. Then I'm like, I don't think it's Juju's fault. I don't think
Then
it's the
whose
coach's
fault it
fault.
is?
I don't know, and I don't think it's the coach's fault either. But
It's
I'm
got to be
really,
somebody's fault, Key.
If
I
any
don't
team
know.
on this list got a coaching problem, it's USC. The
Yeah.
coach is not
It's
good.
got to be somebody's fault.
That coach is not good.
I'm gonna let you hold on. Actually, let me do this real quick, and I'm gonna let you say why you think the coach is not a good coach.
Oh, you talking about B? Yeah.
Both, either one of y'all, because you like it got to be somebody's fault, because I'm not putting it
It
on
got to
nobody.
be
But
somebody.
let me say shout out to Go Tiger Hoops, who came through. She supported the channel. She sent me a cash app. Thank you so much for that. It means the world. Whenever you guys do send money, it goes to something. Y'all gonna stop seeing me hold this mic. I'm waiting on my desk, but I already got a mic arm finally, because y'all donate to my channel. I'm able to make things better, make the show better, things like that. So your money does go to something, and I really do appreciate y'all donating to the channel. I got Terrence as well. Terrence sent some money in as well. Thank you so much. Again, it goes to getting some type of equipment or anything. Sometimes I don't see y'all though, so if I'm shouting your name out, just drop in the chat if it's you. And then I got Hog Boss. Shout out to Hog Boss. Thank you so much for what you donated. I really appreciate it. Again, thank y'all so much. It goes to something. My Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. I'm also pull it up. Um, this is nobody does this stuff for us, y'all. We do this, we sit here and give it to y'all real. We go do our research, etc. So everything that y'all donate helps make the channel better, and thank y'all so much. It's truly appreciated, and it goes to something. I'm gonna start dropping on the post page and showing y'all like what I've got with the money that y'all donate to the channel. So thank y'all so much. I just wanted to say that. So go ahead, B. Why do you think that? Because I be kind of pushing back on the coach thing, because I feel like y'all be putting so much on that coach, but maybe I'm not seeing something. So I'm willing to listen.
She don't make adjustments. She
Okay.
struggled with making adjustments for USC. And granted, I think she's 50% part of the blame. I won't give her 100% because she has a team full of young players. I think Kiki is the oldest, and then Juju is second year, and everybody else is like dang near freshmen. So she do got a young team. But with a young team, you can't expect them to make adjustments out there. You gotta coach them in making those adjustments. And I just don't believe she do that right now. I think she looked to Juju to be the leader. Although Juju is the leader, she looks to Juju to be the leader in a way that a sophomore is just not ready for that yet. Like she want Juju to make the adjustments on the fly. She want Juju to do everything out there on the court. And for a young player, that's hard to do when you're trying to focus on being the best defensive player, the best offensive player, the leader. And I'm calling the plays, and I'm making the adjustments, and I gotta see what this team doing and see what that team doing. Although she should be able to do those things, that's a lot to ask her to do right now. Yeah, TVO just haven't been.
I don't get me started on her.
TVO.
She like a
was
Day
impressive.
Wilson. She's not good at the point. And then she ain't really that
impressive.
good at a shot either.
She was impressive at Oregon State. I don't know what happened. And it could be the system. It could be the lack of adjustments that's being made. Or it could be that she's just having a bad year. Because players have bad years. Players have bad shooting years. But I think for me, USC probably will be one of the first big teams out. I think they will be one of the first big teams out. Yeah. Because, like we said, Kiki can disappear. And Juju can get into the isolation bag. And March Madness just become a different monster. Once you play a team who know that you're going to become that isolation, get into that isolation, they start double teaming her what is USC gonna do when your leaders just can't do it for you no more? Is Kiki gonna step up? So I think USC probably will be. I'm looking at the list right now. USC probably be one of those first top 10 teams to be out. And I'm trying to see they're in South Carolina bracket right now. Who else in that bracket? Who could beat them? They'd get past Green Bay easily. If it was off of today, hypothetically, they would get past Green Bay easily. But then they go into the Vanderbilts, the NC State, the Utahs, the Oklahoma, the Baylors, South Carolina. That's some tough stuff. And those are good defensive teams that like NC State, but NC State can also ball. The NC State can have that one game where you like, oh shit, is they gonna go on another Sweet 16 run?
Mm-hmm.
So I think USC may be the first team out for me.
And it makes sense though. That's why I was saying like their issues make sense to me. A lot of transfers this their first year in transfer. I mean, some people could say I'm making excuses, but Kiki's first year transferred in, TVO's first year transferred in, freshmen's, new players. Juju's like the most substantial player, from last year. Then you got Juju is polarizing, I think, unfortunately, for her own team. She's a sophomore, so she's making sophomore mistakes. Like it's not stuff that it's mistakes, but it's not stuff I wouldn't expect her to do, like going into 3 players thinking she about to make a shot, certain things that she be doing that just be like, hey, calm down. You don't have to win the game for us in one play. You know what I'm saying? And you got to move the ball and you got to trust your teammates. Kiki, I don't think they're capitalizing off of her. I think they be having her under the basket too much, and that's not the type of player she is, so it's like she's struggling, and I get that people are like, oh, she's not a top 5 and all this other stuff, but I'm like, she's not really getting played in her spot. Now, I'll say this, she doesn't give that like grit that I think people want to see from a big. Like she not gonna get it out. She not gonna get it out the mud for real. She not gonna get it off the glass for real. Now she do be rebounding per se, but just as far as like, nah, give me that. I'm about to get this bucket. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to clean the glass and get this bucket regardless. It's not really the player she is. So I think it's a system issue. I think it's lack of chemistry. And then you might be right. The coach may just be one step behind in coaching and creating the culture that she needs them to have for them to win this year at the very least. Now, maybe next year is a little different. I really don't know. But and then I want to see more offense from that defensive player like Kennedy. I would like to see more offense from her. I get that she's a defensive specialist, but like, girl, we need some points from you too. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, I want to say Tamika said, great conversation. You all very knowledgeable. And she said, at B, I like this format for you. Sometimes on the spaces, the other people get so animated that some of the arguments get lost, but not here. I never been on your spaces, B, but
yeah, I mean, they get crazy over there on
Twitter. They get crazy on spaces.
They do. It definitely do. And thank you, Tamika, for coming, following me over here, tuning in to us. Hopefully I'm on this platform a little bit more, but thank you. It do get crazy on spaces.
For sure. It get crazy over here too when I drop the link. It's just that I wanted to do this type of format today, just us talking and about the teams and the players. So but yeah, so I'm with you on I can see them being one of the first big teams out for sure. But I think it makes sense too. I don't think that's a loss. Now, if it was like they don't even make it to the Sweet 16, we'd be having a whole different story, or you know what I mean? But it's like it kind of makes sense. They just don't have all that they need this year to make it over the hump. So what you think, Keisha?
USC one of them teams they can crash and burn or run the table. They so they so up and down that I don't know if they ever put it together because they got pieces to put it together. Now, whether them pieces is being utilized correctly is the question. The only thing I would say about the coach is I agree with B to a certain extent. Some adjustments she make, some lack of adjustments she don't make. And then also when she know her team is this young, she has to know she has to be more of a leader with it, with all these freshmen. Juju just being a sophomore. She's got Kiki, but I don't know about her leadership. She don't seem like she's a lead because you would think she would be the leader of the team, but she's not. So that's why I think the coach probably needs to step in on because she got such a young squad. She can't just leave it to Juju, even though Juju might be over there rolling her eyes at her when she bring her to the sideline. She got to say, I don't care if you roll your eyes. You need to stop doing that foolishness. You need to pass the ball, hunt for your shot. You get double team, pass the ball back out, move the ball around. She needs to tell her that. She don't need to be just over there being her little baby cheerleader. Like, it's okay, No, stop that foolishness. Because when you play the right way, you're going to get your shot. So,
and she wanted to go there to coach Juju, right? And that's a double-sided coin when you hear that. Now, obviously, that's a good thing, but it's also like to coach her. Is she too polarizing for you though? Because we don't need that. You know what I'm saying? People may not want to hear this, right? There's certain things. There's certain things that we didn't care for when it came to Caitlin Clark and her career and her being coached. You don't want to see Juju go down a similar path. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Like not having Lisa Bluter just letting, you know what I mean? And I'm not comparing them at that's not what I'm doing, but I'm talking about just letting a player kind of do whatever they want to do, not reeling them in, not sitting them down sometimes. I get it. She's Juju, but like she don't have to play every minute of the game. You know what I'm saying? Not right now. You know what I'm saying? Just letting them run amok. Like that's what Lisa used to do with Caitlin, and it's gone over into the league. And I'm fair, y'all. I'm fair across the board, man. I'm telling you, I don't pick this person. No, I'm just gonna say what it is. Different players, but it's a similar thing going on when it comes to these players and just being able to reel them in a little bit. I'm not saying they're superstars, and their talent would never be minimized. So it's okay, to change some things up. It just is. It's okay. And if anything, it probably make them better players. So a win is a win.
Yeah. But it's almost like she that's the only thing I would say with her. If you got a young team, then if you got a young team, then you're gonna have to kind of reel them in a little bit and say, hey, look, I know you want to make all the decisions, but these decisions you making is asinine. You can't do this no more. She don't even stop Juju when she going. Me and you be losing our mind. We watching the game, Key, and we'd have been said, time out. Come here. What you doing? Now, if she'd have been with a coach like Don or Kim Mulkey, that stuff would have been stopped immediately. So I think she's putting too much on. That's the only critique I have for her. I think she's putting too much on a sophomore. I think she's putting too much on freshmen. I think she needs to guide them. That's what a coach is supposed to do. They're supposed to guide them. Now sometimes you'll get that leader that they're leader from day one, since they freshman all the way up to their senior. But this team actually needs guidance. They need her to make adjustments. They need her to tell them when they're doing something wrong so they can get better. They don't need you to be over there cheerleading, trying to make sure somebody don't crash out. Go on over there and crash out. When you finish crashing out, come back and talk to me when you finish. Because the stuff you're doing out there on the floor is just not the system we running. You can't run the Juju system. So other than that, I don't think she's a horrible coach. I just think she got a leadership problem and a chemistry problem. But I think the chemistry problem is from the leadership problem. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. The chemistry problem can be fixed.
Yeah.
Facts. I think so.
And I think as a new coach, she just have to fix the things that can be fixed and worry about all the other intangibles later. And that's just the thing with young players. You have to focus on what you can fix right now for them and present yourself as more of a vocal leader, uh, putting yourself out there, like showing them, leading by example.
Yeah.
These adjustments needed to be made this game. I didn't make them. I'm sorry. What can I do to be better as a coach for y'all? Just having that open dialogue with them and just leading by example. I think this team do have potential to be good.
Mm-hmm.
Like Keisha said, they are one of the teams who like can go on a heater and can be scary, but I still got them being the first big team to be
To
eliminated.
fall apart. Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Yeah,
They haven't created enough of the habits you need to stay
yeah,
in. That's basically what it is. The habits ain't there, and old what is it? Old habits die hard or something like that.
yeah.
So that's why I think they will be the first one out. And then let me see another team, UCLA.
You got
Um,
Notre Dame, Texas.
let's do Notre Dame's gonna be last.
Yeah,
Okay, so you
Um,
want to do UCLA?
we could do UCLA, Texas, and then Notre Dame, and then I think we could go on to the mock
yeah,
draft. Yeah, because that's basically the teams we kind of seen really make it that
Mm-hmm.
far, or trying to get over
yeah.
the hump. So let's do UCLA. I don't have a lot for UCLA because something about them just doesn't. It just don't win me over. I don't know what it
Mhm.
is. It don't win me over. So they're obviously only lost one game. So like what am I critiquing? Because they're obviously good enough to be the number one team for real. They only lost one game, but uh God, they kind of live and die by Lauren Betts, seems like.
Mm.
And I think in living and dying by Lauren Betts and not making her a more functional piece. Sorry. Go ahead, Keisha.
Oh, okay. I would say UCLA. Well, that perimeter defense got torched the other night. They only go as much as Lauren Betts go. If Lauren Betts is struggling, it seems like they struggle. They guard play is sporadic to me. When they own, but when they not. Um, they not. I don't want to say that because they got a 6'7" person in the middle.
I think that's UCLA problem. The fact that they do got a 6'7" person in the middle. Sometimes you can become too reliant on that.
And
And
she's mobile enough to be lethal. I get to me on their team because I mean Camilla wasn't like the most mobile person, I guess you could say, but like I don't even know. You get what I'm saying? Do y'all get what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
she's easy shut down in the paint. So if the guards is off, it's over with. And then
Right.
they got
hmm
Janiyah Barker,
Doing
which
weird
like
stuff.
she be like a she be like a deer out there, and with her, she actually could be lethal, but I don't know if the
hmm
UCLA coach just gave up on her and just is going
yeah,
all in on bets all over again. Because I think she could have been, because she was a big part in low key in that USC game. People don't
yeah,
realize it, but
Yes, she was.
she was willing to get gritty. She was willing
hmm
to get it out the mud. You know what I'm saying? And she got some
yeah.
good shots, some easy shots, some stupid fouls, but that's okay as long as she helps bets out. I
I don't
think if
know
they could
why.
use, go ahead.
I don't know why they don't start them next to each other.
I
I
don't
I
get
think
it
had that
either.
same question too.
I think she's a good balance to Lauren Betts. Like you said, she's more on the gritty side. She's more on the workhorse side. Like I'm gonna do the dirty work. And I think that'll open up a little bit more for Lauren Betts. And they already go through her. And I think having Janiyah out there with Lauren can open it up for a little bit. And Janiyah can make that mid-range shot. So spacing shouldn't be a problem. I don't know why they don't play them together.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what I seen. B. It was like they were, and I'm gonna get on the coach. They was just sold on. We gonna pass it
Mm-hmm.
into the paint,
Mm-hmm.
no matter what. Even if the paint is packed, they don't even try to pull people out the paint.
Facts.
People was just sitting in the paint, waiting on that entry pass to come into Lauren Betts. Once they shut off those passing lanes, they started to struggle. And I'm like, as a coach, at what point do you maybe pull, maybe even put in Janai Barker to pull some people out of the paint? But no, she kept on her same thing. She let it because they double bets, made it hard on her, and denied those passes into her. And that was the game.
That was it.
That was it.
USC big didn't even really have to score. She just had to guard Betts, and then
Yeah,
somebody come on help defense, and it was over for Betts.
yeah, because USC actually just put in a big to mess with Betts. Kiki didn't have to guard Betts at all. She was on there 4, and even though she was having her horrible game through 3 quarters, I mean, because it was horrible, it didn't matter. It was hard until that
Yeah,
4th quarter. It was horrible, and you would think with all that horrible play going on around USC,
yeah,
what they did do was defensively, they knew what UCLA wanted to do. The tape was already out, which made me kind of weird about UCLA because, as you could see, USC is a crosstown rival. They know you well. So you trying to do the same thing over and over is a coaching issue for me because I can't tell you how many turnovers were from passes from them trying to make the entry pass to Betts. They were trying to
Betts.
get it to her no matter what.
Yeah, yeah.
So
So we'll see. I
mm,
mean, they doing their thing though, so it's like you can't count them out. But I just
no.
don't. I just don't believe in them just yet. I
If
I
the
just
guards are there, like I was telling B, if the guards are on, then it's easier because then that'll free up Betts a little bit because maybe she can kick it out and the guards can make a shot. You know what I mean? But when they not on and you can't get it in the Betts, they having a hard night.
facts.
And she's not
And
a big that'll just be like, get out of my way. She's not one of them
nah, that was another thing I
bigs.
was gonna say. I don't see them being a gritty enough team. Like I said, Janaya is the X factor. If they get her acclimated and let her play more,
Mm-hmm.
I think she would help them a lot. But I don't see them being a gritty enough team to really push through and all of that. And I still got last year in my mind when
Me
LSU
too.
when Angel said bye bye. I still got that in my head.
You just happy about that girl crying over there on that bench.
And Flajay blocking bets, dog. That game was so funny. I'm gonna
After they was
rewatch it
talking
tonight.
all that smack in that article.
Oh man, talking all that smack in that article, and we said, "What you said? What was said?" Oh, oh, throw them
Uh,
L's up. I'm
I
gonna
mean,
rewatch that game tomorrow.
yeah, it's just
Yeah,
something
so
about them don't click. But I wouldn't be surprised if they don't. If they win, they are the number. They only lost 1 game, so
right,
you can't count them out. But it's
yeah,
just the blueprint is out though.
facts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Facts. So we'll see. And then from what people are saying, people feel like they stole the blueprint from Dawn. So
Hmm.
um
Okay. Okay.
the blueprint is definitely out. But let's see. After UCLA, we said we was gonna do who?
Texas.
Texas.
Somebody said that
Texas.
Paige limped to the locker room. She may have a right leg injury.
Oh Lord.
What is
Paige,
it?
let me look that up.
Who the hell they playing today?
They playing Seton Hall or somebody.
Oh Lord.
Oh, okay, chuckle chatter. We're gonna have to get into that in the next when we get into the mock
Yeah,
draft. But dang, that's crazy. I hope everything is okay. I hope she good. It might just be a little. Did she fall or something? Chuckle chatter or what's going on? But yeah, Seton Hall. They playing Seton Hall. Okay. Um, what was I gonna say? As you on mute, B? Oh, okay. So Texas
Texas.
is another one that's like,
Very interesting.
yeah, like it's almost like I get how they got there, but I also am kind of like, y'all are kind of suspect sometimes. I think you might have said it, or it might have been Brooklyn that said it, that maybe playing Preston more. Might have been you, but
Mm-hmm.
it's just I
I
don't
think
know about
Preston is a
them.
little bit better than Rory at the point guard
Rory,
spot. I
yeah,
think Rory needs to just be the two. She be doing suspect decision making too.
as well. And then
Mm-hmm.
if Maddie's not, well, they still win even if Maddie's not on, because Maddie
Mm-hmm.
does all the other little things. She has the intangibles, but I just don't know if in the tournament that's gonna be enough. Like Maddie not being on. Do you get what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
she does do all the other things, but in the tournament, I don't know if that gets them over the hump. But
I
their
think Maddie
defense, go
needs
ahead.
to be on, you know?
She has to be on.
She
Uh-huh.
has to be on. She
Yeah.
has to be on, especially in a tournament for them to win. I think the LSU game kind of exposed them a little bit. They seem to have an easier time against South Carolina, and I honestly don't know why, but I think I do know why. LSU plays similar ball to them. LSU and Texas both are paint dominant teams. I think they 1 and 2 and most paint points scored in the paint. And I think because neither both teams lack shooting, it made the game ugly. And Texas' problem, like LSU problem, is that they lack shooting. Um, and when Maddie is not making shots, who else are going to make the shots? And you see teams kind of sag out their guards so much and go under screens on their guards so much because their guards don't shoot the ball. And the only thing that got Texas over that hump against LSU was the fact that they were playing in Austin and that Rory is a better point guard than the point guards we got. And that's just slightly better.
Mm-hmm. Just slightly.
That's not even saying nothing. Like that's just slightly better.
Mm-hmm.
But I think for Texas, they have to find to go deeper in this tournament, they have to find some shooting. Even if it's just 3 to 4 threes a game. Y'all need those 3 to 4 threes just to open up that paint just a little bit so then Maddie can get to the basket. She can get to a mid range.
So
Because
who gonna bring them threes to him?
I don't know.
Mhm.
But they sagging off the guard so much that when Maddie do get that ball in the mid range,
She can't
the
do
help
nothing.
is already in her lap.
Yep.
It's
Yeah.
already in her lap. And also, the girl that's double zeros, play her.
Are you talking
Play her.
Is that
big
pressure?
girl?
Not the white one, the black one that come off the bench. They
Old
center.
Acre? You talking about Old Acre?
She's
Is
good.
is she a big
Yeah.
or
She big. She like
Oh, old
6'6".
Laker.
She like 6'6", almost two. She big down there.
Yeah, old
yeah?
Laker.
She got some game and they don't use her as much because Maddie is the total opposite of Paige. Paige ain't gonna shoot herself into a game. Maddie gonna keep shooting that bitch. If she 0 for
She don't
forever,
care.
she
She
don't
gonna
care.
shoot the
She gonna
damn
keep shooting.
ball. But that's
She
And
because
is.
they
she's better
live and
than
die by
Simpson.
her, and that's not a good thing. They live and die by Maddie. It's very clear.
Yeah,
The coach does.
yeah,
It's very clear.
yeah.
But the tape is
So
out too, so it's like they live and die by you. But you easily scoutable. The team is
yeah.
easily scoutable. They will have to shift things to make it further. Did you say you got USC being knocked out first? Because
Yeah, I got
I
USC
got
being knocked
I
out first.
got because let me tell you
it
what
might be
they
Texas.
let me tell you down that fourth quarter, they had Rory off the ball. They brought in that Preston girl, and the ball started to move a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
If they figure that out and take Rory out of her role, they might make a run. Yeah, no, because I think Rory could be just a shooting guard. But when she got that ball, she do a lot of dribbling too sometimes. But in
Yeah,
that fourth quarter, when they took her off ball and she was just rolling to get the shot, she hit some good shots down that stretch for Texas.
yeah. Yeah,
So
Yeah.
we're gonna have to try that
Madison
more.
just needed somebody else, just somebody else, to take a little bit of pressure off her. She just
Facts.
needed a guard to make a bucket. Just somebody. Because they were swarming her. That's why she was what, 3 for 17. It was but you're right. Madison Booker ain't it don't phase her in the least. She just keep putting them up. So
Yeah, I think if Texas go against UConn, UConn wins. But looking at the bracket and where they at now, Georgia Tech may be able to.
You think so? Because that paint, they got some players in that paint that can play. That Jones girl and Olaker. Olaker's a lot of woman to move, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to see who they would play. I think they would play like
Olaker is something else.
And see what we did to Olaker is we frustrated. Remember, she kept getting fouled. She kept fouling. Yeah. But if Olaker got her mind right and she just standing there being an oak tree, it's hard, man. It's hard to move that big old girl out that paint.
Jokes. An oak tree is jokes.
They may be one of the teams that can get knocked out because you got Creighton is not that good, but Creighton is not bad. Creighton. Then you got Michigan State, Kansas State, Michigan, North Carolina, Georgia Tech, and UConn, all in the same bracket with Texas. So, I think if you like a good 3-point shooting team like UConn or Creighton or who else a good 3-point shooting team in this tournament? Kansas State. You know, Kansas State got Lee. And Lee, Ayoka Lee, she ain't no punk down there in that paint either.
I thought she was out indefinitely.
Is she?
I thought so. She suffered an injury earlier this season and she was out indefinitely. I could have sworn.
That'll hurt K-State for real.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean it's between USC and Texas as far as like, yeah, them my first teams to go bye-bye for sure. I think they're suspect, and yeah, I think they're suspect. Damn. All right, so let's get down to Notre Dame. This will be our last team before we head off into mock draft. Yes. Okay. So Notre Dame. The reason why I kept them last is I really don't have a lot to say about them. Keisha think I be glazing. Keisha be. I know it, her face.
You glaze a lot. You be glazing, but that's only because my LSU part of me be wanting you to stop the glazing on Notre Dame. It's not that you really glazing. It's just No, I think to be honest with you, I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing bad to say about Notre Dame other than we just hope we frustrate old Hidalgo. Get frustrated. You just gotta hope they start missing. I don't know what else. I don't know what else you can do.
It's too many heads on the snake. It's too many.
Yeah, you just gotta hope they start missing.
You know what I'm saying? So for me, I feel like when it comes down to Notre Dame, I think the only thing might be like, I'm not gonna say paint presence. It's like 6'5" big and Kate, but she a freshman, and then everybody else is like a stretch. Maddie's the stretch. The other people that they kind of insert in there is a stretch. So Kate is kind of the only big, and her hands, she got butterfingers. But she is. I think she be leading in blocks. I do think she leads in blocks. So she does have a paint presence. But I'm wondering if, let's say, UCLA or something like that, wondering if Kate's enough for like another team's big.
Is that Carlin or Covell?
Covell. Kate Covell.
You know, they got Carlin now too.
Yes. Now, what I would say is that's a deep team because even Newbie and Sage said King does the dirty work, and you goddamn right. King be out there doing the dirty work. King is like an Anissa Morrow, be jumping out the gym to get the rebounds. You know what I'm saying? So, I think to me,
They're
right,
vulnerable in the paint.
not much, but they are vulnerable in the paint. They're vulnerable in
They're
the paint.
vulnerable in the paint.
Dominant big is their only weakness, but the offense is too good. But that's where it's like where they're weak, they make up for in every other area. It's too many snakes, too many heads to the snake to cut off. You got Sony, you got Hannah Hidalgo, you got Olivia Miles, but then she could put in Prosper, Maddie Westbell, and the other girl be having a braid in her head. I can't remember her name. I
But
think
you can attack. You can attack defensively because it just depends on. Even though you got all them heads to the state, one head is smaller. So it just depends. If you want to just attack Hannah Hidalgo, say and let everybody else try to get it out the mud. The problem is Hannah Hidalgo defensively, she might not be able to stop somebody like Michaela Williams. You see what I'm saying?
I think with Hannah, the
I
way
don't think
you
she
attack
can.
her is not attacking her head on. You can attack her, but not attack her to where you like playing 1-on-1 against her because she is good at stealing the ball. Now that's where her defense is superior.
and all
She's
LSU
good
does
at
is ISO. So
yeah. So she's good at stealing the ball. But the way you attack Hannah is she's a smaller guard.
That's
You
what I'm
have bigger
saying.
guards. You put those bigger guards. You run plays to attack her height. So when Michaela do her back to the basket plays, it's harder on her because she's so small. But for Notre Dame, I think Notre Dame has the ultimate Swiss Army knife in Sonya.
Yeah.
Sonya literally goes out there and whenever they are lacking something, she fills in that void. Hannah is gonna be Hannah, your energizer bunny. She gonna be your emotional leader. Sonya not gonna show no emotion. She just gonna go out there and play ball. You need a steal back to back. She gonna go out there and get you that steal back to back. You need defensive stop back to back. She gonna go out there and get your defensive stop. What I do would like Notre Dame to do is use her a little bit more on offense. Olivia and Hannah can get very trigger happy in the offense, and they can become a two woman show. And I think sometimes Sonya gets forgotten in that offense, and she's just standing in the corner waiting for the ball to come to her so she can shoot three. I think their best offense is when they moving the ball, and when Notre Dame is moving the ball, they're almost unstoppable.
Yeah, I'm
And
hoping
you know that Notre Dame TCU game. You know why they won that game? What's that girl? That girl that be halfway out the jail cell and in the jail cell. What's the girl name? Sedona Prince took them. They couldn't stop her. They couldn't stop Sedona. And all she did was, when she didn't have it in the paint, she kicked it out to old little crazy Haley Van Leer, and she made her shots. And when she had it in the paint, they couldn't stop her down there. When she had it, she went on up with it. So sometimes, now it was early in the season, but I'm just telling you, Sedona Prince had her good. She came on the map after that. She went off the map. She came back on the map. She one of them bigs that, I think it just was a mismatch problem because of that weakness they have in the baby. Because during that time, like Maddie Westbell was still hurt. I want to say King was there, but I think she just ate King up. I can't remember what happened, but I know she had a good game, and then Haley Van Leer was just moving without the ball because Sedona was dominating. So If they have any weaknesses, it'll be that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, every team has weaknesses. I think that they're looking like, it doesn't mean it's true, the team with the least amount of weaknesses. That's what it seems. It seems like they have all the things, the intangibles, the point guard play, the guard play, a Swiss Army knife, things like that. And then their weakness is the presence in the paint. So
what about their bench?
They have a good bench.
Okay.
Yeah, they got a good bench. They weren't healthy, but now they're healthy. They got a good bench.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got to remember, Maddie is coming off the bench.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what
And Maddie is that stretch forward. When Maddie is on, she's on. She can make shots.
For sure. It stretches the floor for sure. She could hit.
But they have who's their point guard outside of Olivia?
Hannah Hidalgo and Sonia.
No, I'm talking about like coming off the bench.
There's not a point guard coming off the bench.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they just send, like, Olivia Miles will go sit down, and then Hannah's running the point now, or Sony's bringing up the ball now.
Okay.
Then Hannah will go to the bench and Olivia Miles, or then all of them is in at the same time. That's kind of how they do it.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's kind of hard.
Oh, they're getting coached very well.
Yes, that's another part too. That's another part, I think, is that they have a coach. I mean, she just has so much history, one, and then I think she's not stuck to anything. I think she adjusts well. She calls timeouts right. Like, she's not, I don't know how to explain it. She's like, she's good.
She's good.
Yeah. She's good. She's good.
Because sound like they rotations be on point. That's why I was like,
yep.
Yeah.
Rotations be on point. Timeouts is on time. She's coaching them. She's the coach. You could tell she's the coach. It's not Hannah's not the coach. It's not we just gonna rely on this or let them do what they want to do.
No, they listen to her.
Yes. Like, she don't play that, and you could tell. And her staff is behind her as well. So yeah, we're gonna see. It was great to go through all of these teams, y'all. We're gonna see once March Madness comes. It's so close. It's so close, and I'm so excited to watch. It's gonna be some of the best basketball we've seen. I think the fact that this season is any team's day, like, could lose, I find that to be even more competitive than a year when you know which teams is gonna be. I don't know. I just feel like, ooh, who's gonna lose today?
I take that back before you finish. The other girl that was on that TCU team, that Madison Connor, she lit them up from 3. And they couldn't stop her either. I think she had like 20 or 21 points. She's a good 3-point shooter. So sometimes it just depends. Yeah, that's all they really needed. They had Sedona, Haley, and Madison, them 3 players.
Facts.
Because that's all TCU got, really.
Yeah.
But
yeah. All right.
Here we go.
Let's get over to the draft. Let me write this down so I could cut this video. 227.
What mock draft are y'all looking at? Who is it?
Right. Can you pull it up, Keisha? And I'll present it.
Pulling up that. I don't know about that ESPN because they be doing crazy stuff. Do you want me to
do crazy stuff?
You want me to pull up Tankathon? Mock draft. You talking about for the WNBA, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one of y'all think is the most reputable one? Or closely aligned
one? I haven't even seen any recent ones. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
So let's do Tankathon.
Yeah, let me see. Let's see who they. Okay, let me bring this up. Some people be doing some stupid stuff. Now, Bleacher Report just did one. You don't like Bleacher Report?
I don't mind. We could pull it up.
All right, and then we'll switch to Tankathon. See what? No, they're gonna make you mad. They're gonna make you mad as soon as I pull it up. Hold on. Key gonna be like, no.
Either one.
Yeah, I'll bring up Tankathon, and then I'll bring up Bleacher Report, and let's see who they got. All right. Well, I think everybody knows Paige is one. Do anybody have anything they want to say about that?
No, I
Well,
think
so this is
Paige.
we'll be talking during this. Let's make this right. We'll say who will elevate their draft stock, and we'll mix in there for us because we're Chicago Sky fans. Who we would take at 3, 10, and 16. Let's just mix it like that. Like once we get to
Mhm.
that number, like when we get to 3, we'll say, well, who will we take at 3? It doesn't matter who
Okay.
is there, but then
Yeah.
we'll also speak on who will elevate. Who we think will elevate. Paige can't elevate no more than number one, but
No.
I will say this, right? What people are looking for from her is to win. People are looking for, and she already said, as one of Gino's best athletes, I don't want to be the one that didn't win a championship. So I think people are looking for Paige to win, regardless of up in her draft stock or whatever. Paige is expected to win at this point. So
Okay.
she's obviously should be number one.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the facts. And even if she loses, she's still number one. But people looking for her to win.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have. I'm fully behind. I think Paige is gonna be number one. So, anything you want to say, B?
Nah, Paige is the number one for me. She just bring what Dallas need. Like Paige can really be 1 through 3. She's 6'1", almost 6'2".
Mm-hmm.
Um, she can play the point. She can play the two, and I think she has the height and the size to play the three at times. And I think that works out perfectly for Dallas. So
Mm-hmm. I agree. All right, this one key gonna crash out. Hold on.
I ain't
But
crashing out.
Tankathon has the same thing, so it's not like it's even if I
yeah,
switch over.
I'm looking at CBS Sports too. CBS Sports got the same thing too.
Mm-hmm. They got
Yeah.
Olivia Miles at 2 going to the Seattle Storm. What y'all think?
hmm
I
Uh,
mean, oh, go ahead, B.
I think I think it's possible
Mm-hmm.
because although Seattle have been signing a lot of guards,
They
it's
have.
still possible to draft the guard and just have them battle it out in training camp. And but for me, if you draft a guard this high, that's not a player you have battle out in training camp.
Mm-hmm.
That's a player that makes the roster. So are you making those guards that you did trade for and put money into battle it out in training camp? So that's where I get will Seattle choose Olivia? I don't know. But to me, it's looking like they're going a different route than Olivia right now. But of course, all these mock boards got Olivia going number 2, which wouldn't be shocking, but it would be shocking considering the fact that Seattle have been picking up all these guards.
Right.
Facts. Let me say this real quick, B, because of just Tulip's comment just now. Another thing, y'all, again, I feel like, again, the WNBA typically outside of the number one pick, they draft off necessity, not like so it like because I see Tulip saying Miles is too good not to be taken at 2. They don't draft off of talent. You know what I'm saying? So they draft off of necessity, like needs. And so technically with the pickups that with the pickups that Seattle just did, they just got a whole bunch of guards. It's no point in them drafting Miles. It's just no point, or it would have been no point in getting all them guards.
Mm-hmm.
So she's not a necessity there, and it's not a drop off for her or her speaking to her talent because she's not picked at number 2. They don't draft off of talent, and we've already seen that there's people who go lower who's obviously they're more successful in the WNBA than people who went before them. So I mean, it doesn't come down to talent, y'all. So she could go though. I wouldn't be shocked if she goes there because she's so good. I don't know. It's possible. However, it seems like Seattle is in trying to bring NECA and Skylar Diggins their trophy. And in doing that, drafting Olivia Miles does not get them over the hump. It just doesn't. Because of what Skylar would would have to do or Olivia would have to do. And then you don't draft her and sit her on the bench. So to me, I just feel like they're not going to draft her. But I do think that Olivia Miles can elevate her draft stock, not as far as she gonna go number one or number two, like anything like that. But if they win, that does muck up the waters a little bit. I think Paige goes number one no matter what, but I would not be surprised if they win and the mock drafts immediately put Olivia Miles at number one. Like the mock drafts do it. You get what I'm saying? Like the politics of it. So you already see they done drop Kiki. You know what I'm saying? So it's like to see her winning the champ. If they win the championship or even make it to the game at the very least, and UConn doesn't, oh yeah, they're gonna play some games on these streets, you know what I'm saying, on these social media streets and have Olivia number one. So I do think that she can up her draft stock. And I think she continues to do that.
I think she's probably gonna she's gonna probably up her draft stock in my opinion. The only thing, Seattle has made a lot of moves to bring in a lot of guards. I can see Seattle, and this is just my mind twirling right here. I can see Seattle trading that number 2 pick for something.
I can see that.
And then to a team now, the team they trade that number 2 pick to might need a point guard. It just depends.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment.
He could stay right at 2 only because Seattle has that pick and they can use that as leverage to a team to take somebody from them and then get that number 2 pick that way, and she still end up going number 2 and not to us. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, because Seattle made all these moves, kind of makes you think they may be shopping that number 2 pick to get something to add to that win right now mode. And that means that team they gonna fleece for that number 2 got something they want. Like it could be they got some players still around here on some of these teams that they can go fleece for some extra talent to go on their bench or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So then you will still go too because that other team might already be in rebuilding mode and wanna build around Olivia Miles. So I can still see her going number 2 if Seattle angles that little number 2 pick to one of these 12 or 13 teams. That's how. I don't think I think there's still moves to be made. So I don't think she's gonna fall any further than 3. But like you say, if she wins, there's gonna be some people calling Seattle to see what they can do, and that's scared just a little. Now, if the Sky want to go all in and try to, I don't know what that game. Yeah, I don't know. To try to move up to 2, they might want to start trying to figure that out because once she goes through the tournament, and if she plays like we think she's gonna play, it's gonna be a hot commodity. So other teams, not just the Sky. You know what I mean? They got other teams out here that need a point guard. So that's my take on that. I'm hoping against hope that Seattle keep the pick and go and get them a Kiki. They do need a forward. They need a forward bad, really. But who's to say what Seattle gonna do? Because do they think Kiki gonna push them over the edge though? Because they really trying to get over the edge of championship. So that's the question. That's why it's so iffy at that number 2 spot. But yeah, I think 2 or 3 for Olivia Miles, you can't go wrong. So yeah, I think the tournament gonna actually make teams make calls, and then we gonna be Jeff need to be going on over there talking now.
Yeah,
that's just me.
Don't even wait till then, to be honest with you.
Right.
Okay, cool. All right, who we got next?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's number 2. And then at number 3, they have
It's
Sonya
the same
Citron.
across the board.
Yeah, she got Sonya
Bleacher
Citron.
Report. Uh, what is it? Tankathon and
Mm-hmm.
CDS Sports have Sonya going 3 to the sky.
Mm-hmm.
And CBS said something that I like about Sonya. I'm gonna read it real quick.
Okay.
They said something that I really like about Sonya going 3 because I know a lot of people think like that's too much. That's too high. Like she's not a number 3 pick. But CBS said that if Olivia Miles is off the board, then Sonya Citron could be the pick for Chicago. Citron may not be the ceiling you prefer for a number 3 pick, but she has a very high floor as a 3 and D wing. And I like that because a lot of people talk about Sonya's ceiling. They like, well, this may be her game. This may be who she is. But why is 3 and D bad?
It's never bad.
Like, why is that a bad thing? I think a lot of people don't understand that you have to draft a fit, and you also you not gonna hit the jackpot on superstar every draft.
Yeah, I
Some
don't.
some drafts may be hitting the jackpot on the best role player you can get.
Right.
And as far as role players go, I don't think you don't get a better role player than Sonya Citron for the
Mm-hmm.
Sky.
Mm-hmm.
Um, like somebody said, Citron not a needle mover. She's solid though. I don't think the Sky need a needle mover. They already got 2.
Correct.
Facts.
You add too many needles to the stack, you start getting poked. You don't need the many needles.
Mm.
You just need somebody who's gonna be the cushion for the needles.
Facts.
And Sonya Citron can be that cushion. Like this is, she 3 and D. She averaging 13.5 points, 5.5 rebounds, and 2.9 assists and 2.1 steals. She's shooting 47% from the from the field, 90% from the free throw line, and 37% from the 3-point line. Uh, she is, like I said, she is your 3 and D, and she's 6'2".
Mm-hmm.
Like she's 6'2". So I don't think this will be a horrific pick. And people like, oh well, it's a number 3 pick. What if it don't work out? We see some number 1 picks who don't work out.
That is true.
Charlie Collier, for example. She was number 1, didn't work out. Oh, she's drafted too high. You can't draft somebody that high. Jackie was number 1 in the draft with Enrique. So let's be for real. Like teams, the Aces drafted for fit, and that's why Jackie went number 1. The Chicago Sky need to draft for fit. They trying to build something. You can't have all them needles in the pile. You gonna need some solid role players. And if she is a bust, guess what? The Sky still got 2 first rounders next year and 2 second rounders next year. So they
And
can
then
get
what
Yeah.
it.
the hell? And what's a bust to y'all too? Like I don't. That's ooh, making my hair hurt, man. Making my hair hurt. Cause what's a bust to y'all? Cause she's not gonna be a bust. Like I just highly like. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all get what I'm saying? Just even if she doesn't do good her first year or something like that, or good, whatever that means in a rookie year, like I'm not expecting Sonya to come in and be Angel Reese or Caitlin Clark. Like that's just not my expectations for drafting a rookie of her stature. You drafting her for her future years. Like no, I actually kind of disagree with that. Like a bust is when you take someone in the lottery and they end up being a bench player. I disagree. I don't think that's a bust. A bust to me is like, damn, we gotta cut her. Like
Yeah.
we
A
gotta
bust
cut
is
her.
not being on the bench.
She's
Because you
not.
can be a bench player and contribute to a championship.
De'Erica Hamby was a
He was
six
a
man.
bench player. He
De'Erica
yeah.
Hamby was a six man. Could
So
start
she
on
was a
any
bust.
team. Like, and you win championships not by having 15 good players like or like Angel Reese or Camila Cardoso caliber players. You have a few of those players and then you put in role players around them. That's it. You're not, you don't, I don't know. I don't know. I
I
don't know.
don't know if they watched. I don't know if they watched Sonya Citron before this season. Because
No.
you see her in a role player role right now, and it's working out great for Notre Dame. Whatever they need her to do, she go out there and do it, and she's still getting 13 points and all her other stats with being a role player, with being around two ball dominant guards. She's still double digits in scoring, and still doing her thing as far as field goal percentage and everything, and being a catalyst for them on defense. So this year, you seeing her as being a role player. But I don't know if y'all seen her the year before when it was just her and Hannah, and how she was not a role player then. She was a star. Or if you seen her the year before that when Olivia got hurt in March Madness, and how she carried them through that game and carried them through March Madness.
Mhm.
So I think a lot of people speaking on the Sonya Citron that they see now as a role player. They haven't seen her in the role of needing to be the star on the team.
Yeah.
Yep.
So and we're on an go ahead, Keisha. Go.
I was just gonna say, hey, I like players that can do multiple things. You know how I done had this conversation before. I don't think you can go wrong with Sonya Central at 3. I, the only thing I would say is I want Olivia Miles. Don't get me wrong, because you you need a floor general, because Vandersloot is maybe a year or two left on them tires she got on them legs she got.
Mm-hmm.
But I need somebody to come in that can do a lot of things and ain't gonna complain, ain't gonna scrap and do the intangibles and all the stuff I need to do. I don't think you can go wrong with Sonya. I don't think you can go wrong with Sonya Central. She gonna plug and play, do what the offense needed to do what the defense needed to do. So I'm good with it. I'm good with it either way. I know people don't think she's sexy enough. She's not sexy enough.
I'm trying to, cause I see somebody comment and said, we just need to be realistic about Sonya selling. If Olivia is off the board, trade back to 5 and draft her there. Get a
Why would we
big
do
from
that?
Golden
What's
State. First off, what big do Golden State have? Secondly, what's the difference between drafting her at 5 and drafting her at 3? She's still on the team.
that just
So
don't
what
make
I'm
no
getting,
sense.
so what I'm getting is that people don't think she should be on the team at all. And if that's the case, what's the difference between drafting her at 3 and drafting her at 5? You still drafted what you needed. Just because it's not appealing to everybody else that she go 3, don't mean that you don't draft what you need. And then somebody said where's that comment at?
Mm.
Somebody said the Sky would draft AZ Fudd at 3. That's the only logical answer. If they draft AZ Fudd at 3, knock on wood, she get hurt. Is that a bust? Because then you're talking about drafting an injury-prone player at 3, than a player who can possibly be real reliable for you. So I'm
Mm.
just trying to find out what y'all
Girl.
thinking is on it. I think y'all just saying that she should not go 3 because she's not a lottery, quote unquote, lottery pick.
You're not gonna
And
convince me that some of the players that they done took, you're not gonna convince me that those are because somebody said franchise type players with high ceilings and stuff like that. It's like, okay, because how much more like I don't know. There's
I think
certain
if you
people
take the name lottery off of the top 3 picks in the W, then people won't have a problem with her being drafted there. It's the fact
because
that
hear
it's
me because you
lottery.
just said so because people saying franchise and this and that. You just said Jackie Young went number 1 in the same draft as Arike Agumbawale.
Hmm.
She went
Hmm.
number 1. Now I'm not saying she is a bench player, but Jackie is not a franchise player. She's not, and she's the probably the third option on her team now that she's gonna be like the third or fourth now option on her team. Jackie Young, she was the third when KP was there,
Yeah.
maybe even fourth sometimes.
Yep.
And she was a lottery pick. She went number 1.
She went number 1. So that's a bust because she didn't
It's
play
about
the
fit.
number
It's
1
not.
potential.
This is not the NBA. Not the NBA. It's about fit. Period. So yeah, I mean, you don't, like Keisha said, you don't go wrong. We want Olivia Miles at 3. If we don't get Olivia Miles, you don't go wrong with Citron because she could do many things and she's for your future as well.
Mm-hmm.
If
When
y'all
you think
think
about
Kia
what the
Nurse is
sky
our
needs,
future or Rebecca Allen is our future, you got another thing coming. The CBA happens next year. If you think we
yeah,
guaranteed to keep Kia Nurse or Rebecca Allen, you're bugging. And
yeah.
Sony would fill that spot. So that's all I got with that.
It's
Let's
okay.
get to the
Jackie has a higher ceiling than Enrique. That's what somebody said.
Who had us? What they say?
Jackie
Jackie
got
Hyde.
2 rings because she got Asia Wilson, a GOAT,
Like
playing next to her.
Tiffy, you my dog. Tiffy, we usually cool, but be so serious. She got 2 rings for a reason. And Enrique 6 years and begging for a rookie. Listen, Jackie is with Asia Wilson. Chelsea Gray was with KP. And De'Erica Hamby.
And Erica Hamby.
Like, stop it. But they drafted her for fit with those players. If you don't draft Jackie Young as a lottery pick, not a franchise player, you don't get the championship. There's pieces that get you the champ. You do not get the championship off of any one player. You just have to make the team make sense. And some of those players are bench players too. Wait till you figure out we need to draft bench players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fee went 6'2", so
Nafisa Collier went 6.
She
Angel
did.
Reese went number 7. First of all, like, let's just. And she was better than the 7 people in front of her.
Nafisa Collier went 6.
Angel Reese went 7. Franchise player. High upside. So
This Sonya Citron is, let's move on. This Sonya Citron debate is gonna keep raging. We love it.
it's
We
gonna
love
keep
it. We love it.
raging. And God
We love
forbid she have a bad season. I think she gonna need all the support she can get. Cause God forbid she have a bad season.
Tiffy and Co say Enrique had Satu and Natasha Howard. Satu, Tiffy and Co.
yeah, Tiffy, now you sounding like, and you know, you sounding suspect.
I know people be talking about the unicorn.
God,
But she on a
no.
Let's move on to number 4.
No, go ahead, Keisha. I'm sorry.
No. We're not gonna go, because if I go down there, then they're gonna say I'm hating on side 2, and I don't want to do that. We're gonna go on the 4.
Number 4 is interesting to me. And it's the same
Malonga.
across the board. Yeah.
They have Malonga. What they have on your side, B?
Malonga.
Interesting. To
It's
Washington.
interesting to Washington because I don't want to spoil the rest of it. But if you scroll down further, then they got Anissa going to Washington or Kiki going to Washington. And I just don't know why Washington needs so many bigs. You already
that was the question.
You already got Shakira. You already got Dosen.
Yeah. What you doing?
You got Anxler over there too. They re-signed her. Like, so I don't know why they need so many bigs. That's 6 bigs now they will have on their team.
I see Malonga going to Golden State more than Washington.
They got Anissa going to Golden State. It's either between from the mock drafts that I've been seeing, Golden State picks, they've been going back and forth between Kiki and Anissa for Golden State.
Unless they think Malonga's not gonna come over right away.
Yeah.
There's that. There is that.
She is good,
because they got Leah Edwards, Shakira Austin already. And what's the other person you said? It's another big, right?
Anxler.
Anxler and Dosen.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing if they keep going. You know what I mean? And then they're gonna pick at 6 again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why would they, unless they know for a fact she's gonna be on the shelf because she might not come over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
she
that's
does
not.
have a very high upside. She has a very high upside. She's a
But I
great
don't think
player.
another big is what Washington
Oh
need
no,
though.
no, no. Yeah, yeah. I don't think
So
so.
Washington can get either three of these bigs, Malanga, Kiki, or Anissa if they want to. But I would think that Washington would go after a point guard like Sellers or I ain't gonna hold you. HVL may be appealing to people. Amore may be appealing to people. I would think Washington would go after a point guard because you look at their team, you don't know what they're doing, but you do know that they have bigs. You do know that they have Ariel Atkins. So you missing a three and you missing a point. And you can get that possibly out of this draft. So I honestly don't know what Washington is trying to do.
Yeah, we don't. That's one thing. Washington has been super quiet in this offseason. So it's like you really just kind of like don't know what they're trying to do. And they got a new coach and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know what they're trying to do. Now, Tiffy and Co said, watch the Mystics press conference. Coach Sidney was talking like he wanted to get rid of Shakira and Slim since they are injury prone. So
oh, was he talking like that? Really? Okay.
yeah, I mean, I didn't watch it, so I don't know. But if that's the case, then that's possible. Shakira is very underwhelming. If you ask, I think she's a great player, but like when she actually plays, you'd be like, where is that versatility? Like, what's going on? And sometimes she be kind of giving Janiyah Barker sometimes.
Yeah.
When she plays, like I don't know when it comes to Shakira. So, we'll see. We'll see. I do think that obviously March Madness can't up Malanga's draft. I don't because she won't be in March Madness. So
Right, no.
with her,
It's
it
just a
won't.
very interesting pick at 4.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think that I think for them, they feel like she's the best big. And so they just got her high up as the best big. They feel like she's a better big than Kiki, Morrow, etc. So I think that might be why.
Okay.
So
Well, we're gonna move on because I just I'm perplexed.
yeah, me too. Me too.
I'm perplexed by
That
Washington have a big factory over there, and half of them be hurt. Let me stop. Let's move on.
yeah. Go to number 5. Let's see.
Let's see what number 5. Lisa Morrow going to Golden State.
All right, Anissa Morrow going to Golden State.
Y'all think?
So okay, so I think Anissa definitely could elevate her stock in
March Madness.
in March Madness. I think for sure. Now it's like I think most scouts already know her game though, so it's kind of like, you know, what more could she show, right? But it might be how integral she is to how far the team gets. Maybe that will elevate her stock. But another thing is if she does a little bit more, right? Like if she takes more outside shots, things like that might elevate her stock in March Madness if she shows off some more skills. But it's not something I'm betting on seeing because we know that Kim doesn't really advise her or let her take, certain shots. So I do think that would be how she could elevate her draft stock, is showing a little bit more, but that's not her fault also. But I think she would be good on Golden State. I think that would be a good place for her.
Be her team.
Yeah.
Kind of like be a cornerstone. Yeah, I like it. I just don't know.
You don't know?
I don't. Well, at the 4th spot, I mean, look, the Mystics don't need another. They don't need. You know what I mean? They got Aaliyah Edwards over there who's physical and can rebound. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I like her at this spot. I told y'all where I would take if I was Seattle, I would have took her. But hey, they they running around here harassing us about Olivia Miles, so I don't know what they're gonna do. But yeah, I
All right.
think five at Golden State will be pretty good. She go over there, new organization, and they build around her. Be a
Yeah.
good thing.
Yeah.
What you think, B?
I can see Anissa going 5. I thought
Mm-hmm.
Anissa would be a good fit for New York. Just hit me out. New York lost KT, and I see Anissa being a better KT. I think she would get playing time in New York, but I think she would be good coming off the bench for them as a backup. Uh, she plays defense well on perimeter. She do get steals. She can move her feet. She can be better defensively, but she's all right defensively. But I can see why Golden State would take Anissa. She is a walking double double.
Mm-hmm.
Like she is a walking double double. She's not afraid at 6'1", she's not afraid to get in the paint and battle with bigs for rebound. Her mid range shot is better than her 3-point shot, but I
Yeah.
think with the right coach and the right trainer, she can develop that shot because it's not an ugly shot. And it's not like she's airballing, she's just missing.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're
Yeah,
hitting.
yeah, yeah.
So I can see her going to the Valks, and I know the Valks got like Natalie, and she was in that ACES organization. And they developed Jackie shot. So
Real quick, B, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Let me get this out real quick. I actually think it would be perfect for her. Like you said something that just went off in my head. I actually think it would be perfect for her to go to Golden State because she could possibly start and be developed, and they're not expecting anything.
yeah,
Because Valkyrie is in the Juju sweepstakes. You know what I'm
hmm
saying? They're not going to be good for the next couple years on purpose,
yeah,
for the most part. And so she's a great piece to get this year and start building around in the upcoming drafts.
yeah,
Yeah.
So it's like, damn, it just made me realize Valkyrie would actually be perfect for Morrow. And say they do get Juju Watkins or Hannah Hidalgo. Any, you know what I mean? Those picks in 2027 is crazy. Even Michaela, Keisha, they,
Mm-hmm.
they
Right.
fuck around and get Michaela and reunite them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I ain't gonna hold you. That actually might be the perfect pick for Golden State.
hmm
Facts. I
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it.
yeah. Mm-hmm. I like it too. And yeah, it'll be no pressure and she can develop.
Yep.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. All
Yes, and
right.
then just like Tiffy and Co said, to elevate her draft stock, another thing Tiffy and Co said I think was perfect was if they do beat UCLA, it will prove that she can go up against, you know, bigger folks in the league. And that
Mm-hmm.
could elevate her stock where they'll be like, okay, like she's undersized, but we're cool with that. We have a mini fee.
Right. 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 Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Okay. Oh, needs the beast. All right. 6. Kiki Erfin. I don't know what the Mystics doing.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused on what the Mystics doing. It just don't make sense to me. You
It
try
don't make.
Y'all trade might be happening. The trade y'all was talking
y'all,
about.
I'll be right back. I gotta step away for like 5 minutes.
It's okay.
Okay. But yeah,
Um,
the trade I was talking about, yeah,
it might be
like
happening.
if you take Kiki, what we doing, Washington? What we doing?
I don't know, y'all.
Why you looking like
Because I'm just like, what? But now, mind you, this is mock, so it's like
this is
they be
not
wrong. They be wrong every year. It's not always perfect. Some people do be in the same spot, and some people be moved around by the time come. But it's just like two bigs, Malonga and Kiki Arifin. I don't know that that's what's about to happen. I would be very shocked to to see that.
me too.
Um,
I just don't know what it does for their team.
it doesn't do anything actually, and I don't know what they're trying to do. And I'm wondering if are they trying to go into Juju sweepstakes as well. Connecticut is already Valkyrie is already trying to do it. I don't know if Mystics are trying to make the playoffs next year. If they're I don't know. They got a new coach, a new GM. I'm really not sure what's happening over there. What
And this
style of
has nothing to do with Kiki.
basketball?
This just has to do with fit. I don't
Yeah,
see what the fit is.
yeah.
Washington must gonna be doing some with these picks, Key.
It's possible, but it's just like
I
I don't.
just
If I knew what they were doing, then I would believe it. If you're trying to get a hump, then they probably do get rid of one or two of or both picks because they're trying to get over the hump. But that's not what it's telling me that that's what they're trying to do. And then I'm like, are you in a rebuild or I really don't. I really don't understand it, to be honest. I don't know what Washington is doing. If y'all know what Washington is doing, let us know. Because
yeah,
I
I don't
don't
know.
know. Because no, Malanga or her wouldn't fit. Like I don't understand.
Yeah, I think we should just move on because you're trying to hurt my brain. I don't.
Well, we'll say this. Okay, so who will can she elevate her draft stock?
Oh yeah, that's right. I think she can I think she can get back. She can gain back the ground she lost if she has a dominant tournament run. I think if she has a dominant tournament run, Seattle might keep that number 2 and pick her. But if she doesn't, I can see her sliding down this slope right here but if she has a dominant if USC, like we were saying, if USC don't crash and burn, and she one of the reasons why they don't crash and burn, I can see her elevating back to where she was. Remember when this all started, she was 2. She was 2.
She is number 6 now.
She's number 6 now. So yeah, she can go up. Now, the other question is, can she go down?
Now you causing confusion. Here you go. You always come with this stuff, man. We talking about if she could elevate. Here you could. Could she go down more? I mean, she could. She could completely fumble the bag. She absolutely could. I think early exits is not going to help them. Early exits not going to help them. I think she's struggling. She seems to be in her head when I watch it. Like I'm looking at her face and stuff, and I'm like, it seems like she's in her head because the game isn't, how she wants it to be.
But Key, let me tell you this: if USC do what B was talking about, if they crash and burn or be one of them teams that go out early, they're gonna blame it all on Kiki Arifin.
Yeah,
she gonna get it.
Yeah, I think so.
She gonna get her stock is directly to that, especially if they crash and burn against some team that nobody expects them to lose to.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
So
yeah, it is gonna be all on her as the senior in the transfer. It's like
it's all on her.
It's your fault.
She made the move.
Yeah.
So
that sucks.
Yeah, it does. It's life. Yeah.
Kiki, that's a good thing. Tiffy said she said if Kiki drops to 7, they will be handing New York a 2025 ring. The WNBA has to be smarter than that. Facts.
Yeah, man. Because they'll bring off the bench and there go New York again.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not a good thing. If Seattle was smart, they would take her. But hey, we'll see.
We shall see. Let's go. We're gonna go up here to 7. New York takes Georgia Amore at 7.
No, y'all. Me and Keisha gonna do our own draft list. We might have to do our own mock draft, cause y'all. Yeah, we doing our own draft. Me and Keisha gonna get together on a Zoom and we gonna do our own, cause they're not taking her because they just let go of Vandersloot. They're not taking Georgia Amore at number 7. Like, what did they let go of Vandersloot for to get Georgia Amore? They looking for something different, right? Or am I bugging?
I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say.
I can see this making sense a little bit.
Go ahead, B. Tell me because I'm
And the
struggling.
reason why I can see this making sense is because although Georgia Amore is not the passer that Vandersloot is, they do need a point guard. She is like number 3 in the NCAA in assists, so she can pass the ball, but she's a better 3-point shooter than Vandersloot is. She's a scoring guard. And I can see that happening with her being around like a Sabrina, a Stewie, a Jonquel, and Benijah. It makes it easier on her. She got the defense to back her up with Stewie, Benijah, and Jonquel, although she is smaller. And she takes pressure off of Sabrina because she is a 3-point shooter. So who do you leave open? Her or Sabrina. And she can pass the ball. So Sabrina can go back to the 2. And that's just saying she's starting. Now, if she's coming off the bench, I think she can be a scoring option coming off that bench. But New York do have a point guard problem. And I think her or Sellers would make sense for New York.
That's what I was going to say. I probably would pick Sellers over her here, but
I know Amore height is a thing, but
yeah,
height has never been a thing for her in her career. I've never seen her get beat because of her height. She knows how to play. I haven't seen her get beat because of her height. She knows how to
say. I guess what I'm saying is not get beat because of her height or her. I think when you said like her height isn't an issue, it's like in the WNBA you don't think
it is an issue. Her height is an issue.
Okay.
But I think the right coach and the right team, the right system can offset that. Like teams are going to attack her. They are definitely going to attack her at PG, but
yeah, that New York team would get attacked twice if she in the starting lineup. Even though she could be a facilitator for New York, but her and Sabrina on at the same time is crazy work. Yeah, people be running by them, but yeah, they do need a point guard, Keith. That's probably why you keep looking. They do need a point guard.
They do need a point guard. No, I do need that. I just don't know why you get rid of one. Now, obviously, youth is on Georgia Amore's side, and like B said, she has a better 3-point shot. So she does have better things, but it's just I feel like I would just think that they went in a different direction.
CBS got them choosing Sellers. So it is a point guard at that 7 spot.
Yeah, I would have said Sellers. That would have been me.
Okay, so their CBS has them choosing Sellers. I think that would be better. B, who you had at 6? Who CBS has at 6?
Pow.
Not Kiki.
Nope.
Who's at 5?
5. So they dropped Anissa. And one of them 3 bigs is gonna drop. If it's did they drop Anissa?
But let me tell you, 6.
Yeah, they dropped
Pow makes more sense than Kiki for the Mystics.
Facts. Yeah, they dropped Anissa to 8 to Connecticut.
Interesting.
Yeah,
CBS is completely different. Okay.
All right, we'll keep comparing.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else on Georgia? I mean, the Liberty definitely need a point guard because Sabrina needs. That's just my opinion. I don't think she needs to be the point guard, but hey, that's just me. I think they need another point guard.
Yes.
They do. I don't know about Amore. But hey, let's keep it going.
Can she elevate her draft stock in March Madness?
Oh yeah, we forgot about that. No.
I think her height is the problem with her draft stock. If you look at Georgia Amore points and assists, her field goal percentage, her 3-point percentage, her free throw percentage, she damn near got better stats than Paige. It's just that she's 5'6".
Yeah, that's why I don't think she's gonna move up.
5'6". Her height is her biggest problem.
Mm-hmm.
Her scoring, she scores almost 20 points a game. She get 8 assists a game. She 86% from the free throw line. She 43% from the field. She 33% from the 3-point line. Like, her height is her biggest issue.
Mm-hmm.
Her height is her biggest issue.
to me, being at 7 is a little high for me. So Key, I know you looking, but I don't see. I don't care what she do in the tournament. I don't think she gonna get no higher. But that's just me.
Higher.
Huh?
She don't get no higher.
I don't think she get no higher. But
Nah.
you let us know what you think, Key.
No, I mean I don't.
I think 7 is high, hell, but that's just me.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I think I mean Washu was saying, but height isn't an issue in that position in the WNBA, depending on how elite she can be. I feel you, but I do think the WNBA is trying to get bigger at that position. So that's a part of it. And then
6'1", 6 feet playing a point guard.
you said what?
Ain't Caitlin like 6 feet playing a point guard?
Yeah,
Paige
Paige about to be Olivia about to be 5'11".
Juju gonna be like 6'2".
Yeah.
It
a lot of
is
people she
tall.
gonna be going. Yeah, there's a lot of people she gonna be going up against. Y'all gonna be talking about what the hell is happening here.
Yeah. I hear y'all though.
But I
think
feel y'all.
I think it could elevate her in a way where she gets more respect at whatever spot she gets picked at, but I don't know if it actually elevates her number per se. So yeah. All
right. Let's get to 8. Let's see what we got. AZ Fudd they got going to Connecticut Sun.
The people's champ. The people love AZ, man.
What
the
do
people's
CBS
champ.
have, B?
They got Anissa.
Okay.
It's weird.
Connecticut doing some crazy stuff over there. What do they need?
AZ at 8 is insane, actually.
Yeah, what
she don't need to go there if they don't have facilities. She does not need to go there with her injuries to Connecticut.
They don't have nothing. They got a gym, a high school gym. That's what they got. And you go to your primary care doctor. That's all I can tell AZ she'll have to do out there in Connecticut. I mean, I'm just, I'm just keeping it. I'm keeping it 100. She, in this particular case, she probably be happy to drop because she need to be around somebody that can, some physical therapists, some, plyometrics,
yeah,
a whole plan around making her body stronger. That's just what I want for AZ, because I don't want her to be out there in Connecticut, out there in the Mohegan, out there in the desert, out there.
Oh my God, with Marina crybaby ass, please.
Yeah, man.
AZ don't deserve that. No,
but what does Connecticut need though? Do they
we're
need?
We're not even gonna go there because they're quite literally tanking. So they need everything.
They need everything.
Okay,
because they're tanking. So what we'll say is, can she elevate her draft stock? Absolutely, and get her ass from 8. She don't need to be at 8.
She need to move on up.
Yeah, but obviously, if they go to the finals, if they go to Final Four, if she just puts on a good game throughout, or good games throughout March Madness, I think AZ elevates herself a lot. Actually, I think a lot of teams are willing to take the chance on her if she exits the season healthy.
We don't even know if she's declaring.
You don't think she declares?
She got an option to stay.
How old is she? 22. These women want to be 23 still in college, but okay, I get it.
You think she stays though, B?
I don't know. It's up to if she want to be. Some players want to be able to play a full season to fully show what they can do. And she may be one of those players who feel like my draft stock tanked because I wasn't able to play a full season. So let me go and play a full season so my draft stock can rise. And I think if she do stay next year draft with Jess, Fly J, and Lauren Betts, she can definitely be a top 3 pick.
She need to jump to 2 so she can go out there to Seattle.
Her brother did say on a live, like, who said she was declaring. So
okay.
Yeah, T. Carmella said her brother said she's staying another in UConn. I just don't know if that's what's best for her, to be completely honest. Because
if you're going to Connecticut Sun, maybe you tell Gino I'm going for another ride.
Man, Sedona been in Sedona freshman year. She played with Suge Sutton and Charlie Collier. Sedona been in college forever.
Clark Blanco say Marina gonna be outside holding picket signs.
Yo, I'm screaming. Yo, facts. She trying to get the hell up out of there, man. I'm dead.
We're not gonna
Please.
even talk about
Sedona-
Marina doing
Sedona
something.
played on the Oregon team with Satu and Sabrina.
Okay.
Listen, I don't even like talking about that lady B. I don't even.
She's been in college since 2019.
That shit is crazy. Like,
that woman's gonna be 30 before she come out of college. She gonna have a PhD.
T. Carmela says Sedona is a super duper senior. Facts. Like, come on, man. Like, be for real. But
Yeah,
as
so-
far as
AZ.
I just don't know if I think it's a good idea if she stays, because then also, what if you get injured next year? I'm not wishing this stuff on her, y'all, but the girl is injury prone, child. So I kind of think it's just better for her to come out this year. I do. Just play really well, end the season healthy, and come out this year and make a
Now,
name for
Tulip,
yourself.
that makes sense. Bud to the Mystics. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think she's going this low personally. Even in this, they already came into this season like she gonna be a number 3. You know,
Yeah.
top
It was
3.
just the injury. Yeah, the injuries.
So
Yeah.
I just don't think she goes that low. I don't think she goes that low.
You just don't want her to go out there with and be on the picket line with Marina Mabry. That's all.
I don't. I think she deserves better. I do. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let's see who 9 is. Oh, Los Angeles Sparks.
Who the fuck?
Hey, who is Justy? Oh, from
Y'all know who this
Lithuania.
is?
She's an overseas
That,
player.
I got another overseas player is Asha Civic.
I heard that name. Sivka.
She for Slovenia. Yeah, she'll forward.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't have nothing on this, y'all. I'm so sorry. I don't know who this player is.
I don't know who this player is.
They say
do they have like a video? Keisha, do they got a video?
Let's see. They say she been balling since 13. Okay, well, you know what? Let's see if they got a. Oh, here we go. We got a video. Let's
run it. We running a video, y'all. A little highlight.
Drives inside, smart move, quick first.
She long.
Sita on the wing. Oh, that is a veteran play, and she's just 19 years of double digits. Yotsita, little hezzy as she glides to the basket for 2. Oh, beautiful skip to the weak side, and a 3, corner pocket. Shot clock down to 9. Corner pocket 3 is good. That's a big time play.
Okay.
I mean, it's highlights. Obviously, we had to see her play. It's hard to do that when you in the States sometimes, y'all. So I might have to go check these couple players out that B just said and Keisha just pulled up. Yeah, Tiffy and Co. Sorry to that girl. I don't know who that is. like
you know, every now and again, these WNBA players. I mean,
that overseas players, and I understand.
They just be jumping out. You like, who the hell? What the hell is this thing doing?
And what'd you say, B?
I guess we're moving on to 10.
Yeah,
let's go on
on.
to 10.
Going down.
And she not finna play, so she cannot up her draft stock. I don't.
Yeah, we're not going to even
in March
go down there. Okay, so we went through old girl, and then 10 they got Cheyenne Sellers going to Chicago Sky.
CBS got Georgia Amore.
No.
Keisha, the way you said.
Okay, hold on.
Nah. So I can see Sellers at 10.
I can see both of them because you know what they say? They bring Georgia Amore in. They like 5'6" guards. The Sky likes her. And they can put her on the bench and she can come along and Vandersuba bring her along. I can see Jeff P doing some crazy stuff like that. I can actually see it. What you
Well,
think, B?
I like seeing Sellers at 10 because it's a possibility. It's a possibility, and
Yeah.
Sellers could fill one of our needs or multiple needs. She's somewhat of a Swiss Army knife as well.
Too.
Okay.
I think that she could elevate her draft stock. However, I know that she's dealing with some nitpicky injury stuff, and then
Indeed.
she lost one of her best players, I think, to ACL injury. So
Yeah.
how far Maryland really goes is really not going to be her fault. I kind of think that this is as much as we're going to see and the scouts are going to be able to see. I don't know if they really get to see her in March Madness for her to up her stock, right? So for me, I'm like, it's possible she does go 10.
And we'll have 2 Swiss Army knives.
Correct. I'd be down for it.
Yeah,
I definitely would be down for it.
Who they have at 10 over? Oh, you said Georgia A. Moore.
Yeah,
Okay.
Georgia A. Moore. Yeah. So
I don't really see that, but hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm with you, Key. I don't think she can elevate it because of the injuries.
Tiffany and Cole low-key be cracking. She said, "Who Georgia A. Moore be paying to put her in the first round?" They trying to
have her at 7, at 10.
Look, she said they are trying to sneak her in like snacks at a movie theater, please. Y'all, but B made good points. Her stats are really good. That's why, y'all. She made good points, but
Yeah, she's just short.
She just
Jeff
short.
won't tall people, so you know, and there's that. So he say,
What's up, K-Sap? What's
he
going
tells
on?
lies
K-Sap?
every now and again. So yeah. Let's go. Let's see. All right, we in agreement on that. Let's see. Sipka at a number 11 for Minnesota Leafs. She how tall is Sipka? She's 6'4", she's 19, and she's an international player, and she look like she'll slice you, in a fight.
I meant to ask y'all, would y'all take? How do y'all feel? Because that's one of our picks. How do y'all feel at 10? Would you rather Sellers or Amore, or who would you want at 10? Are you good with that?
Who you talking to, me or the chat?
You.
You know, good doggone well, I don't want no Amore at 10. You know what, y'all be getting on here doing silly stuff, silly questions, but she already know how I feel. I don't have no problem with Georgia Amore. It's Jeff's fault because he had them little people out there last season, and now I don't want to see none of them.
Asking who would you take at 10?
You little people traumatized.
Little people traumatized. Is that even Georgia Amore's fault?
I don't mind either, as long as we get a point guard. I think both are good point guards. I think both do some things differently. Like Georgia is more reliant on the 3-point shot. Sellers is more reliant on going to the basket, but both can do both. Like Sellers can step back and hit a 3. Georgia can go to the basket. I think Georgia is averaging more assists than Sellers right now. But Sellers is like getting more rebounds. So I'm okay with either.
I get you.
I'm okay with either. I know Georgia height is a thing, but we got a 6-7 points person back there. So
true.
She can get her a few inches. 2 inches at 5'8". Camilla will still be 6'5". Like I get Georgia.
He over here talking herself into it and talking herself out of it.
Yeah.
You see what the hell we talking about? You know what we was going through last season. Dana Evans trying to get a pass into a big. Come on now.
But the good thing about Georgia Amore is that she's used to playing with bigs. She played with Liz Kitley. And they were good. They were good together.
Yes,
they were.
Plus with Georgia Amore. I don't know. But
I see that.
Sellers did play with Angel.
Yeah.
For one year or something like that. Freshman year.
Yeah.
They played together, but I mean, I'm cool with Sellers at 10. I'm cool with Sellers at 10.
Yeah, I'm traumatized, B. I'm sorry that I'm not being objective right now. Zoe up in here trolling, but yeah, we gonna go.
What's up,
What y'all,
Zoe? What's
what
up,
y'all
K
think about
Staff
this
and
number
Zoe?
11 they have with
Yeah, run that
Sipka?
tape. Run that tape.
Oh, let's see if they got something down here.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Let's see.
Let's run the tape. Okay. She's 6'4".
Tulip said Phoebage like.
Yeah. Stretch. Move around. She ain't winning that paint yet. Yeah, she ain't winning that paint yet.
Not in the, not in the highlights, Keisha. She probably do go in the paint.
Yeah, she ain't winning that yet. So yeah. Hey man.
That's Minnesota, y'all. That's Minnesota pick though. So
yeah, I can
that
see
might
Minnesota
be-
doing that.
Yeah.
They one of them teams, you know.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
You think
Facts.
I don't know enough about her to know if she gonna elevate her stock. Key.
CBS got AZ Fudd going to Minnesota.
At 11?
Really?
Yeah, and
At 11.
I can see that being a thing.
No, I just don't think AZ is gonna be that far down. If she declares this year, she's not going that far down. That's my opinion. That's
Yeah.
crazy to me. CBS got her at 11, but this is a perfect pick. I could see Minnesota picking Sivka. Like that's how that's kind of their standard. They pick somebody they could, you know what I mean? Like they had Chechi last season, but they let her go in the draft. Yeah, I Tiffy said if Chicago passes on AZ at 10, I would crash out. I don't even think she's gonna be that low, Tiffy. I don't think AZ's gonna be that low. And now if she is there at 10, then cool. Yeah, I think they take her, but AZ's not going that low. She's just not. I don't care what CBS is talking about. These mock drafts be y'all. We just going through the mock draft. We gonna do our own though, because it's no way. It's just no way, y'all. We gonna do our own because they making shit up at this point. Go ahead, keep
All
it
right,
12.
let's get to 12 since we let's see more stuff to get. All right, Dallas Wings take Serena Sundell.
And who is this? No, just okay.
She with Kansas State. Let's see some
Okay.
highlights.
They got Sanaya Rivers going to Dallas on CBS.
I can actually
I can see that. Yes.
I can see that.
I can see Sanaya Rivers.
I can see that. Let me play the tape on old Sundell. Let's see what we got here, y'all.
She a what?
Hold on. I'll read the stuff.
I think she's a guard.
Okay.
Yeah.
A point guard at that.
6'2".
Point guard. Somebody saying Sundell is better than Georgia and Sellers. Serena Sundell, my girl, she's a 6'2" point guard. Okay.
Okay. Where is she? Okay.
I don't know who I'm just surprised to see her because we don't know who the hell this is. That doesn't, and she's not overseas. So
they say currently running a point guard position for the Wildcat. She leads the nation in assists with 196 assists.
Okay.
That's what they say. They say she a point guard / guard, Kansas State.
She was in the paint a lot in that
But this
highlight, but that
current
was a
maker
highlight.
could still depth and versus at guard with another combo or on the wing. They say she's versatile. She can go from the kind of like what they saying about Sellers. She can go from the guard to the wing spot.
Yeah, yeah.
And she shoots 3.
Well, as far as elevating her draft, I can't see that unless
Yeah, I don't even.
that team does something that we don't expect. You know what I mean? Like if they make it further, maybe she could up her draft that way. But I'm even shocked to see her at number 12. I don't really know what that's about, to be honest.
Who CBS had 12? B?
Sanaya Rivers.
Okay. Yeah,
I could see. I could see that. And the number makes sense too at 12. So these mock drafts are funny. I love it.
Now
But
this one don't go no further than that, so we'll have to go to Tankathon.
Oh, it don't go further than 12?
They just do the first round.
Yeah, most of them do the first round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Tankathon is the only one that really goes past the first round.
Okay.
Like they have 13th, they got a Yoka Lee center from Kansas State.
That's the same team we was just talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that might be actually why we seeing Sundale now, because I could have sworn Ayoka Lee is out on injury.
Let's see. Let me look. She's 6'6".
Yeah.
Girl.
And that's to 13 to the Aces.
I thought she was hurt too, but yeah, they said she sidelined following an injury to her foot.
Yeah.
And they say she's out indefinitely. Yeah. But she is a big body. She's a 6'6". She almost 25. So God damn, you could be in college for 15 years. These people should have mortgages. What the hell? That girl almost 25.
5th, 6th year seniors around this mug. Who you got for number 13, B? You there, B?
Yeah.
Who you got for number 13?
I am. I'm looking. They don't have 13 on CBS.
Oh, okay. So they only got the top 12. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. We good to move on.
I guess they trying to stack. I mean, Ayoka Lee to the Aces.
Yeah, I don't know about that because I don't know if they need her unless they get rid of Kia but then they still got 2 rookie bigs.
Do they need another one? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
We gonna move on. Okay. Michaela Timpson at 14, power forward of Florida State. Y'all want some highlights of her? Which y'all want me to pull up something?
I know who Michaela Timpson is.
I do.
Yeah.
Timpson a bucket.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Going to the Dallas Wings too.
Yeah, they do need a backup big. I think they do need a backup big.
Yeah.
They got Maddie Segrist, Nalissa Smith, and you Crash Out. Those they
you
3
talking
bigs,
about Tierra McCarron?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or is it Kalani Brown? Which one? Which one went and which one stayed?
Crash Out stayed. Kalani Brown went to Phoenix.
Okay, so McCowan is still there. So they kept Crash Out. Well, Phoenix probably didn't want Crash Out. Okay, yeah. But Crash Out is still there.
Yes, the Crash Out is still there. I don't know. Michaela Timpson, I don't know if her draft stock rises or whatever. I think she kind of where she at. I don't think Florida State going that far.
Right.
And I feel like, so
I don't think she can elevate anything in the tournament. So
yeah, I think Michaela is gonna be where she at.
Yeah, I agree.
So
yeah.
All right. Now we got number 15.
Addie Westbell. You think she can up her draft stock? Maddie Wesley Bell.
Don't we got 16?
Yep.
Yes, we have
I
16.
want her to fall to 16 so bad.
I want her for 16 as
Oh
well.
my God. We need a backup.
I want Maddie
Fast
for
over here
16.
talking about let's get Izzy back. I need you to focus, Fast. Just focus. We talking about now.
I want her to fall so bad.
Yeah, I want Maddie
HD
West.
say the whole Florida state is Pillsbury-ish.
What's up, HD?
You say they soft?
Yeah, yeah, so Maddie, I would love for her to drop, but she could up her stock. Maddie could elevate her stock in March Madness.
Okay.
She could elevate her stock in March Madness for sure. Anybody on Notre Dame could elevate their stock in a certain way. You know what I mean? Especially if they take it all the way.
Mm-hmm.
She probably goes higher than 15, possibly.
Maddie Westbell.
Possibly.
You think she can creep into the first round?
Close to it. Possibly close to it.
Yeah. I feel
possibly. Like, you know, she had 15, maybe go up to 12.
It
maybe,
depends on how it go.
Yeah. Oh, they even have a Zaya James at 11.
Yeah.
On Tankathon. Oh, we was on
Tankathon.
Bleacher Report.
We was on Bleacher Report, yeah. Like Bleacher Report didn't say anything about Zaya James. So, you know, they don't have no respect for the NC State team. They didn't have none of them.
They sure didn't. But I like Isaiah James, y'all.
Me too.
I like her. I like Isaiah James.
And then 16 is JJ Quinlan. I'm gonna rely on you, Key. I haven't really watched West Virginia. I'm serious. I got too many SEC games to watch, Key. I ain't really watch. I ain't
seen much of West Virginia either.
Yeah, I'm not.
I heard JJ Quinley is good. I guess she's good. I mean,
that's not too convincing, Key. You need to come on with it now.
I mean, we're not taking her at 16. Like, I know we're not taking her at 16.
You don't think she a shooting guard 5'8"?
Yeah, averaging, what it say, 24, about 24 points, 3.8 assists.
You gonna make me go look at it, Key?
I see. No, it's right there. It's right there. I see. It's right
I'm talking about, I need some highlights. I ain't seen.
For JJ.
I ain't seen. I don't know enough, Key. And you over there, he and hawing, not really saying. I'm telling you, between the Big 10, the Big 12, or however, and the
hard.
SEC, I ain't got time.
It's hard.
For West Virginia.
No, West Virginia.
So, and her name don't come up a whole bunch. Let's see what we got here. Need something short. Well, play a highlight. All right, 2 weeks ago. Okay. We'll just stop it when we got time. We ain't going no 8 minutes. So you just tell me when to stop.
Quinterly wide open. Bam! The three she needed, the three the Mountaineers needed. That's JJ.
Tulip says she is a Walmart Kennedy Carter.
No, not the Walmart one. Can't be Target. She the Walmart one.
I think West Virginia is showing impressed here that they haven't
Y'all funny, man.
Can't be Target.
HD said West Virginia is a bunch of hell no. My chat is hilarious. Y'all are funny, man. I love y'all. A bunch of hell no is crazy.
Kisses it off the glass, and JJ Quinterly starting to heat up.
Walmart Kennedy Carter is crazy too.
I don't want a Walmart Kennedy Carter.
She's been on the attack throughout this.
That's gonna piss me off.
Nearly turned over, but a
Let's
deflection
see here.
finds Barnes. Poke free, Woodley comes up with it.
Okay, she got the steal.
Nobody steps to her. She's going to pull up in the lane and knock it down.
Okay.
The thing is about JJ, she's going to have a target on her back all year. So she's going to draw the best people. That's why
I haven't been wild yet.
Stepping up on the offensive end.
About a minute and a half to go in the opening period. Mountaineers up 8-7. Quinterly inside, great pass to Riviere, up and in. 12-9 the score. They call it the backyard brawl
She's
for a
shifty
reason.
plus
This
4
has
steals
been a
per game
brawl
is
through
great.
one quarter between West Virginia, the number 15 team in the land, and
Oh,
Pitt. JJ
shifting
Quinterly
through the bodies.
And this is the JJ Quinterly you're used to seeing. Just splitting
Oh,
two defenders, split another two.
okay.
But kind of
They're 0 for their last 4 from the field. Quinterly, 4-3.
Got a 3 ball.
Yes.
Okay,
on the money,
okay.
JJ Quinterly.
All right, I definitely check. Gonna want to see some more
Another
during.
overlook for Sydney Shaw.
Okay.
During March Madness.
Yeah, during March Madness.
Where did she slip up and
You
pick up
think
the
she
foul?
can elevate her stock?
See Shaw.
I mean, if they do something, you know what I mean? If they make it a little further, when teams make it a little further than they normally do, I feel like
all the way to the
they can elevate their stock.
I don't see it, Key, but I get your optimism.
Quinterly carving into the paint. Quinterly. She's going to the line for an extra bucket.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Well, that was
All
cool
right.
to see.
Middle of the lane and got that up.
You could play. Matter of fact, play Isaiah after this because I feel like if we go
Okay.
after, we might as well go. Like, I'd rather Isaiah James probably over her.
Yeah, me too. But
It's like
Walmart Kennedy is diabolical.
that was funny
work.
as hell.
y'all
That was
know
too funny, man.
freaking y'all know damn
Under
good.
4 to go here in the first quarter. Taken away by James. 1v1 with Jackson up. This is what you call good ball pressure right here. Sanaya Rivers sets this up for Isaiah James to jump the passing lane. Here's James. Count it.
Ooh.
And let's see if that gets her going. A walking bucket is Isaiah
Hey man,
James.
I started to fall in love with old Isaiah Key.
Ping-ponging around, NC State with another chance.
I love her game, man. I love watching Isaiah play. I love her game.
Yeah. HD say now, Key, we talking Isaiah James. I'll take over Walmart. Getting folks.
Hell yeah. Look.
Yeah, we'll take Isaiah James.
Cross up, step back,
Okay.
three.
Okay.
I mean, her bag. I just.
Bucket. James.
Oh Lord.
Isaiah James. Got the defender to blow by and lays it in. James.
Oh baby.
Ooh, I think that was double dribble. Wow.
Y'all leave my girl
No
alone.
question about it.
That was just that one play. She had 36 points that game. Look at her field goal percentage.
Oh Lord.
Hangs and hits. 23 for Isaiah. What a game. What a game.
That girl right there don't have nothing.
James muscles that up and in. And a new career high of 34 points. Isaiah Zaza.
They said Isaiah is a bucket, but she don't never pass.
That's not true.
Inbound. James has it. James drives, goes to the left and scores. Baseline out of bounds.
And I'll be honest, I feel like the way they offenses ran and the way they coaches, I think that's an issue
Above the square.
with, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man, I like Isaiah James, but I get where y'all coming from.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I like her. I would take her if we
You
could.
take her.
I would. What you think? Oh yeah, you already said you would take
All
her.
right, I'd already said I would take Isaiah. JJ Quinterly didn't wow me, but that don't mean she can't wow me down the line. Just like right now,
And then we could say, could she elevate her stock? I think her and Sanaya Rivers could elevate their stocks. You know what I'm saying? I definitely think they both. Can elevate their stock or whatever the case may be. But I think Isaiah will be the one to elevate hers.
Gotcha.
I think Sanaya could, but it's something that she's just not like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Miss D says Isaiah is the best player on that team, not Rivers. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Um, that's somebody that I would be cool with getting, but it also just depends on what we do at 3. Then you figure out. I think what you do at 3 is going to determine what you pick with maybe 1 or 2 other picks, right, Keisha?
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's somebody I'd be cool with. You know
Now,
what I'm
can
saying?
her drop? Can her stock drop? Like, say, like NC State goes through this tournament looking boo boo.
I don't think Isaiah James stock drops because she plays well. Like, if that makes sense, I think they'll
Mm-hmm.
be able to decipher like the team booty, but this player is still.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I mean?
yeah,
I don't think her like where she and she's at 16 or like, whatever. So it's like or 13 or
yeah,
something like that. I don't think it drops any further than that. I don't. Um
yeah. I'm
I just think
surprised
they're
Anaya Rivers on the CBS one back in the 12 spot.
yeah, I don't know what's up with that. We're gonna see though. Maybe she ups herself. I'm not
Yeah,
really sure. Um, man, I don't know. We're gonna see. This was just a pre-March Madness. We wanted to kind of go through people on these mock drafts. It doesn't mean it's set in stone or that we even believe in their setups, y'all. But we kind of wanted to just see who could elevate their stock during March Madness. March Madness is coming soon, and we wanted to see who could really elevate their stock, maybe go up a couple notches or just look better coming into this draft. Y'all go ahead and drop in the chat. Who do y'all think? We went through the whole list. Who do y'all think could up their stock in March Madness? Who needs to up their stock in March Madness, y'all? I think Kiki needs to up her
yeah.
stock
So
for
I was about to say,
sure.
to me, the person that has to do it is Kiki Arifin. She's the
Facts.
one I think that has the most to maybe lose if
Yeah.
she doesn't play well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
she needs to take this opportunity to just wipe the slate clean from the regular season and go be the player that they had her at the beginning of the season.
Something we gotta point out. We didn't hear Pow Pow on none of that.
Key.
We didn't hear Pow Pow on that. What's
Now,
that about?
on Bleacher Report, they didn't have Papa at all. Now on B's one, I think CBS, I think they had her like at 7 or somewhere
Oh, did
around
they
up
have
there.
okay, they
And
had her on the
CBS did,
CBS.
but
Okay.
Bleacher Report didn't have. You right, Bleacher Report didn't have Papa at all.
Yeah.
I'm glad you pointed that out. I guess some people just they don't see it, but the system that Don runs sometimes helps you not see it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But
Mhm.
you're right. That's funny that some of the drafts don't have her on it
Like
in the
at
first
all. I'm
round
like,
at
what the
all.
hell?
Like at all.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
like at
But
all.
some of they be wrong. So I mean, I doubt she's not on there. I think people do see her potential for the most part. Tiffy and Co said Pow Pow, Raven, and Bree Hall need to ball out. AZ Fudd per stock. Kiki, Anissa needs T Carmella said Anissa needs to up her stock if she's going to CT. Aunt Dick said I think HBO can up her stock. Tulip
Yeah,
said Pow Pow is good for Sky at 10.
definitely Pop needs to have a good. She needs to have a good tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Now, will she? I don't know. But I think
Mm-hmm.
she needs to have a good. I think anybody that you think they iffy on, and if you're smaller, you need to have a good tournament, in my opinion. But hey,
Yeah.
um,
Yeah.
like some of the people say in the chat, South Carolina having zero individual recognition this season. Dawn herself said it, but to not be listed is disrespect. I know we just noticed that why she wasn't listed at all. Like,
She on
matter of fact,
Cart Blanco says she at 6 right there. Yeah, she's on here, but on other ones, she's not on there at all on other ones.
yeah,
Cart.
just on other draft. We what we was doing Carte Blanco, we was comparing the different draft
Draft.
mock drafts, and to not have on in the first round at all was kind of different. But
Yeah.
like KSAP always say, it's so many chicks, man.
Yeah, it's easy to push somebody in, like
Mm-hmm.
You know, I feel
Because
like
once AZ Fudd came in, because at the beginning of the season, you know, people was a little down on her because she got hurt. But now she didn't creep right back up in there. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
now Kiki's falling. And then you
right.
still got the Dominique Malonga out here. Now I don't know why the Mystics would take Malonga at 4, but hey, I'm not a GM. And then Georgia A. Moore is moving up the rank. She wasn't in the first round at first, but she right there. You see her.
Yeah, she is.
So they got people that's moving in and other people is moving out.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
that's your people. You taking
Yeah.
Georgia A. Moore.
No,
You with
no,
me. You with me.
no. I'm not. I'm not taking her, and that's just what it is, man. No, I'm not taking her. Somebody said Haley Van Lith, y'all. I don't see what people see in Haley Van Lith. Like, she's a great player, but I think the W is gonna. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. But we gonna see. Maybe Haley Van Lith will up her stock, y'all. But I don't know.
But you're right, Tiffany and Co. This draft has a lot of talented role players. People that are actually
Snatch
gonna
Day
make
chain is crazy.
people that are gonna actually make the team. And then you gotta go to them vets and be like, I don't know, player. You
Yeah.
You sitting at the end of the bench coming in for 1 minute. It's just not gonna work this
That
year.
happened with New York. Quiet as it's kept. They finally
Mhm.
played. I ain't gonna say she a rookie per se, but she will be considered a rookie in our league when they played Phoebage. It was like, yeah, Sloop, it ain't working out. She
Because
working out
Brianna,
better
you
for it.
see, Brianna Turner got her contract.
Please. Just Keisha, please.
I'm here to
Oh my
cause confusion.
God. You
Brianna Turner got
are,
her contract. So God dog it.
man.
And Izzy still out there. What the hell that's about?
I don't know, because Izzy got great footwork in the post. So
And
I
they
don't know,
over
but
there. I heard them Fever fans talking about, we got us a great defensive big. I said,
a great defensive big. What are we talking about, man? Like, what are we talking about? A great defensive big, Brianna
that
Turner.
what they were saying online.
Like, what?
But you know, so many people say I don't know what I'm talking about. So you know,
Facts.
you know. But if she got a contract, I can see some rookies coming in going, yeah. But yeah, you're right. I think this draft has a lot of talented role players, and some of them can elevate after they're developed. You know what I mean?
Facts.
You know, but we shall see.
We will see. We will see.
Georgia
This
A.
is
Moore at 10 is still messing with
pissing
me.
me off. It's fucking with you, Keisha. I know it's
Every time I look over at my second screen, I'll be like, damn,
what is that? I don't know how she creeped the 10. Like, it's blowing my mind. Like,
somebody in
I
the
don't
chat said, who she paying to put her at 10 on these drafts?
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Cart Blanco said, I got bad memories of Brianna going back to her Notre Dame days.
That
Look,
bad?
Tiffy and Co said, Izzy a walking double according to Tasha Cloud. Why hasn't Connecticut Sky signed her?
I don't know.
Izzy ain't got no job. Tulip said 2 keys, thoughts. 1 page, 2 miles, Citron 3, Malonga at 4, Kiki at 5, Fudd at 6, Sellers at 7, 8 Morrow, 9 whoever that is, 10 Pow Pow, 11 Isaiah James, I'm assuming, and 12 Sifka. That's your top 12? I don't hate it.
I don't hate it.
I don't hate it. Yeah, I don't hate your top 12.
Yeah,
I just don't think they're taking Malonga at 4, but Mystics ain't taking Malonga.
I just don't know what the Mystics do with Malonga at 4 with all them bigs they got over there. Unless they getting ready to trade some people.
It's possible.
Maybe, you know, because they got a lot of bigs over there.
Yeah, facts.
So, you know, I don't know what they do.
Right.
So, But I ain't mad at it at all.
Nah.
I ain't mad at it at all. I think, to be honest with y'all, we do I don't think you can go wrong with these 1 through 10. I don't think you
I
can
think
do
these are
wrong.
players we will be seeing in the coming year. Like people trying to
Mhm.
act like any of them is not talented is crazy, or won't be seen in the next coming years. That I don't believe in. Now we might not see them all starting this season.
Right.
Facts, that's fair. Might be a season or two, but I do think any of these picks are gonna be a part of some future playoff teams, etc.
Yeah, I hope it works out for Bree Turner, Tiffy, and Co. I really do. I wish her the best. I really do. Why are you laughing?
Cause you funny, man. You so funny.
I wish her the best over there.
Hard time shooting consistently over 6'4" wings. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna.
She's tiny. She's tiny. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, so that was great, y'all. I like going through that. I might
Why
have to
you
do
don't
one
like
more.
Turner?
She, man, it
Every
ain't
time I
like
get up here, y'all be trying to have me crash out. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Y'all know good and doggone well. Bree Turner is a nice lady, but she didn't. She was out there.
She looked lost. She looked lost. Turner looked lost out there, man. When people went down her and she finally came in,
HD stupid.
HD said, "Don't wish the ops well. Forget her."
HD, you know your mama taught you to always, if you don't have nothing good to say,
don't say it at all.
don't
Keep
say
it
it at all.
Keep it to yourself, man. Keep it to yourself.
Yeah, so I hope it works out for her over there. I don't want nobody to be without no job. Just keep it real with you. But I think in Indiana, still, to be out, this is all I'm gonna say on Turner is the first sign of trouble, they gonna cut her.
Yeah.
So I hope she gearing up to get her game together and be, and be useful to that team, because they don't look like a team that's gonna go through the season with people just sitting on the bench, not contributing.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
that's just
they
me.
cutting. I almost think they just, and then they gonna end up cutting some people. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
They might be just
they
picking
still
you up
have
just to cut you.
because they still have a draft pick too. So right, or they don't.
No, I think they got rid of. Let's see.
Oh,
No, I think they got rid of. Yeah, they.
Oh,
the Fever are going. No, they don't. The Fever are going all in. Oh no, they still got 19 and 20.
Yeah.
According to this, but didn't they get rid of something? I don't know. I can't remember. No, they still got these second round picks. But what? Maybe they don't care if they make the team. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, two say they got 19 and 20. Yeah, they already got two. They already got 12. So somebody gonna get somebody going, Key.
Facts.
So
they can't take no more players. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't
and Dick
know.
said, I can't believe she kissed the ring. Well, HD says she the op, so
she went over there and kissed the ring. Tulip said no cap space though, so they can't afford it. And somebody's getting cut. Somebody
gonna
about to lose their job. Somebody gonna lose their job. Somebody gonna lose their job. Somebody gonna lose their
somebody going home.
Hey, facts, Keisha, facts. Hey, look, hey, it's gonna be interesting to see, y'all. It's definitely gonna be interesting to see. I definitely first see some more trades happening because some teams, the picks that they have, the people that they may be forced to choose, maybe they give that up. I don't know. And obviously, some people will climb up the ladder. Also, we're gonna see some more interesting things in free agency. I do think I wonder if Connecticut moves Natasha Cloud. So
They're
you know,
holding her hostage right now.
they are holding her hostage, but I wonder if they do. Um, I I wonder if they do end up still, and I don't know if they, because then I'm like, well, then why didn't y'all take the number 7 pick to move her? So that's where I'm a little confused. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. But
Look, the Connecticut Sun is an interesting thing. They got one girl out there on the picking line, Natasha Cloud, just trying to figure out where she fit in, and then you're gonna take a pick in the first round. It's a cluster F over there. I don't know what they. I think they should free Natasha Cloud.
yeah, I think so.
Just free her.
Yeah.
But if they free her, then they're gonna have to free May, because Mabry already got her agent and her lawyers ready. She
They don't
acting
gotta
a
do
fool.
nothing. She need to fulfill her damn contract. They don't have to do a damn thing. Carmela said Fever has 139K cap space after cutting Samuelson.
Oh, okay. Let me go look that up right quick. You
And
sure?
then
But they still
Tulip
can't have no more than 12 players on the
players.
team.
Yeah.
So somebody's still about to lose their job.
We gotta look, because Tulip said not the two keys laughing at somebody losing their livelihood. Y'all some savages. No, I would never laugh at somebody losing their livelihood. I would
You
never.
know that's a
That is,
catchy
it's a catchy saying. Yes, somebody
Sure.
about to lose their job. Anyways,
Interesting. Let's see. Indiana let's see what they got left in their cap space. This thing say 31,000. Hey, I'll show this to y'all, but this thing say 32,000. I think they running out of space, y'all. I could be wrong. But let me put it in that thing. Unless they cutting somebody, this thing said they got 31,000. And they already, who's included in his? Kelsey Milchett, Natasha Howard, Dewana, Sophie, Dantes, Colson, Lexi Hubb, Brianna Turner. Her 85,000. Now it's unprotected. They can cut her at any time. Aaliyah Boston, Christy Wallace, Caitlin Clark, and Jalen Brown. And that's Jalen Brown's salary is not included, guys. Oh, yeah. So they already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 on the roster, and they have 2 second-round picks. Somebody's about to lose their job.
yeah, they gotta cut somebody, and I don't know who it's gonna be, or they're gonna make a trade or something. Maybe
they gotta do.
It's like I don't see them trading Lexi, but it's like I want that so badly.
I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know what they're gonna do with them rookies. They don't really need no picks, to be honest with you. But if they draft them rookies, they'll have 14.
Yeah.
And they already got Jalen Brown on a training camp contract. That's not being hit against their cap.
Look at what HD said. let Cloud suffer over in Connecticut. She go out with the ops. We not the savages. The savages are y'all, actually. Stop putting that on us. Y'all are the savages.
So what you saying is I need to just go and be their agent and go and sell Connecticut Sun on Get Nizzy, huh? So they can all be over there together with Marina Mabry. Lord, gee, that might be must-see TV, Key.
Man,
must-see TV.
Hilarious. But somebody said they can't trade Natasha because they basically with the Marina thing, if they not trading Marina, then they can't trade Natasha. I would trade Natasha just because Marina pulled that bull crap. And because her and her agent is up there talking all that mess. I would trade Natasha just for that. And now you stuck for sure. Cause come on, man. The agent is talking about this is blowing my mind, and oh man, that shit crazy. So
the agent trying to get women on the picket line with Marina, but she gonna be out there by herself with that sign.
Facts. I'm not out there
That's
with her.
What's going on here.
I ain't feeling it. I'm not feeling what she's doing at all. She really looks bad. So what she's doing
she
is
over
super
there taking that unrivaled money and Ain't played it,
Right, ain't
bad.
played a damn game at Unrivaled and want to try to pull some type of card. Like, be
I
for
don't know, but
real.
Marina thinks she LeBron.
She do think she fucking
Marina thinks
LeBron.
she can move like she a superstar. Like so,
Yeah.
but Connecticut Sun might just be the argument because you can't be telling me nothing about no facilities now. You knew that before you carried your little butt over there. You knew Connecticut ain't had no
She sure
facility.
did.
You
She
still
sure
asked for
did.
a trade.
Yep.
Hey,
Facts.
HD says she doing lives and TikTok. Yeah, making mac and cheese for people in HD. she living a dream and asking her employer to find her a championship team. You can't make this shit up.
You can't. You cannot make this shit up, Keisha. Like,
if that ain't entitled, I don't know what is.
It's so entitled. Yo, T. Carmela said, "Ooh, Key likes that get back. Don't get on her bad side. Trojan horse, strategic thinker. Yeah, like what she's doing is so out of pocket. And I'm not even sticking up for Connecticut. Like, I'm not for the organization. That's never me. I'm for players. But what doing is so out of pocket after asking out of two teams. You asked out of two teams, bro. 2 or 3 teams. You go over there, then you start championship mindset, and I wanted to be on a championship team. La la la. Then things don't go your way, and now you asking out again, and you're on social media, and your
TikTok.
agent is on social media. No, talking about the situation similar to
Oh,
Dana
yeah.
Evans. Yeah, Dana Evans' agent, similar to that. Her agent is doing the same
Yeah,
thing. It's
because she's trying to get sympathy right now.
It's extremely unprofessional. It's insane.
And look at what Washu say. They left Marina holding the bag. Okay, I get you, Washu. Let me just stop right there at that first statement. Yeah, you know what you got to ask yourself, Washu? Why, when she come to teams, the best players on them teams get the hell to going? Because she came to Chicago and Kai packed up her Yugo and left. Then she went to Connecticut and all them mofos left. So you got to do some self-reflection, Washu. Why is all these people don't mind leaving me with the bag? After they doing the TikToks and eating the macaroni and cheese, and we cool and all of that.
Keisha cooking. Keisha
Getting
cooking.
trade.
Keisha cooking. Yo, come on now. She is definitely crazy entitled. Like Keisha said after eating the mac and cheese, that's what got me, y'all. Hey yo, I'm crying, y'all. This
Cooking
is
for these chicks.
You can't make this shit up, man.
She cooking for these chicks, and Dejanay was still. Hey, Melissa, let's go to Dallas.
Let's go. We gotta get the fuck on. We're not staying with her. Ain't no loyalty to you. Hey, Tiffy, I'm glad you said this. Tiffy said Marina went to Connecticut and said it's levels to this. Well, I guess she's seeing the levels to a rebuild now. Good luck, Charlie. Exactly. She went over there talking cash money ish, y'all. It's levels to this and la la la. And girl, look at you now, goofy.
I ain't never seen a team clear the room like Connecticut Sun did. All of them gone.
Cleared the room, okay?
And
they said
nothing.
They left her ass there. They left her there. You just came though. Why would they have loyalty to somebody who just came? She literally just got there, and they didn't like her before that. Her and I literally had issues.
And let me say this, Rajon. Let me put some respect on Kai's name. She was in a Tesla. It wasn't a Yugo, but she got in the Tesla and she got the hell out of Chicago. And she left Money Mabry sitting right there.
Look, Money Mabry, she might not be Money Mabry, or it's giving brokey. Anyway, Marina need to take a hard look in the mirror and go, why am I not making good decisions? Because that's what it is at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not making why every time you ask for a trade, it does not go your way. Maybe you should stop. I don't know. Maybe stop asking for a goddamn trade. Like, come on, man. Like, get it together, man. Tiffany and Cole said Dewana Bonner was in the locker room telling Marina, welcome to the winning side. Next thing you know, DB left to ring chase. Marina got bamboozled. HD said, don't clear that shit up. She in a Yugo the way she been playing.
All I know is y'all TikToking, y'all eating mac and cheese, and nobody said nothing to you. Nothing. That's diabolical, man.
It is, man.
And then you find out, what, 5-6 days later, you stomp your butt up and then say, look, I want a trade too. It's too late.
It's too late. You ain't got no leverage. We gave up a 2026 lottery pick or whatever, or a pick swap, period. The 2026 first round for you. You're gonna fulfill your contract.
Man, listen at this. Dewana Bonner left and went to the ops, and the whole team gone.
HD said no Morse code, no birdie with a message. They said nope, you staying.
Nobody
they
said
didn't
nothing.
A text, a email, a phone call, a meet me in the park by the tree. I gotta tell you something. Nothing.
Meanwhile, they were sitting at her table eating that mac and cheese
and fucking fried Oreos and shit. Man, come on, dog. Come on, man. Bringing her
shit like that
seasoning
to
and
me.
shit.
You hear what I'm telling you?
Teaching her how to Millie Rock and shit. Y'all.
Come on in. Let's teach you a dance.
Nah, y'all.
You
Get your clowning. My stomach hurt.
And they ain't told you nothing.
Tiffany and Co said Marina getting paid $200K to cosplay Martha Stewart in Miami, talking about she want to trade if she don't go back to the kitchen. Cosplay Martha Stewart is crazy, Tiffany and Co. Hey,
yes, Washu, you right. They did do her dirty. Her teammates did do her dirty, but that ain't the organization fault.
Look, Marina is getting paid $200K to cosplay Martha Stewart because we know her food trash still. Please, that shit trash. They over there. Oh yeah, this good. This all right. Hey,
lying
look,
to that girl.
Come on, man. Look, not the fried Oreos. Man, HD, she was making macaroni and cheese, fried Oreos, peanut butter sandwiches, ham sandwich.
She was trying to be down.
She was trying to be down. She was trying to be down. Then she in a video with Courtney Williams, Millie Rocket, and Natasha Cloud, and they teaching her how to dance and all kind of shit. And nobody sent her a messenger pigeon and let her know, hey, we getting the hell up out of here. You should get the fuck up out of here too,
she
man.
She should have knew something was wrong once the coach said, look, Key, I got some issues. I need to get up out of here. She should have knew then something was. Hey.
When Stephanie White starts sniffling in that interview, I said she leaving. When she was sniffling in the exit interview, come on, man. Come on. I'm like, oh, Stephanie out of there. Soon as Stephanie started sniffling in that post season interview, y'all, I knew right then and there that Stephanie was leaving. And I was like, I don't know where I actually knew it was Indiana Fever, but I was hoping for Chicago Sky. So I was like, maybe we could get her in Chicago Sky. But I kind of knew she was going to Indiana Fever as soon as she started sniffling. And then after that,
hold on. Keith, you got a do T Camilla comment.
Where is it? Which one? This one?
Yeah.
I told y'all Marina isn't playing in a rival because Phantom isn't a winning team. Phantom is in a rebuild stage. She finessing the hell out of Unrivaled. Hey.
She asked for a trade and then she got denied. She couldn't get off the Phantom. She said, I ain't playing, goddammit.
Hey, so tell me what y'all think. And we roasted the hell out of Marina, y'all. But tell me, do y'all think that she doesn't play next season? What do y'all think she does now that she's asked for it? Connecticut outright denied it, and I don't see them changing their mind. I could tell they're gonna make an example out of her. And so, do y'all think she's gonna just sit? Do y'all think that she's gonna throw games like she did at the Chicago Sky? And yes, I said like she did at the Chicago Sky because I think she threw some games, y'all. And it's because Enrique put that TikTok up. That's what made me think it for sure. I kind of thought it last season, but I was like, nah. But when Enrique,
what did Enrique say?
She put up a TikTok like me if my trade got denied, and it was a nigga throwing up shots, bricking it. He was like bricking the shots on purpose. It was a dude.
That's a direct shot, huh?
They're best friends. So to me, y'all being best friends, and you put up a video like that of what you would do if you didn't get traded, basically throwing games, not making shots on purpose.
Conspiracy. Conspiracy.
Which tells me every time she asks for a trade, and if she gets denied or they take too long to trade her, I think she purposely does not play well, which is crazy because that doesn't up your trade value.
Well, she might have to play this one out, boss. Or she gonna be sitting over there with a lollipop looking like a fool.
She is. Joe Mama said, what comes around goes around. You left the sky high and dry and the sun has set on you. Jean said they will trade her. You can't keep a player that wants out. We're going to see Jean. I think they were making a statement. I don't think they're going to go back on it, but we'll see Jean. She better play or she finna be out the league. HD said, HD, I think you're right. I think you're right because it's the CBA next year. So it's like, if she don't play this year, she may not get picked.
For her.
Yeah, it'll be bad for her.
Real talk. She needs to play.
She does. She has to. Washu said something a little spicy. Marina never threw games as bad as Jewel Lloyd, though. Nasty work.
Yeah, you know.
That was spicy. These WNBA players be unprofessional, man.
She didn't do it good enough because Jewel on a team. And she over there trying to get rid of her job. So something she didn't do right. Because some people came out publicly and said, hell to the no. We're not trading you till we get good and goddamn ready. Meanwhile, they packed this Jewel up like a precious baby, like a precious newborn baby, and shipped it to a good family. If they trade Mabry, it's gonna be to a bad family, chat. It ain't gonna be to a good family.
I don't know why she thinks she finna go to a championship caliber team. They don't need a Marina. I don't think there's a team that needs a Marina. Like, I don't think there's a team that needs Marina. Not a championship team. So it's like, you don't want to be on this team. You want to be on a championship team, but none of them teams is trading for you. Minnesota not trading for you. Vegas is not trading for you. New York isn't trading for you. Seattle isn't trading for you. They're not doing it.
She don't have nowhere to go.
So you just gonna go to another like
rebuild, or a team mid. You know, might be a mid team. You know, they're a good team, but they're not a great team.
Yeah.
But even a mid teams, you think they give up assets for Marina Mabry?
I'm not. I'm moving on in my life. If I'm rebuilding at this stage, I'm thinking about them players that's coming in. I'm not even thinking about like you know what I mean? Not a Marina Mabry at least. I'll wait for like a Betnijah Laney or somebody like that's who I'm not caring about no Marina. I'm not training for no damn Marina, man.
She's trying to get to the Aces. That's what she's trying to do.
They don't need her though. That's not a good team for her.
She like Atlanta can't use her. They got too many people over there on that Atlanta team already.
I think the Fever would drop Dewana Bonner in a heartbeat to get Marina. You think so? And Atlanta could use her. They got the money. I think they not finna get that girl because she's ruining her image by asking for so many trades. Man, y'all, that was the laugh I needed. Ooh, y'all funny as hell. My stomach hurt.
If she wouldn't have never made that, see, that's what lets me know that macaroni and cheese wasn't good. Because soon as they left her apartment, they said they weren't gonna tell her shit. They weren't gonna tell her nothing. After she made them sit there and eat that. Because they are wrong for that. I do agree with Washu. Her teammates wrong for that shit, Key. If we chip, we know each other. You know everybody about to leave, and you don't say I think that's diabolical.
It's crazy. It's definitely crazy.
It was already the deals were already done before Marina came out there with that trade request. She just watched. She said, "What the hell?" The quiet bully said, "Look, I'm not gonna say nothing." She didn't even pretend. AT just got AT did that one interview, Key, and you knew AT was leaving.
Oh, hell yeah.
That was it.
Hell yeah, we knew. But I also think on top of AT wanting to leave, I think also Connecticut Sun was ready to part ways. They just didn't want to deal with that.
But they don't have what she. They need to update their game in Connecticut. I mean,
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what their problem is. And what
I mean, I'm not saying AT. She's a team, and she's a player you can build a team around. And she's like, we up here in the gym with people doing 3-year-old birthday parties. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy.
3-year-old birthday parties is definitely crazy.
Yeah, they say they had to share it's a community center.
Yeah, that's wild.
Where they practice. So yeah, I don't know. Marina, after she cooked for him, it went down here from there. And then she cooked for herself, and that's why she ain't played in Vanna. She ain't played for the Vanna. She been out. She messed her own self up.
Yo.
So let me ask y'all something. And then we're gonna get off Marina. So what do? You the Phantom. You get your ass kicked.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Marina come out there to be a part of that ass kicking? Do you think Marina gonna play in Arrival at all, or is she gonna drag this injury out?
I wonder if I'm Fee and them seem to be very serious about the fact that like these players need to take it serious because their equity in the company depends on this league being taken serious. Like that's the point of giving them equity because they got skin in the game. You want your money back, you want to make more money, then you got to make this competitive. So I don't know if she comes back, but I think it's crazy if she doesn't play Unrivaled at all. I think that's crazy. That's messed up. It's not right. Because what kind of injury does she have that she can't play Unrivaled at all?
I think it's a calf injury. What they said. But maybe they'll take her money back. Hell, they might tell her they might pack her condo up in Miami. Look, you know what? You just taking checks and free rent. You got to go.
Yeah, that ain't cool. That ain't cool at all. If they finna do that, you know what I'm saying, or she finna do that. So Joe Mama said drag the injury out. HD says she ain't got no goddamn heart. Yeah, she don't have that. I wouldn't even want her on my team because you don't even have championship pedigree for real. You ain't got no heart. You lame. Look, T-Car, y'all, I love y'all. Do y'all know that I love y'all? Have to come back every day. Y'all never leave me. Never leave my chat. T. Carmela said a calf injury, but she dancing. Marina played too much. Tiffy and Co said Marina got injured in the 2024 finals, but she is beloved online. And I think she's an Under Armour athlete. Oh, she is an Under Armour athlete. Yup. HD said it's a mac and cheese injury. Hey, man.
I'm telling you, man, you get some bad stuff in your guts and you can affect every part of your body, Key.
Look, and then Joe Mama said you injury sex wanted to be traded. She definitely bumped her head. Yeah, like you're injured. You haven't played in Unrivaled at all. it's like she must think she a better player than she is, man. I don't.
I'm telling you, girl, she
And you
thinks she's
asking to
Steph
be
Curry or
you have
LeBron
no
James or something.
leverage. She really did. She really did bump her head. Look, T Carmel. Yep, Keisha is the comedian, y'all. It's her.
I
I'm
ain't
just
going
over
back
here
over.
with my stomach hurting.
I'm not going over there to Marina House at all. She ain't offering me nothing.
No, I wouldn't. Enrique and them, which they best friends, but Dejanay, I'm not eating that. I would have never ate Marina food.
Dejanay ate it because she knew good goddamn well she was about to get up out of there, Key. That's why she ate it. She felt sorry for that girl.
But that girl, it bought her seasoning. Dejanay bought her seasoning.
I'm gonna teach you how to cook. Come on, girl.
Since I'm leaving, but you don't know that, I'm gonna get you some seasoning and teach you how to cook and some mac and cheese because you're gonna be out there in Connecticut having to cook on your own, girl. We finna leave you.
All of them in Miami cooking all this up. They all in the same house, and nobody could tell Marina Mabry nothing. I know she feel betrayed. That's why she out there acting up. That's why she telling Connecticut Sun to go there because she feels betrayed, Key. And she was. Some helpers was looking her right dead in the face and they ain't say nothing.
DeWanna Bonner signing with Indiana, AT going to Phoenix, and then last but not least, Dejanay slides on out
with her girl
to Dallas, and even Ty Harris went to Phoenix at one point and is now in Dallas. So look, Ray Jean said Keisha face couldn't lie if Marina put a dish in front of her.
No,
look.
I don't. Y'all already know me. Y'all done see me on these YouTube streets. The way I feel be all over my face. So you know when people give me certain things, I don't want nothing. Why you looking like that? I'm just not hungry.
I'm good. No, I ain't hungry. No, I ain't hungry. I already ate. No, I'm straight. Appreciate it though. Thank you for making that for me. But
I get that from my mama. Oh, certain people I be like, I don't want none of your food. No,
I ain't eating that. I'm not eating that.
Is that a box macaroni and cheese? What is that you? No, I don't want none of that.
I'm straight. Appreciate it though. You good.
You don't have to feed me.
Dejanay
is actually
wrong.
I
already ate. And Nick said she just riding because she played at ND. Yeah, I mean Notre Dame guards do have a lot of leverage in the league, I guess you could say. So maybe that is what it is.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Marina can play.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Marina thinks she is like, I don't know. She thinks she like the face of the league, the way she be talking.
The way, like the stuff she be trying to pull. 3 trades, like you Asia Wilson. 3 trades.
I mean, Asia could force her way out of anywhere, but Marina, man,
come on now. Who you think you are?
Yeah, I don't see.
On some of the best teams, she a 4th, 5th, 6th option. On some of the best teams.
Why does it kept? She should have stayed with the Sky.
She should have quiet as it kept, but
I'm
glad she didn't though. I'm glad, and I don't want it back. Somebody was talking about trading to get her back. I'm like, man, hell no. Are y'all crazy?
She could be up there talking to Jeff P again.
Man, stop it. T. Carmella said Marina hair was all in the bowl. I said Angel said it for me. I would die first before I eat your mac and cheese. Angel did. She said that right. Angel said I would die first before I eat your mac and cheese.
And I'm gonna tell you this. Jeff P might do some silly shit and go over there and try to get an ops back.
No, because he better not.
He wanna have eyes and ears in the locker room. Yeah, no. But Marina, he might even be sour on Marina.
Facts.
I just traded you. Can you get if they give me my picks back? We'll talk.
Man, please. He an idiot if he trade to get that girl back. He more dumb than I thought if he trade to get that girl back, man. Period. Because that's
AC, you are right. I don't. It's nothing wrong with being a role player. For Marina, she just needs to be. She could be a solid role player if she would just embrace that role. But she out here trying to make moves like she. No, girl, you not that.
Tiffy and Co said Marina must have been hanging out with Jimmy Butler while he was at Unrivaled. She acting a fool in those ESPN articles. She sure is. Washu said Marina really do act like she a Asia or Stewie. LOL. She ain't even a Sabrina, to be honest. T. Carmela said, Keisha, if Jeff does that, it is time to visit Chicago on a humbug. Jean Gray say Marina is a role player. She was taken in the second round, not the lottery. Heard you.
And
I want to
when she
let
was
me.
taken, she's worked out, right? She's taken in the second round. She's a solid role player. It's okay.
Facts.
Marina, embrace it.
But she wants to be a role player on a championship team, and it's like, girl, be so serious. Let me read this to y'all though.
Okay.
I'm gonna read y'all the article from her agent or an excerpt from her
bigger.
agent. Let me see. Damn, can I make it bigger? Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it go.
That's as big as I can make it, y'all. It says Marina Mabry's agent, Marcus Crenshaw of the FAM agency, fired back at the franchise's decision in a statement provided to ESPN on Tuesday. In this current age of, this is what the agent said, y'all. In this current age of women's empowerment and support of the players, the CT Sun threatened to force Marina Mabry to play for them after her trade request is mind-boggling. That's what her agent said. It's mind-boggling. Why would anyone try to force someone to play on their team when they don't want to be there? It's counterproductive in a ton of ways, and everyone we have spoken to is perplexed about how they are handling Marina after trading away Hall of Fame caliber players. The coach parted ways, no free agents returned, and they are doing all they can to try and force Marina to stay when she clearly doesn't want to be there. It's interesting. What y'all think about her agent saying that? I mean, I think it's the wildest thing, Keisha. You're making me laugh too much tonight, Keisha. Your face.
I know I have started this YouTube channel, y'all, but I'm gonna start another. I gotta get me another business called being an agent. Because some of these agents these women got, I don't know, Key. Why would you publicly come out there and say that? So now you're gonna make the organization just double down. You didn't help your client.
I mean, the statement was like you already said, and Keisha, it's entitlement. That's pure entitlement. Then everyone will be forcing their way out of teams. Like it just doesn't make sense to say, oh, they're forcing her. No, she signed a contract. What are you talking about? We traded a number one, a lottery or first round draft pick for her. She needs to fulfill her contract. It don't matter what happens. It just doesn't matter. That's your job. That is such a lack of professionalism. Like, what the hell? That don't make no sense.
I'm with you, HD. It got to be a family member, because if an agent, that is ghetto. Now, see, they be calling us ghetto, but that's ghetto right there. You going out there and saying that silly shit after your client have been on 3 teams in a year and a half.
Forcing her to stay. It's mind-boggling that they're forcing her to stay.
Her hostage. Y'all need to liberate Marina. What the hell? What we doing?
Hold it. It's the words he used to make her. He doesn't realize it's giving she a white woman, and he's just making her seem like this damsel in distress. Holding her hostage is crazy when she's getting paid one of the highest contracts in the league. She gets paid better than actually players who are better than her. Like, come on, be so serious.
All I got to say is this, Key. Marina, look at me in the camera. I'm coming up to the camera.
Go ahead.
I will not be in the march with you. The women's march for Marina has been canceled. Nobody's coming but your agent and you. Okay. Yeah, I'm not marching with Marina. I'm not doing it.
Using women empowerment is nasty work. It's nasty work.
I'm not putting on no t-shirt. I'm not wearing no pink. I'm not. No, none of that. Don't ask me. Don't send me no email. Do not send me no petition. Nothing.
I'm not signing it. I'm not donating. I'm not
No.
walking. I would not have a sign or a pick in my hand. It will not be happening.
No. No. I'm sorry. We can use them women empowerment for something else other than Marina.
It's too much shit going on right now. Do you see what we got for president? Be so if you think we trying to figure out how to get you out your goddamn contract, Marina. The hell out of here. Tiffany and Co said her agent acting like Marina is a freedom fighter. They need to be so for real. A freedom fighter.
Empower the women. Empower the women.
Like, come on,
if he don't go
yo.
sit himself down.
Free, like, come on, acting like acting like this is a social issue. Where were you to support sports? Exactly. Want to talk about women empowerment, but when all that stuff was happening with Teaspoon, we didn't hear nothing. We didn't hear you backing up a vet in the league. Women empowerment. Get the fuck out of here. We don't give a damn what happens to you for real. I ain't gonna hold you.
Low key, I hope she have the march because I can't wait to cover it. So Marina, if you hearing this, go ahead with your plans. March. So I'll be firing up the live while you live.
You said what, Keisha? You'll be what?
I'll be firing up the live while you out there talking in front of Mohegan Sun Stadium or whatever it is y'all playing. Talking about they won't let you go. Oh Lord, I can't wait. Go on, do it, Marina. Do it.
Hey. Y'all, I will be on here so fast if Marina was out there signing or marching. Y'all, the mic will be on fire, y'all. I swear to God, I'll be on here so fast. If Marina did a march,
let Marina go.
Please. Ain't nobody going for that. And I hate that some of the WNBA players is backing that bullshit up. Like, what?
Yeah, that's another thing, Keith. This is what I'm gonna tell. Listen to me, Keith. Listen to me, Keith. Look, I understand the WNBA is an activist league, but some causes, hey, Keith, you gotta just pass on. You just gotta go keep it moving. You don't be out there with that girl with that foolishness. Y'all gonna lose some of y'all credibility. Talk about some women's empowerment. You shouldn't just stop it. You're gonna lose some of your credibility if you mess around with Marina. So
I think it's crazy that they think that's okay. Now, listen, not that these players don't get paid a lot and, all this other stuff or whatever the case may be. I get it why they think that they should be able to kind of move a certain way because, they feel as though the establishment doesn't care about them. They're not getting paid these fat million dollar checks like Jimmy Butler forcing his way out and still making $58 million in 2 years. You know what I mean? Like, I get that. But at the end of the day, like you said, Keisha, you are losing your credibility backing that bullshit up. I could see if it was one trade or something like that. You're on your it's like they're leaving out the minutia of the situation. There's nuance to don't make it seem like this your first and they're holding you hostage and they won't let you out and it makes no sense. Come on now. Like be so serious. This is your third trade and they knew they was taking a chance on you when they traded for you. And they still decided to do it. So now they like, no, we're not. And I also think it's because she asked too. I think it'd be one thing if they traded her on their own, which they might have done had she not asked. But her asking, I think that's the issue.
Making it public.
That too.
She should have just negotiated with her agent. Through her agent. She should have just said nothing. She just should have had her agent reach out on her behalf. And once her agent found out, because the agent could have just reached out and said, I'm just trying to, for my client, I'm trying to figure out what's the goal? What's the long-term goal? What do you see Marina fitting in your future? What are your plans for her? You could have did that, but you coming out, sitting there on Rival on a bum calf, talking about something, I want to be traded. Yeah, I think that hit them the wrong way. She's sitting over there doing TikToks in Miami under the palm trees, and Connecticut is cold as hell. Going, what? No, girl, get off my phone. You're not getting traded nowhere. We not going. And another thing, the Suns don't want to be completely bare next season. Key, they want some players. I know they tanking, but they want somebody.
Yeah.
So yeah. Y'all can go to the march. Let me know when y'all get there because I want to go live. I need one of y'all to go because it won't be me. Key can be out there, but it will not be me.
Going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. I'll be right here, cozy in my home on live, talking about it. That's what I'll be doing, y'all. Marina out there with the picket sign, y'all. This shit crazy. I don't know what she got going on, y'all.
Yeah, no.
So that'll be me. Washu said the WNBA players backing it also want to flip their contract. Dennis PC Gaming said they want the power NBA players have. I totally understand that.
I understand it.
Tiffy and Co said we got too many issues to worry about. A Marina having to be a leader on a team for 200K. Next caller, facts. Washu said they can't shut it down since a woman. Since she's a woman, so women empowerment, power play. But if this goes to court, Marina guilty as hell for breaching a contract in the real world. Cart Blanco said he wrote a Karen letter. HD said it's about decorum and she has shown none. That's a fact, HD. That's a fact. Cart Blanco said play by play of the march. Yeah, y'all.
I'm calling it.
I will be. Me and Keisha gonna be calling it. Basically, yes, I will. Yeah, y'all. Marina out there, with her picket sign. It's about 5. It's look, and it's her sisters with her the other Mabry sisters, and nobody else, or Enrique and her girlfriend. Ain't nobody out here.
And a Connecticut Sun president just walked right by her because she a woman too. She just walked right by and looked at her funny.
Facts. T. Carmela said, and I'll be watching your show, Key, about Marina March with my popcorn and a starry drink, okay? And I'll be over here snacking too, child, because please, girl, ain't nobody taking you serious. Ain't nobody going to that.
The last time I checked, they told me that Chicago Sky was the most ghetto team in the league. But, man, you know, they got some other ghetto teams out there, y'all.
Man, talk about it. Talk about it because they made it seem like it was us.
She acting like Marina acting like she gonna be she gonna be chained to a chair until it's time to play, and that's when they gonna take the handcuffs off. She a slave to the Connecticut Sun. That's what she said. She a slave and she need to be free.
That's what she said. She is slave. The slave shit is crazy. Marina is on one, man. She is on one. Let me say this. It's 81 people in here and has been in here. We almost hit 100. Make sure y'all are hitting the like button on both pages. Make sure you're subscribed to both channels, by the way. If you're subscribed to Keisha, subscribe to my channel. If you're subscribed to my channel, go over and subscribe to Keisha's channel. If you hit the like button on my video, go over and hit the like button on Keisha's video. And if you hit the like button on Keisha's video, hit the like button on my video as well. You got to do it on both pages, y'all, so we can stay in the algorithm. Another thing, I got the arm for my mic. I'm waiting on my desk. But if y'all can hit my Cash App, it's down there, Cash App WBB Universe. Anything helps, y'all. It's truly appreciated. I've already gotten more things to upgrade my show and upgrade the things I use to do my show with the Cash Apps y'all sent me. Y'all can see that I'm putting it into making this better and making my equipment better. So if you have anything, it certainly helps. Nothing is too small or too big. Hit my Cash App. Keisha, go ahead and put your Cash App in the chat too, please. Hit Keisha's Cash App as well, y'all. Hit the like button, subscribe, comment, and share so other people can follow. And if nothing is too small or too big. So hit the Cash App, y'all. It definitely makes for a better show so we can keep this content coming to you. Y'all need to understand women's basketball is on a rise, right? We already saw it last year, but this next year we're going to creep up. So we have so much more content to cover. We have so much more to talk about, so much more to do with March Madness coming up, the draft coming up, and then the next WNBA season, y'all. So anything you can offer to our channels and donate would be so helpful. I am looking into getting other methods like Zelle and Venmo for people who don't use Cash App until I monetize. Once I monetize, y'all, which I think I'm like 15 or 10 people from being monetized, then y'all could just send me super chats. So I put Keisha's Cash App on the screen. It's 81 people in here. Hit the like button, and hit the Cash App if you can. Nothing too big or small. Thank y'all so much. T. Carmella said Marina is going to make the owners add a clause to the new CBA that will put a limit to how often a player can request a trade.
True.
Y'all, interesting fact. Even Kevin Garnett talked about what Jimmy Butler just did. He another player that kind of forces his way out. Kevin Garnett was like, damn, we didn't fight for us to have more empowerment, for you to kind of abuse it and maybe have them put their stuff back into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yes, yeah.
It's crazy.
It is what it is.
Said, tell Marina to cut the ish. Real talk. Facts.
She just moving she just need to move a little different. I know we got all the jokes, and I love roasting people, but she needs to move a little bit better than what she's moving. That's all. It's just not a good way to move. She had to know the optics of this was gonna look bad, right, Key?
Facts.
She had to know.
I feel like
she still did it anyway.
Yeah.
She still asked. But she shouldn't be surprised that the organization said that to her.
They can answer your question, right? Like I hate when somebody can I hold $10? If I say no, that's my answer. You can't get mad at me because I don't want to give you something. You could ask for a trade, but now I said no. And you mad at me? You know what I mean? They said no. What you think this is?
Don't have to, you could ask your boss for all kind of stuff.
That don't mean they gonna do it.
You could ask him to be off for 2 weeks so you can go hang out at Unrivaled. And he can say, hell no, you denied. You get 3 days. Okay.
Facts.
We ask our bosses it's up to them. I don't know. I do wish her the best. I just think she jumping the gun. Me personally, I think she jumping the gun. I think she should have just waited out this 1 year. Her contract would have been up. Should have been a free agent. She could have went wherever she wanted. And the money gonna be better. All she had to do was just play and be quiet for 1 year. Just one.
Facts.
So
facts. Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. This season is definitely gonna be interesting. This off season has been interesting, and 2026 is gonna be worse when the blow up happens. So we're gonna see what happens with her. Maybe they do. I personally don't think they are. I think they about to stand on business, but that's just me. But maybe they do end up doing it, y'all. Some of y'all could be right about that.
They might. If they don't, I don't know how she's gonna be in the locker room. I don't know, because when you disgruntled.
Yeah, locker room cancer.
Yeah, I don't know. They might do it just because the new coach, because they got a new coach. So it depends on whether he want to deal with that.
From Belgium.
Yeah, so we'll see.
They might do what if he do? They fuck around, they mess around and do what Pat Riley did. You're suspended. We don't have to deal with this. You're
Pat
suspended.
Riley did do that. I was suspended.
Yep.
Yeah, they didn't even want him to suit up no more.
You're suspended.
Yeah. So, I hope it don't get to that, because I don't think that makes you look good.
It doesn't.
No, it's just bad. I know Jimmy Butler ended up on another team, Golden State. I get it, but if you don't make this work, I don't know if it's like. The options is gonna go.
Away for Jimmy Butler if he don't make this work. Yeah. These 2 years is it. And then I don't think they win a championship just because Jimmy's there, but I could be completely wrong.
Right. Yeah.
So
I haven't watched him since he's been there. They just did All-Star break. So we'll see how they come off the All-Star break. But and I get he wants a championship. Everybody want a championship. They act like everybody that plays want to win. I just don't like the way they trying to get to that destination. That's all. Some things you got to work through.
Yeah, she just don't show no real heart. That's true. Tony said, "Why keep a disgruntled player? Let her free and send her to the worst team in the league." Tony, quiet as it's kept, Tony. They might not want her. You gotta send the person to somewhere that's, they might not want her as much as she think.
And that's the thing, Tony. Do another organization give up draft capital for a player who's going to X out as soon as they don't like the direction
What's going on
of the organization?
And she's not a player to have a headache over either, because there's players that people are like, whatever. I'm willing to have a headache over this player. It's not her. So we're going to give up draft capital or whatever, or another player for a player who may be disgruntled in the next 6 months.
Right. That's the thing. Because if the other organization has to give up something to trade for her, you know what I mean? And do you give up any capital, draft capital, or whatever it is for a player who's basically going to be half a year rental because her contract is up next year? And then she might bring problems to your locker room because we're not championship contenders. We just playing basketball.
We're just playing basketball. And that is so rude when she went, it's levels to this. I don't care. It's levels to this. That's what Marina said, y'all, when she went over there to Connecticut. Like, what the fuck you think everybody else doing? You think everybody else here just playing around?
She said it was levels.
She's so disrespectful. Oh my God. I don't care. Said, pretty cool, Angel. You could get back cool with her. I still don't like her. Angel be getting back cool with people, y'all, and I'm like, I still don't like them, Angel. I don't care if you cool with them again. Still don't like them.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know. She. I mean, ain't but 12 teams. Now we got 13.
Yeah.
So maybe.
I mean, yeah, it's more.
Maybe the Valkyries run up in there, but she don't want that. She want a contending team. She got too many. She got too many options that she wants. You know, and I think if she just go and hoop, she'll get to where she need to be. But she got to go hoop.
Yeah, just be quiet, hoop. Have a quiet year. Her, Dana, if Izzy was to get re-signed, if Kennedy would, they all need to just hoop and be quiet.
Yeah.
Period. For the CBA next year. Just be everybody. Matter of fact, everybody this year need to come in here. Don't touch nothing and be quiet. You remember you go to the store, hey, don't touch anything. Just come in here, be quiet. Shut up. Don't touch nothing. That's it for the next year, so y'all could get paid, be on a job in 2026.
Yeah, I agree.
So it is what it is, man. It's been a pleasure, y'all. Thank y'all for kicking it with us, whether you was at the beginning till the end, came in the middle, the end, whatever the case may be. Thank y'all for coming through. This was a great show. I feel like it was insightful. I learned a little bit more. College is a little wonky to me. I actually don't understand the brackets as much as I thought I did.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, exactly. So I hope this helped y'all get a little bit more understanding. It helped me. That's kind of why I wanted to do it. And then going through what the mock drafts are saying now, after AZ had a great game, etc. Think things obviously will change the closer we get. We already know that, and we'll go through that then. But I'm excited to see what's to come with March Madness at this point. So we'll see. And it was fun talking to y'all about Marina. Man, that is a tickle spot for me. So y'all had me cracking up, man. Y'all are hilarious when it comes to Marina. Y'all do not fool with that lady at all, and neither do I. So we're good, man. But hey, seriously, if she was to do any type of anything that's like any more than what they're already doing in the articles, I'll probably every time do a live or drop a video about that, because it's such a spectacle at this point that even making it out to be this way. So if she does anything like what you saying, Keisha, I know you was joking, but I could see her maybe trying to do something more aggressive to force their hand. I do. I could see it. So if she does, y'all gonna hear
I
my
hope
mouth about
not.
it. I hope not too. I hope she's not that dumb, but it's definitely possible. But it was great to hear y'all insight on the Marina situation. Y'all are the true comedians, and Keisha is a fool. Keisha is a fool,
no, I'm not.
y'all.
I'm a sweetheart. Yeah.
No,
I don't know what
no,
y'all talking
you
about.
are hilarious. You're a comedian for sure. But thank y'all so much for supporting as usual. I got me and Keisha's cash apps at the bottom. Anything helps if y'all can before you head out. $1, $5, whatever you could give. Nothing's too small. Go ahead and hit that cash app before you head out. Hit the like button, comment, subscribe, share. I'm 13 away from being monetized, y'all. I'm 13 subscribers away from 500 and being monetized, and then that could be super chats. So y'all, please, 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 hit the cash app and give what you can. It's super appreciated. We hope you guys have a great, great night. Everybody be safe. Appreciate y'all rocking with us. It's always love, love, love. Y'all are the greatest, man. Thank y'all so much. And we're going to catch y'all next time on WBB Universe and Cut the Ish Real Talk, where I'm gonna always be hitting you with the real facts. And Keisha gonna always keep it real. See y'all later.
We out.
We out.
Night, night.